Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. I know it's a little late, y'all. I know it's a little late, but I've been looking for stuff to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't be liking to talk about the same goddamn thing over and over and over. I be seeing these bloggers, man. Listen, no disrespect to them. I get it. They got bigger platforms than me, and they just, you know what I mean. But they be talking about the same shit. Man, I'm looking at, you know what I mean, some of the Chicago bloggers, I'm checking them out. They talking about the same shit. Such and such killed such. I'm talking about, they talking about the old shit, the shit we already know who killed who. We already know who solved. That shit already solved, and they just keep talking. It's almost as like if I would have still been talking about the Melly shit right here on this channel. And we've been waiting damn near a year and a half, almost finna go 2 years for another trial. We just keep talking about the same shit. Well, I ain't got time for that shit. That shit boring. That shit kind of draining. I like to talk about different shit, interesting shit. You know what I'm saying? And if I can't find nothing to talk about, I just do story time shit. But I felt like talking a little bit tonight. I've been wanting to cover the Blazing Dogs thing. Shout out to my girl Tanel Barnes for hitting me up with that interview with Blazing Dog and Tay Savage. Did an interview. And if you don't know the significance of it, we're gonna talk about it later on. It's very big when it comes to the drill culture, with what's been going on in the culture. The situation that entwined those two people, Blasian Doll and Tay Savage, is historic. It's one of those legendary stories that they talk about on Chicago Scene '88 or whoever. All the Chicago bloggers have covered it, so we gonna get into it though. Um, Also, we're gonna do a little freestyling. You know what I mean? We're gonna do a little freestyling tonight. Whatever y'all want to talk about, we're gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? Like shit. Sometimes we come with this bitch, we just gonna kick it. Salute to all the moderators. I appreciate you for rocking with your boy. Mm. But I wanted to start tonight with we're gonna talk about a little about little running too. And when I mean little running, get money, little running. Listen, let me tell you something. I fuck with the Mo 3 set. I fuck with the Mo 3 set. The only blog I really don't fuck with the Mo 3 set is Rat Shit TV. I don't fuck with him. I just feel like that nigga just bottom of the barrel ain't shit. And he done showed me who he is, so I don't ever want to do nothing with him. Never want to talk to him. None of that shit. He's just the scum of the earth, if you ask me. Dangerous individual when it comes to wielding his platform and being irresponsible with his influence. You feel me? Shout out to my girl Tanel Barnes in the building. But we're gonna talk about get money running little situation. It's a lot of little stuff going on, but I rock with the Mo 3 set. Most of the bloggers over there, I rock with them. You know what I'm saying? I had most of them over here on this platform at one point in time, and I like what they be. I admire what they be having going on because I'm gonna tell you about the Mo 3 set. If they don't got no content, well, they always got content. But if they don't got no content, they done made a listen. Let me tell you what the Mo 3 set done did, and it's unique. And I'm gonna tell you that's why I say I always love the peep game. They done made themselves uh kind of like household names in that sector. What I'm saying here, right? It's called the Mo 3 sector, but Mo 3 been gone. You know what I'm saying? Mo 3 been gone, even though his case ain't finalized and we ain't got no closure in it just yet. Um, people have been arrested for doing that to Mo 3. Rest in peace to Mo 3, because those to the family. And um, the case is, we just waiting to see how this case gonna shake out when these boys go to court and this and that, there, whatever, for allegedly doing whatever they're supposed to allegedly did to Mo 3. But what's unique about the Mo 3 set, the bloggers themselves are becoming they got notoriety, and I like that because they 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 piggyback off themselves. Now it's a lot of drama go on over there in the Mo 3 set. It's a lot of drama going in the Mo 3 set. And if you are faint of heart, do not go over in the Mo 3 set. They will dox you. They love scratching. If you know what scratching is, that means they love talking shit back and forth on platforms and stuff. But it still adds to the to them. all the bloggers in Mo3 set to share subscribers, which is cool because it's it builds up everybody's platform. Now when you get in there, it's gonna be some drama. But the drama is going to help your platform grow up, blow up over there. If you can stand the if you can stand the motherfucking rain, because they come over there now. The Mo3 sector, shit, it's not for the faint of heart, but it is definitely the most entertaining sector. You know what I'm saying? The Chicago sector was at one point, but they done unalived each other so goddamn much. So it ain't even hollering nobody over there. That's why that's why they keep talking about the same old stuff over there. You know what I mean? It's like they done become a historian. They like historians now because they always talk about stuff that already done happened. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that's a good thing in a certain in a certain fashion because I'm tired of all them young boys dying and getting killed over there. You know what I'm saying? But if they got to talk about past shit, and they don't got to, and there ain't no bad stuff done happened in a long time. I guess that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Because that means people living and people growing up. And what's the name? Let me see. Yeah, and that's gonna and we're gonna piggyback into that into the Blasian doll and the Tay Savage situation. But what I want to talk about first is I gotta listen. Some people they just rub me the wrong way, y'all. Some people just rub me the wrong way, and this bitch right here rubs me the wrong way. I do not like this lady, y'all, and I don't even know this lady. Okay? I don't hate her, but I just don't like the way she gets down. You know what I'm saying? Like how you gonna say? I don't like the way she gets down. But we gonna read it to what's that happened with her, cause what happened to her I don't feel bad for her. You know what I'm saying? And I'm somebody, I got empathy and I think about how other people feel and put myself in other people's shoes and all this. But I don't feel bad for this bitch. That's why I'm calling her a bitch. And when I mean bitch, I don't mean every woman's a bitch. Every woman's not a bitch. But this is a bitch right here. So check it out. I'm going to read what happened to her. And if y'all know what I'm talking about Jess Hilarious, also known as Jess with the Miss. It's a Jess Hilarious has been holding down the fort on the Breakfast Club since she replaced Angela Yee as the permanent third host on the legendary radio program and has been praised for her work over the last year. She is not, however, particularly happy with her co-host. Her co-host Jess Hilarious decided to pull back the curtain and let fans know how she really feels about her peers, especially Lauren LaRosa, who brought it to the sub for Jess during was brought in to sub for Jess during her maternity leave. Okay, so I'm finna break this shit down because I ain't finna read all this shit. I'm finna tell you exactly what happened. So Jess Hilarious. So after Angela Yee left the Breakfast Club, Jess Hilarious auditioned for the job and people voted her in for the job. Her co-host Charlamagne the God, even though she cool with Charlamagne kind of like put her in there for the job, but she did a good job. That's for the job, right? And right after she got the job, she got pregnant. Shout out to SD Chosen. What up, Marita boy? From your boy Shite. What's up, Shite? Okay, what's up? What do you think about that teenager that hit that girl on the track and field? Hey, look, all right, so we'll cover that one too, because it's an open discussion, so we're gonna cover that one too. Appreciate you, Shite. I'll get it now right after this one. Cause I seen something about it, but I ain't check it out. I seen what it said, hit it with the baton. We'll go into that. We'll do that one right after this one. Cause we could, we open discussion night. Appreciate you for that too. So check it out. So rather than just Hilarious get the job, she decides to get pregnant. She says this on her own. She says, I decided to get pregnant. I wanted a baby. She says it's not a perfect time when you're doing this type of in the business to get pregnant. So you just gotta make a decision whether you want to have a baby or not. And I kind of understand where she's coming from with that because she's an older lady. Them eggs is motherfucking the biological clock is ticking and them eggs is getting old and up in there. So it's time to go and have a baby. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. But when she ended up having a baby, they asked her, some suggestions as to people who they would want her to fit to sit in for her until she came back off maternity leave. So she gave her a recommendation for a few women, and she gave one of them was Lauren LaRosa. Now, Lawrence LaRosa is a beautiful, young, intelligent black lady who used to work at TMZ for several years. She ran a lot of she ran a lot of the stuff in TMZ. She's very professional. She's very well versed in media. She know how to do it. She's very articulate. She know how to research all of that, right? So check it out. So Lauren LaRosa get the job, and I'm gonna tell you something. I stopped watching Breakfast Club. I watch little clips of it when they want to talk when they talk about shit that's interesting, but I stopped watching the Breakfast Club. But I did start back kind of peeping it when Lauren LaRosa got on there. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you 100%. The first time I seen Lauren LaRosa, you know what I said? I said, oh, she's fucking good. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, she's fucking good. This lady is good at her fucking job. She researched it. She never trip over her words. She's very articulate. She's funny. She's nice looking. She's educated. She's experienced. I mean, I can't find not one flaw in Lauren LaRosa doing her job up there at the Breakfast Club. Okay, so Jess Hilarious come back from her maternity leave, but by the time she come back, the fans already, they're revolting. They like, man, we want Lauren LaRosa. We don't want Jess Hilarious up here. We want Lauren LaRosa. Well, y'all talking to somebody like me who done been in management before, so I understood what had happened. Cause I even got a job like that one time. I got a promotion like that one time. When you working a job, let me tell you what happens here. Let me tell you what happens. They will tolerate you until they can replace you, right? And if that's why a lot of people are so protective over their jobs, bro. When you work in a job, you got to make yourself needed. You feel what I'm saying? Like you. That's why when I get a job, the first thing I do when I get a job, I do all the jobs that don't nobody want. Anytime I get to a new job, I do everything that nobody else want to do. If they want me to stay late, I stay late. If you want me to clean the toilet, I clean the toilet. If you want me to get there early, I get there early. If you whatever, you know what I'm saying. If you want me to help somebody else with some other job, I do it. All the jobs that people say they don't want to do, that's what I do. You know why? Because that makes me needed. You feel what I'm saying? That makes me needed because then don't nobody want to do this job. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do that, motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? I'm humble when when it comes to work. Any job I get, I do it to the best of my ability, bro. And I don't have no pride, bitch. I came here to work. I'm not coming here to tell these people what I ain't finna do. How they gonna pay? They not paying me to tell them what I ain't finna do. I'm finna get in here and do what the fuck they want me to do, and some of the things that my other coworkers don't want me to do. Therefore, I can make myself needed, and I can, and inadvertently, if they don't catch on, I'm gonna be way more valuable to the company than them because I'm doing everything that I need to do. You feel what I'm saying? For real. So what happened was once Lauren LaRosa got there, they don't need you no more, Jess Hilarious. And I'm gonna tell you something, Jess Hilarious has an attitude out this fucking world. She has a sense of entitlement that it just oozes out of motherfucking pores. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna say this. Was she done particularly right? No. But if you understand business and you understand management, this shit happens every day, B. Yeah, you cool. Yeah, we like you. We thought the Chrysler looked like a Bentley till somebody pulled up in a Bentley. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what happened. Lauren LaRosa pulled up in a Bentley. We thought you was a Bentley, but just hilarious, you was a Chrysler. And then now we see this motherfucking Bentley, and now we looking at it. Now we looking at it from our company standpoint. Okay. Yeah, we promised Jess Hilarious this job, and yeah, Jess Hilarious got this contract, but this girl is better than you at this fucking job. So what Breakfast Club decided to do is, okay, we're gonna have both of y'all on here. And I understand why they did that too. If you understand how HR work, Jess Hilarious went on maternity leave. So and when she came back and she went on maternity leave as soon as she got the job. Check this out now. That could be considered a scam too. I done seen people do shit like that too. So as soon as you get a job, you get on maternity leave, which means they got to pay you for the time that you is on maternity leave. And maternity leave is a decent amount of it could be a decent amount of time. So you get free money all this long time that you're on maternity leave, because they pay you a percentage of your check when you're on maternity leave. So you sitting home nursing your baby, having your baby, doing all the stuff that a new mother's supposed to do. but you're getting free money. Meanwhile, you got somebody that's standing in for you that's really, really doing the job better than you used to fucking do the job. And not only that, the fans and everybody are protesting or rioting, and they want that girl right there to have your job. And I ain't gonna lie, I want her to have your job. I don't like Jess Hilarious like that. She's trip over words. She can't read the teleprompter prompter that good. She rubbed the guest the wrong way. She lies on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, so anyway, cause I remember how she came. Sexy Red came up there, and Sexy Red had that little run in with her. Just Hilarious is full of shit. She messed it in a motherfucker. She would tell a lie. She would do anything to get what she want. Right. So check it out. When she get back, she try to play like she don't have a problem with Lauren LaRosa being up there. They started doing this black women empowerment shit. Like, oh yeah, we ain't gonna fight amongst each other because we black women, and we're not gonna put another black woman down and all of this shit right there. Man, that shit was really bullshit. Um, Laura LaRosa was cool with it because she confident in what she can do. She already know she's a seasoned veteran. She knows she's doing her job way better than Just Hilarious, so she don't feel threatened by Just Hilarious. But Just Hilarious definitely felt threatened by Lauren LaRosa because when she got back, she saw that the Breakfast Club was not letting Lauren LaRosa go because Lauren LaRosa supposed to just been a stand-in. So now she go to attacking Lauren LaRosa with backhanded comments, telling her to shush and all of this shit right here, trying to assert that the queen is back. You feel what I'm saying? The queen is back. So the people got tired of that shit. The people had a meeting with her ass today and told her ass, hey, look, you can do like a day or so, or you can downsize your time. You know what I'm saying? So you can have more time with your baby. Bitch, that's code for we want you out of here. You know what I'm saying? And Jess Hilarious went on live talking about her employer. You know what I'm saying? Talk about how they run the Breakfast Club. She don't like it, this and that, there. So if you ask me, she probably already fired. They probably just waiting on her contract to end because being that she went home on maternity leave, HR wise, they can't just fire her like that. They have to have some type of reason to fire her. And if you ask me, she giving them reason to fire her by her going on the Instagram and ranting. You cannot talk disparaging about your employer. Like I was a management, like for real. I'm telling you, I was the youngest black foreman of a $4 billion company. I used to be in meetings with millionaires and all type of shit. For real shit. I got my iPad, I'm looking at blueprints, all type of shit. So I know how this shit go. You cannot talk disparagingly publicly about your goddamn employer. If I'm not mistaken, you sign that when you sign something like that. When you sign when you fill out your application and your contract and all of that shit, the way you're gonna be working here, I'm sure it's some shit that say you can't go on there and just talk bad about your employer because you hurting the brand. You work there, but at the same time, now you're going on social media or whatever public platform, and you talking disparagingly about the people that's paying you. No, 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 no. This ain't how that works. So if you ask me how Jess Hilarious just went on that rant earlier today talking about the employers, talking about the Breakfast Club and all of that type of shit, I think she just gave them um grounds to fire her. But I think what was gonna happen is I think they was gonna wait until her contract was over with so they could legally just tell her we're not just gonna renew your contract. You see what I'm saying? But all in all, did she get done wrong? Yes and no. Yes and no. That's how this goes. That's how this goes. I'm telling you, that's how I got promoted one time. One time, that's how I got promoted to foreman. That's how I became the youngest black foreman of a $4 billion company. My foreman named Freddie, cool ass Latino dude. Something happened to his eye at work. Something got into his eye. He was an older guy, so he had to, go to the doctor. Went to the doctor and he had to have surgery. So while he was out, they needed somebody to run the crew. Well, I was the most uh, professional. I was the most knowledgeable, and I was the most experienced. And I get shit done. I told you, I get it done. I make it, a motherfucker gonna work. You fuck with me. We gonna have fun. We gonna chill. We gonna crack jokes and all of that shit there. Long as you do your job. Long as you do your job, I ain't saying a motherfucking thing to you all day. I'm gonna tell you what you gotta do, and you can bullshit all you want. Long as you get that shit done, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Long as we have a time frame for you to get this shit done, you get it done. That's all I care about. You know what I'm saying? So you can talk who you want to talk to. You can crack jokes with who you want to crack jokes with. You can work with whoever you want to work with. But long as you get this motherfucking job done, and I don't have to go back to my superiors and tell them that we didn't get this done. Oh, we cool, homeboy. I don't hover over you. I don't micromanage you or none of that shit. I trust you to do what you say you gonna do. The only time we gonna have a problem is if you don't get it done. And if you can't get it done by a certain amount of time, then you need to come let me know before time. And that way we might get some more people down there, or either I'll come down here and I will help you complete this job. Because all I want to do is make these people who paying me and paying you satisfied and happy with the job that we doing. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we came here to do. We came here to do the job for these people so these people can feel justified by paying us the money that they paying us. I'm cool with that. So, but what happens, so when he went out, they end up giving me the job. They end up giving me the foreman job. So when he came back, it was a little, you know what I'm saying? He realized like, damn, you know, Marito foreman. Now they made me a foreman and everything. iPad, company phone, benefits. I got all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm running shit. I'm regulating it. All the people listening to me now. You know what I'm saying? All the people that I used to be on the crew with, and I used to be equal to them. Now I'm over them, and now they all listen to me. Everything cool. They like how everything running. They like how I'm running shit. The bosses like how I'm running shit, getting shit done, driving the men to get the men to get the job done. I'm cracking the whip. Get this shit done. So I like Freddie though, and Freddie liked me. So what happened was they wanted to either have me or Freddie to be the foreman. So they wanted to demote one of us, right? But they really wanted to demote Freddie. But Freddie had been a veteran for a long time. Freddie had worked that company for like 20 years. I only worked that bitch for like a year. And I had already got to where he was at on the totem pole, on the pecking order, on the ladder. So I liked Freddie. So what I did was they told us to split up the crews. They told us to give Freddie half the crew and I get half the crew. And Freddie do. We had like the building was like 5 floors. So Freddie would do 2 floors, I would do 2 floors, and then we would meet. And when I mean they would do 2 floors, his crew would do 2 floors, my crew would do 2 floors, and then we would meet at the end of the day and do the last floor together with all our crews. So what I did decide to do was I never split up the crews. Me and Freddie never split up the crews, and I could run it better than Freddie too. And I knew I could run it better than Freddie. And my thing was to not to make Freddie look bad. So what I did was we kept the crews together and we worked all together. We kept telling the bosses that we split the crews up, but we never did. We never did. So any of the work that got done, me and Freddie both got credit for it. You know what I'm saying? And we just wrote it out like that. You know what I'm saying? Until eventually the job was done and they sent me to another job, and that's when I ended up going to the Florida Gators basketball stadium. Shout out to the Florida Gators basketball stadium. We rebuilt that bitch. That was one of the best jobs I ever had. Working on the University of Florida campus. That shit was lit. We got free food out of the cafeteria, all type of shit. That shit was litter than a motherfucker, dog. And they paid us like $500 per diem. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, to go with the Gainesville of work. So anyway, that's how this thing works. They I would have never probably got promoted had Freddie not went out with the messed up eye. Lauren LaRosa would have never got that job if you don't get pregnant and go on maternity leave. So inadvertently, you responsible for that. Now, um, and you gotta look at it. This is a company. They don't give a fuck about all that shit, that emotional shit that you got going on. They about making money. If this girl can do her job better than you, if the people telling them that they like this girl and they want this girl to stay, that's what they gonna do. It just all makes sense from the business. When I mean the business, I mean whoever own the Breakfast Club, whatever company that owns that bitch, it just make most. I just understand it makes sense. That's how companies operate. They not they not simple what they call sentimental and oh yeah we feel like we owe Jess. No, bitch, if somebody come here and do this job better than Jess ass out of here. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what it is. And to be honest with you, Jess was not doing a good enough fucking job to where her job was beyond reproach. You know what I'm saying? Like if you pay attention to Charlemagne, you pay attention to DJ Envy, you can kind of tell that their jobs is kind of cemented. They do a good enough job. It's to where it's gonna be hard for somebody to come in and just take their job. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Crystal? But just hilarious. It's easy for somebody to come in and take her job. She is the weakest link. And then the first motherfucker that came in there stand in for you, they was way better than you. Listen, that girl Lauren LaRosa is very good, bro. I'm telling you this shit. She is good at her fucking job. So your ass is out here just hilarious. You want to have that baby? You know what I'm saying? Hey, to be honest with you, if I was you, I would feel like, man, I made the right decision. You want your baby, if you really want a child, your baby is worth more than that job and everything. That's what you really wanted. And when you decided to have a go on maternity leave right after you got your job at the Breakfast Club, that's what you was kind of saying. You got to understand it. You opening your job up to be taken by somebody else, especially when you they bringing in somebody else to stand in for you until you come back from maternity leave. That's an audition for that person. If that person does very well, then it's possibly they could take your job, and that's what happened to that's what's gonna happen here. So if you never go out on maternity leave, we never know who Lauren LaRosa is on the Breakfast Club, but you did. You opened that door, and in business, that's how it goes. I'm telling you, that's how it goes. If these people can find out, if these people can hire somebody that's better than you or does a better job than you, when you come back from wherever you come back from, they gonna honor that because you went out on a medical type deal, and then HR would you can sue if they fire you because of that. But after your contract is up, or if you fuck around and do some shit at work where they can find a reason to fire you, really, because really they want you gone anyway because they don't want to pay two motherfuckers to do the same job when they know one motherfucker is way better. So they'll rather just pay that one person, save the company money, and get you up out of them. That's what they gonna do. Like this is ABC 1, 2, 3 when it comes to business. You know what I'm saying? hmm Well, Chris said she say Jess was just a seat filler for real. I'm telling you, like she was all right, but that I'm telling you, that new girl. Listen, that new girl is a motherfucker. That new girl is good, bro. I'm telling you this shit now. That new girl better than Angela Yee, if you ask me. She just so thorough. She just so professional. She just so articulate. You know what I'm saying? She gives us the right information. She does her research the right way. If you let Jess do some shit, Jess gonna be messing with it. She just gonna tell you like rumors and bullshit. But she ain't really gonna dig and talk to this girl calling the Diddy lawyer, seeing what's going on. She calling all type of people, getting the right information, or at least what people are saying. Like she does very good at her research. The girl from TMZ, y'all, she worked at TMZ for 7 years. So she know what she doing. She trained. She is media trained. She is got a degree, all type of shit. You just got a social media following, and you was a comedian, so that's how you land a job. But when you put that girl beside Jess Hilarious, it's like night and day. And then what really made it bad was when Jess Hilarious got back, she went to having misplaced anger towards the girl. The girl ain't do a motherfucking thing but do her job. Was she supposed to do her job bad? So when you come back, the people don't want to keep her there. Get the fuck out of here. She supposed to get when she get the job, she's supposed to do her job at the best of her ability. And if the people decide to keep both of y'all, that's cool. If the people want your ass gone and want her to stay, then that's just what it's gonna be. But my thing is this: you giving them grounds to get rid of you because really you was sitting in a seat right now to where they can't fuck with you until your contract is up because you went out on a maternity leave. Legally, they cannot fire you. Your job is secure. But if you come back and you go to doing bullshit, you go to talking about the company on Instagram Live. You go to talking about your co-host and degrading your co-host and making it a hostile work environment. If you when you anytime you go to work and you start working a job, they got a board. And that bitch got all the OSHA require all the OSHA rules. I don't give a fuck where you work at. They got it's up there. They got all the OSHA rules. They got all what the company is supposed is can do and don't, what your rights and all of that shit right there on that motherfucking board. And I'm sure it says that an employee has the right to work in an environment that's not hostile. You turning it to a hostile work environment. And all it takes is for somebody to go to HR, or for HR to notice that, or for some of them big wigs, because they'll force you out too, slick on a slick tip. They'll put you in situations the way you react, and then that'll get you gone too. And I'm telling you, she went on Instagram Live and talked about the Breakfast Club today. I'm sure you can get fired for that. I'm sure you can't be working at a company and you getting paid from them at time, and you turn around and say, "Oh yeah, fuck my company, they full of shit. They ain't running it right. They running it like a high school." Cause that's what she said. Oh yeah. hmm So your tipper finna get your ass without a job. Crystal say, and did you hear her say Charlamagne told her not to tell Lauren to hush, tell her to shut up and make it seem like they got smoke? I say Charlamagne ain't trying to set her up. Exactly, that's what they do too. You right, Crystal. They'll do that. Listen, man. Listen. I worked in management for 6 years. I don't like management like at this point no more because I got tired of playing the politics. That shit is so full of politics. But I just didn't like watching how them companies would set up my black brothers. You know what I'm saying? They'll set them up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like if they wanted them gone, they'll put them in precarious situations. They'll do shit to them to make them get upset. And once they react to the shit, they'll fire them. But it was all a setup from the giddy up. They call it putting a bullseye on your back. So 100% that could have been what Charlamagne was doing to her. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to know how to behave in a job setting, even when shit ain't going your way. You got to know how to play the game. You really got to play along with the lines of what the HR got going on. You feel what I'm saying? Like you can't. It ain't the streets, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like this a company. I hate to tell you like this. It's more like the Game of Thrones than anything. Like it's people getting backstabbed. It's people teaming up against you. It's people who like you who gonna push you along, and some people who don't like you who gonna hold you back. It's a lot that goes on. It's very stressful. To be real with you, if you find yourself in a company that this stuff is going on, and it goes on at a lot of them. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. You got to know how to play the game, and that's why I don't like Jess. Cause look how she reacting to this even now. Like like how she reacted. Bitch, what you supposed to do is you supposed to continue to do your motherfucking job to the best of your ability. If this girl is over there doing her job, and you see this girl doing her job good, you supposed to tighten up and do your shit good too. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes your competition will fail. Sometimes your competition, something happened to her. How you know something in her life won't happen to her? Well, now they can't depend on her. They need you now. Like you get sometimes you just got to do your job and play the waiting game. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just chill. You know what I'm saying? Like the girl ain't doing nothing. She doing her job. It made the best man win. But when you start getting hostile, telling the girl to hush and all of this type of shit, I saw one video the other day where the girl had a real good she was covering the news, Lauren LaRosa. Here goes Jess hilarious old puss ass. Oh yeah, I was at Shaq the house the other day. Yeah, you was at Shaq house? Yeah, I was at Shaq house. Oh yeah, Shaq had four big booty white girls up in there, man. Shaq living like Neo up in there. For real? Yeah, but yeah, Shaq was living like yeah. So everybody like on what Jess Hilarious saying. So then I heard one of them say, "Well, did Shaq tell you to tell this?" Oh no, he ain't tell me to tell. He ain't tell me to tell this. So did Shaq know you telling this? No, Shaq don't know I'm telling this. So Shaq ain't gonna never invite you back to his house no more because you telling his business what he got going on in his house. Oh man, he probably won't. But shit, what you know, he should have known. Inviting Jess Hilarious to his house and let me see the bitches. So what really she did was she was trying to overshadow what Lauren LaRosa was talking about. She was trying to uh she was trying to show that I can bring something here too. I know shit that I can bring some tea here that to and that she using the tea to show her value to the Breakfast Club, but she really was trying to outshine what Lauren LaRosa's little segment by her just jumping out there telling Shaq business. And I could tell that's what she was doing because Shaq didn't even give her the okay to do it. So you just telling Shaq business so that you could drive ratings and so that you can kind of like overshadow, I'll be at Shaq house. Oh, and I can tell y'all something that don't nobody else knows. That's some pussy ass shit right there. That is some whole ass shit this bitch is doing. You know what I mean? She doing anything to try to keep that little pussy ass job. But let me tell you something, bitch. You're fired. Like Donald Trump say, you fired, ho. We don't like you. We want you up out of there. You ain't doing a good a job as Lauren LaRosa. It's evident. You're out of there. Find you another motherfucking job, ho. You decided to have a baby. God bless you. I'm glad you had your child, something that you always wanted. But this is a byproduct of that. This is a byproduct. Some people go on vacation. And when they go on motherfucking vacation, the other person that filled in for them, shit, not they if when you leave your job for any reason, when you medical, car accident, maternity, vacation, anything, you opening up you opening up an opportunity for somebody else to take your job. I'm telling you this shit, 1,000%. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's gonna be you got to balance it out. Whether it's a good move or it ain't. But yeah, this all up out of here though. All right, let me see. He say SD chose they want to talk about what is that? This little kid, 18, they hit a girl with the track and field. Okay, let me see. I seen some shit like that. Let me see, cause I seen the shit, but let me see. I'm finna check it out. Teenager, it's okay. That girl meant to do that. She was whacking that girl. I'm finna see. I'm finna see what's going on. Yeah, I gotta see this shit. I'm finna look at the video too. Okay, here we go. I wanna see it. Cause I ain't look at it, y'all, so this is gonna be organic. But I did see it. Not that bitch I did. Not that bitch I did. Let's see what's going on. What's going on?
After an incident that took place during a track meet, and a warning some viewers may find the following video disturbing. The incident from a Virginia state championship relay race last week has made headlines. You can see Alayla Everett appearing to use her baton to hit her competitor, Caitlin Tucker, from a different school in the head. Tucker told our affiliate in Roanoke, Virginia, she was diagnosed with a concussion and possible fractured skull. Joining us now, NBC News correspondent Stephen Romo. Stephen, first off, what are both girls saying about this incident?
Yeah, as you can imagine, there are a lot of opinions about this one, but local affiliates were able to speak with both girls. Alayla Everett, the one running with that baton in her hand, says that what happened, basically, Caitlin Tucker was just too close to her, and she lost her balance, and while she was pumping her arms while running, ended up hitting her with that baton. It is hard to watch, as you mentioned. We also know that we have this apology situation that has not been resolved yet. First, though, let's listen to Alayla, what she had to say to Wavy TV.
Oh, man. This some bullshit, huh?
Got stuck behind her back like this, and it rolled up her back. I lost my balance, and when I pumped my arms again, she got hit. But I know my intentions, and I would never hit somebody on purpose.
Now, Caitlin and her family have said that they have not received an apology yet from Alayla. Alayla says that after the meet, she was shuffled off, didn't get to do it, and that she was blocked on social media. We also know the NAACP is speaking out against it, running with that baton in her hand. Said,
all right. It took me 5 minutes to see this bitch is lying through her fucking teeth. Listen, let me tell you something. Do not let this bitch run track ever again in her life. Puss asshole, you finna have to get on the pole, bitch. You finna have to motherfucking get to Magic City, King of Diamonds, and I want to see you popping in for the motherfucking dollar bills. Yes, ho, you finna have to start that naked hustle, bitch. For real, for real. This bitch is lying through her teeth. Listen, let me just tell you, I look at it like this. If that was my motherfucking baby out there, bitch, and you hit this girl in the head, puss asshole, You know what I'm saying? You could have gave this. You could have, bro. This girl had a concussion. She could have had brain damage, brain fracture, anything. Man, listen, this whole need her ass whooped. Real talk. Listen, let me tell you something about old Marita Boy. Let me tell you, you know what we used to do in the hood when we'll get into it with girls, but we can't do nothing about it. Oh, you know what I do? You know what I do. I'm gonna put y'all up on game. I don't know if it go down where y'all live at, but it goes down in the hood where I live at. I got so many cousins, girl cousins, and I got so many uh girl homegirls, right? I got so many homegirls, right? And some of them hoes take hits. You know how motherfuckers be talking about you putting a bag on a nigga? We got hoes that we can put bags on other hoes. All you gotta pay them is a couple $100, and you tell them that bitch right there. When you see that bitch, I want you to beat that bitch, cuz. All right, cuz, how much you got, cuz? I got 300, cuz, right here, right now. You beat that hoe, cuz. Get that hoe. When you see that hoe, get that hoe. You know what I'm talking about? And look, nigga, it goes down. Soon as the block party pop off, soon we might even throw a block party. We might know about, oh yeah, block party on the block. It's sad. Nigga, it's all set up so that hoe can get over here and them hoes and my cousin them can jump that bitch. And that's what we do. You know what I'm talking about? Soon as the party going down, next thing you know, you see shit flying, weed flying, you see a bitch getting her ass beat, all type of shit. Then the bitch don't never know where it came from. That was because of that shit you was talking the other day, hoe on the block, and I can't do nothing to you because I'm a nigga and I ain't even get into it like that with a girl. So what I'm finna do is I'm finna put this hit on you because you gonna learn today. Oh yeah, Trey, you gonna learn the motherfucking day. I can't remember how many times we put hits on hoes and them hoes never knew that the hit came from us. Yeah. Yeah. So if you a bitch on the block, don't get into it with us for real. You know what I'm saying? If for real, you better be somebody's sister or somebody cousin. You better be my cousin, or you better have some kind of ties to where I'm gonna think twice about putting this change on your brain. But other than that, we gonna put it on you. I'm telling you, I did it a bunch of times, for real. The same girl cousins and homegirls that I had back then that'll do that shit. I got them to the same day. I still got them, and they still take a hit if the wrong bitch get out of line. I'm telling you this shit. That's what she need. She need to get her motherfucking ass whooped, sitting up there lying, and didn't even apologize to the girl. So that's a telltale sign too. You didn't even apologize to this girl, bitch. Like, so we know you intended on doing that, bro. We have never seen this in track and field ever in life. You know what I'm saying? What happened was that girl was beating you in a race. Yes, she might have been a little closer, and you probably just got upset and you spazzed out and you hit that girl. You did that. And then had a nerve to sit up here and be lying, talking about, oh, it was an accident and this and that. Bitch, it wasn't. That's not an accident. No kind of way was that an accident. That girl fell all on the side. You ain't go over there to check on her or nothing. You know what I'm saying? You intended on hitting that girl. You hit that girl in the head. Push that hoe because you losing a race. It was already another bitch that was waiting in front of you. So you weren't gonna get first place anyway. And what was your mind thinking once you hit her? What you think you was gonna still win the race because you hit her, or still get second place because you hit her or something? You spazzed out. You is not supposed to. I would never let her in track and field. That would be her last motherfucking race right there. You would be on the unemployment line, fucking Marita boy. I swear to God, I would have no. That was blatant. That was flagrant. That was intentional, like a motherfucker. And for you to sit up there and not take accountability for it and sit up here and lie in our faces, yeah, you somebody that we don't even want to be involved in this sport. We won't ruin your life. Well, you gonna ruin your own life. You just ruined it. Your dream of running track, all the training and all the shit you did, you just threw that away just right then. I have no remorse for her because you hit that girl in the head with a baton. Them shits is metal, them aluminum, whatever. That shit, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And then you black doing this shit. Shout out to Nell Bourne. She say, then talking about her mental health when the victim has a concussion. That's what I'm saying. Everybody want to be the victim. I hate to see that shit too. I hate to see somebody who calls something then play victim. Ooh, I hate that. Ooh. And then you'll have people that be believing them too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I hate that. I hate for somebody who don't take accountability for their actions. You know what I'm saying? And you did that shit in front of the cameras, like everybody see you did that. Like, bitch, you like, come on, man. Like you gonna do that shit and then you gonna play on our intelligence. It's just so much shit that happened that would make me say I would never let her on a track and field again. Bitch, you would be banned for life, ho. For real. Like, how we gonna let you back on the track field, and you the one, and you did this shit? Like, it's just a bad look on the whole sport. It's a bad look everywhere. And you black doing this to another black girl. It ain't that much competitive spirit in the motherfucking world. That's just some nasty ass hate and shit. And if we let you get away with this, you in your mind you gonna feel like you got away with something. No, hell no. Baby girl, you is out of here. You done. You done. You're done. She's done. In my opinion, she's done. I would. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, this is all type of wrong. Yeah, she hit that girl in the motherfucker. Let me see this shit again.
It's what happened. Basically, Kaylin Tucker was just too close to her, and
Pop.
she lost her balance. And while she was pumping
Kept
her
running.
while running, ended
Pop.
up hitting her with that baton. It is hard to watch.
See, kept running.
We also know that we have this apology
Pop.
situation that
Kept running. Bro, you could have killed that girl, bro. Like real shit. Like, no. We don't talk about Broom. No. Nah, baby girl. I don't know. Chat, y'all let me know. Y'all getting her pass for that? I ain't getting no pass for that. I'm voting her ass indefinitely to be banned from the sport. For real. You can't even be a water boy for the track and field team, pussy asshole. For real. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be an example for people who might think that this shit is cool. Cause that's another thing. That's another thing what people, when they do shit like this, they force people to do. You force people to make examples of you now because they can't let you slide. Because if they let you slide, then what example do that set for other people going forward who might lose their temper and want to behave a certain kind of way? You need deterrence. If you gonna be the motherfucker that make that we use for an example of what not to do by your behavior, then that's just what we gonna do. We gonna have your post up there in this video appeal for everybody to see what the fuck you ain't supposed to do when you conducted yourself in this motherfucking sport or field. Your ass is out of there, homegirl. For real, for real. They filing charges as they should, for sure. For sure. We finna take you for all that little po ass money that you get running track too. Cause you know track stars don't really make that much money. They gotta make it on endorsements and shit. I got a cousin Marvin Brace, he run track now. He done ran the Olympics, all type of shit. He was over there in Rio. Um and he was telling me, he was like, look, he was like, cuz, I wish I would have stayed playing football. I'm for real. He like, yeah. I'm like, why? He like, man, cause if you don't get no endorsements, you really don't make no money in track and field. You know what I'm saying? But he pretty good at it. So, you know, he get him some endorsements, you know what I'm saying? But it's a grind, is what I'm saying. It is a grind. If you ain't one of them them top track stars, it's a grind. It's a grind. They live a nice regular life. It's like a regular job. I'm telling you, they might make maybe a little under $100,000 a year just regularly. You know what I'm saying? Which is decent. You know what I mean? That's a decent little. It's a decent little. Job. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying they're not making no millions until they get them motherfucking. If you like Justin Gatlin or some of them people right there who making or know whatever what the dude name Noah, whatever the dude name is, dude just won. If Hussein Bolt, them dudes right there, they making the millions because of the endorsements. But the regular ones, they get a little Nike endorsement, a little Adidas endorsement, they make a little bit of money, but it's more like it's a little bit more than the WNBA players make. You know what I'm saying? You make a living off of it. You can get you a nice little regular house. You carve out a little nice little middle class life for yourself doing that, which is cool. I think it's cool. I'm somebody there. Shit, middle class for us. That's like upper class. You feel what I'm saying? Like we aspire to live middle class lifestyles. You know what I'm saying? Middle class, and from where I'm from, if you live in a middle class lifestyle, nigga, you made it. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that it's not cool. You know what I mean? If you can do something that you can make a living that you love and make a decent living off of it, hey man, I think that's a win. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? I really do. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that just because you run track, you got to have millions and all of that. But if you can make $100,000, little under $100,000 to support your family, your spouse got a little regular, little decent job or somewhere up in there, y'all can really make some shit happen. You know what I'm saying? So and you can build. So I think it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I really that's why I blog though. With the hopes that one day that I can make a living off of something that I love to do. That's one thing that they always taught you. You know what I'm saying? If you love doing it, then you'll never work a day in your life. You feel what I'm saying? If you find you something that you love doing and you can get paid off of, you can monetize it. and you ain't gonna never work a day in your life because it's something that you love doing anyway. It's saying like this, you know what I mean? If I could get paid for talking for the rest of my life, man, hey, I'm cool with that. You feel what I'm saying? I get on this motherfucker and talk and share my opinions and fellowship and kick it with y'all and we can talk about shit that's going on in the world. I'm cool with that. I feel like that's a cool job. I feel like I feel like that's a blessing. So yeah, man. But this bitch here, get rid of this hoe. Get rid of this bitch. Get rid of this bitch. All right. So another thing I want to piggyback on real quick. I want to piggyback on this Charleston White shit real quick because I see that people is confused. I see people confused still, and that's a shame. That's a shame. That's a motherfucking shame. It's some confused souls out here, dog. I be seeing that shit, right? So let me tell you what I see going on right now on the internet, right? But I told y'all, Marita Boy already done told y'all what's going on. I see motherfuckers interviewing Charleston White, just like Charleston White said, nah, they boo boo, motherfuckers gonna still interview me. Yeah, I told you how this shit works. The bloggers using him, he using the bloggers. It's a parasitic uh situation where everybody sucking blood out of everybody. The bloggers sucking blood out of Charleston because for clicks, likes, and views, and Charleston getting them 10 bands, and he get to say what he want to say. He get to talk shit who he want to talk shit to. He get to use their platforms in order to say what he want to say. So it's even swap no swindle. Everybody is in on the motherfucking the stick. Everybody's in on it. But I'm gonna tell you why I see people confused. That I see some people saying, "Well, Charleston Wright already told everybody that he was a snitch. So why is they? I don't understand what the outrage is. The people that feel like that, those are the people that's lost. Those are the people that are sheep. Them are the people that they probably is gonna be the ones that's gonna interview Charleston because they rather as far as whatever Charleston got going on, it ain't enough to where it makes them feel a way. You know what I'm saying? They'll rather just go with the money, right? These are people that you probably get the Diddy house and Diddy could stick a dick in them. I'm telling you, they don't have that one. The part of their morals is it ain't. What's the word I'm trying to say? You know how I feel a way about Charleston White saying what he said about the baby. These people don't feel that way. These people, or even if they do feel that way, they still would rather they still would rather choose the money because they feel like, oh, he ain't talking about my baby, or I can still make some money off the nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like it's one of them type of situations, or either they the people that's done agree with so much of shit that Charleston White say, to no matter what he say, they're gonna agree with it. They ain't the smartest people to where they can say, okay, well I agree with what he said on this, but I don't agree with what he said on this behalf. You see what I'm saying? They want to just, oh, whatever he say is law. Now you have people like that. You have people that is one thing. This, if you look at political shit, people who like Trump or people who like whoever, no matter what they do, they're gonna justify the shit, and that's what's going on here. Some of these people here with Charleston White. But where I seen some confusion at, it was like, well, he already told everybody that he was a snitch and this and that. Listen, man, that it ain't about. It's not really about that. It's about now he's exposed totally as a fraud because people was a lot of people was believing of his activism. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people was believing that this was a real activist. He's not a real activist. He is a fraud. He's portraying this in order to get by certain people with spewing certain rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say that's why he fucked everybody up. But he fucked everybody up with that activist shit. When he did that activist shit, it made everybody like, oh, he really is an activist. So, no, he's not an activist. All of that is fake. He don't. I seen him today say he don't even do much activism no more. He said that. He said it today. He said, man, I don't even do much activism. I don't do no activism no more. Cause he done got a whiff of this internet. He done got a whiff of this money. And he peep game and see how this shit go. And he done made himself popular enough to where no matter what, he gonna be able to move around on these interview circuits, these podcasts, and he know he can make a living off of it. And he knows that it's always gonna be somebody out there that's gonna be thirsty enough, who's gonna be low vibration enough, who not gonna have, who gonna be low morals, low character enough, in order to keep him to pay him some money to come on their platform and talk crazy and generate numbers. That's what he don't realize. That's what he don't realize. That's what's going on here. So he gonna say F your mama, F your daddy, F the little baby, F the black people, F the Jewish people, F the white people. This the same man that sat right up there and told us that got mad at people for killing people, but then turn right around and say, oh yeah, but I killed the white man. And then lied. You ain't even killed no white man. Your other homeboy killed a white man. And then on top of that, you when this man come up trying to come up for parole, you is writing the parole board or going to the meeting, the parole hearing, and telling them not to let this man out of jail. What? What? You was right there with him. You the one who handed him the gun. What? So you deserve to be out of jail, but he don't. You culpable too. The man that did 30-some years. He can't never get out of jail. He was a kid. Just like you say you was a kid, he was a kid too. Not the victim. The victim's family said they cool with him. They done forgave him, all type of shit. You somebody that was actually a defendant, a co-defendant. You say you don't want him out of jail? Who the fuck is you? You will destroy another man's life. Like you will stop another man from having a chance at redemption. What? Boy, I'm telling you, it say forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. The man don't even need no forgiveness for you because he ain't do shit to you. The victims' families, yeah, he can ask them for forgiveness, but you holding some over this man's head and he ain't did a motherfucking thing to you. Like it's almost, I don't understand. It's almost like Charleston afraid that if this man get out of jail or something. The one dude got 99 years. The other dude got 75. The dude that Charleston is keeping from getting out of jail, he got 75 years. The other dude died before he went to trial. Charleston is the only one that's free. Why this your brother just got out of jail for some serious shit? Why is you going down there every time this man comes for parole? Every time, 30 years. 30 fucking years. You've been going down, like I ain't saying you've been going down 30 years, but this man been in jail for 30 years. You've been going down that motherfucker for over 20 years to keep this man in jail when he did something as a child with you. But you got a second lease on life. That man probably just want to get out of jail and just live and be all right. He probably done read books, feel like he paid his debts in society, and your black ass, somebody who was on the lick with him, somebody who passed him the gun, is the motherfucker that's keeping him from getting out of jail. This is a cold, nasty motherfucker. Listen, let me tell you something. I told y'all, all y'all got to do is just let a motherfucker talk. Just give a motherfucker enough time and you're going to see who they're going to be. I promise you, let me tell you some real shit. They got a special place in hell for this motherfucker. I'm telling you this shit. Listen, bro. He got no compassion. He got no empathy. He don't give a fuck about nobody else, and you can tell that shit because it's so quick. Because anytime somebody says something that he doesn't agree with, he quickly offends them. He quickly talk shit about the baby, talk shit about the baby mamas, and I ain't just talking about like little running baby mama. I'm talking about he don't talk shit about Mama Doug. He don't talk shit about a bunch of these people. Mama Julio Fulio mama owns 2 group homes. She got degrees. Julio Fulio was never a felon. She got a daughter that got a degree. You see what I'm saying? Like she is a good mama. I mean, for real. She raised her children. None of her children got felonies. Even Julio Fulio was not a felon. He's not a felon. Even when he died, he was not a felon. He had made to be a successful rapper. All type of shit. I feel like she did a good job being a single parent mom. You feel what I'm saying? None of your children got felonies. Julio Fulio, for all his, for all the bad shit that he possibly have did, he still wasn't a felon. You know what I'm saying? Like he had never been to jail for a felony. That's why he had all them guns, because he could legally keep guns. You know what I'm saying? That's a big listen for a single mama to be able to raise 2 children and both of them to become successful and she's successful herself. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? But Charleston White talked shit about her. And all the lady said was, I feel like adults should act like adults. She is 100% right about that. She didn't say, oh, Charleston White, one eye ass, this and that there. I feel like adults should you know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is you to where you beyond reproach? You ain't Jesus. You ain't God, motherfucker. You sit up here every day and make a living off talking about other people, so nobody can't talk about you. You is a public figure. You put yourself out there, so people gonna talk about you. Bitch, I'm gonna talk about you. I talk about you in your face. Know what I'm saying? Charleston White is a fraud, is a charlatan, and it's just sad to see how slow some of our people are to where they'll still be being followers and being fooled by this bullshit. But then again, that's how it's supposed to go. Because there's some people that's gonna follow the devil right down there in that pit of hell. It says this in Revelation. You got to read the book. You got to read a good book sometime. In Revelation, it say that it's gonna be people that's gonna follow the devil right down there in that pit, and that's what the devil's job is. The devil's job is to manipulate people, is to get the people to some people to follow them, some people to do bad things, sell their souls, so to speak, so that when he got to get locked down in that pit for the end to the end of time, because that's what it say. You going right down there with him. That's all this shit is about. All this shit is for those who gonna choose to follow the devil or follow righteousness, follow God. That's all this shit is. And if you believe that ain't nobody up there watching, or if you believe that this ain't what's going on, that's for you. That's up to you. But when it all play out, and that's what it is, if that's really what it is, then you know where you motherfucking going. So you can gamble with wherever you want to gamble at, with however you want to gamble with your eternity or your soul, so to speak. But hey, that's your business. But hey, if you wrong, motherfucker, you know where you going. You motherfucking know where you going. And more so than that, man, inside you ain't. I don't know what. You ain't gotta be no religion or none of that. You know when you doing some fuck shit to somebody else. You know when you wrong. That's how I look at it. I look at it like this. I don't need. I don't need a certain religion or whatever to tell me when I'm doing something wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. I know when I'm saying some shit that's wrong. I know when I'm doing an act that I know is wrong. I know all of that shit. I know when I'm treating somebody that I'm not that a bad way or all of that. So these motherfuckers know what they be doing. Most of them, 90% of them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about the people that's mentally, got issues, but most people know when they be doing wrong to other people. That's a choice you made. Just like people know when they doing right by people. That's a choice you made. So at the end of the day, when this shit play out and you get your comeuppance for your actions, for your behavior, it's a choice you made. It's just like me. It'll be a choice I made. Trust me when I tell you this. And I said this to y'all before. As this shit go on, I'm gonna be more right than wrong. Cause I'm always tell you to do the right thing. So as we go on and I keep blogging and we keep seeing these situations unfold with these public figures or these people that we talk about when we talk on this platform, I'm gonna be more right than wrong. I'm like, and we know this. That's why we listen. Charleston White is a character, but he now done made himself one of the people that it's the same as Julio Fulio. It's the same. You remember how when Julio Fulio was doing, everybody like, bruh, he keep dissing all these people going to the cemetery doing all this shit. Now smoking 23, all that shit right there. We was all saying, God damn, boy, he putting a lot of bad energy out here, and these boys want to kill him for that shit. So eventually, you know, he probably not gonna be here too long. Like people knew this. People knew this about Julio Fulio. And then what happened? It happened. You campaign long enough, you're gonna get elected. I mean, and he got elected. And I hate to say it like that, but we all knew it. He knew it. It was a choice he made. Charleston White is doing the same fucking thing. He doing the same thing. That shit crazy, ain't it? The same. This the same motherfucker that talked all that shit about all them drill rappers, the King Von and all of them. He doing the exact same thing, even down to dissing the dead. This nigga dissed a dead baby. I ain't never seen King Von do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you, like the devil is good, ain't he, y'all? He a motherfucker, ain't he? I'm telling you, when the devil come, he don't come looking like a bull with no horns and a forked tail. He come looking like the thing that you most desire: a beautiful woman, money, a handsome man, success, all type of shit. And you swear you getting blessed by the Lord. You swear, oh yeah, this the God. No, this ain't, cause what you did to get it was some fuck shit. So this ain't God that's blessing you. This the devil that's giving you what you desire because he's seeing that you doing good work, and he's seeing that if he bless you, eventually you're going to bring other people, other souls to him, because you gonna convince other motherfuckers to follow you. And once he come back and take it all, you gonna be destroyed, and every motherfucker that follow you gonna be destroyed. I.e. peep game here. Listen, peep game. When King Von decided to swing, I hate to keep using this, but it just fits for a lot of situations. I hate to keep using this analogy, but it fits. When King Von swung on corner Rono, how many people died that night? King Von died that night. Slutty died that night. And Louis ended up dying that night. Look how many lives. Look how many lives. I'm gonna show you how many lives that King Von destroyed just just by them being followers, people being followers. Dirt Life got destroyed. Uh, all of them boys who, all of the O Block boys who end up hitting Duck up, cause even though Dirk did say shit about Duck, it was King Von that was pushing that I hate Duck shit. It was King Von. He hated Duck. So all of the old block niggas, the niggas that just got roped off with with Lil Durk for the Lil Pop hit and Lil Durk, bro, it's about 15 to 20 lives that gone now. Look how Louis died. Got shot in the head, had to have all them brain surgeries, and then end up going to jail. End up recovering a little bit, but still having to have more surgeries. Getting on Vlad, telling us a little bit about his situation. Then end up getting locked up for I think a murder. I think he got locked up for murder too. And then, oh no, he got locked up for shooting somebody. I think he got attempted murder, whatever. But anyway, he ended up going back to jail. End up getting out of jail and dying. He lived just long enough to give us his little testimony as to the situation, and now he dead too. All of these people dead, bro, for following. It's following. You got to know, man. I ain't hanging with that motherfucker. He got too much going on. I see what it's leading. But keep on following Charleston White. Keep on following him. Keep on following him. Listen, man, I don't know these brothers and I don't know what they stand for, but I'm gonna say this: the light on you, Sean Cotton. The light on you. What you finna do here is you finna keep interviewing him, which I believe he's going to. But I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you what's happening now. Some of these people that's paying Charleston White for these interviews, they don't like him. He done say it's no way that he ain't said enough that he done offended everybody. He done offended everybody. Whatever what's the name you slot you fit in, a type of person you fit in, or ethnic group or religious group that you fit in, he done offended you too. So he done offended so many people. I'm sure that some of these people don't like him. So what they doing is they waiting for they train crash, because the car crash. Because what's happening is if you die or when you die, because you're gonna die for some of these motherfuckers, Charleston, 100%. You done spreaded yourself around so much on the internet, did so many interviews, so you're gonna die before some of these people that you done did interviews on their platform. So what's gonna happen now? They're gonna make money off you when you die, and that might be the thing. That might be really what they're doing here. I peeped that with the Chicago scene. When some of the Chicago bloggers that interviewed those drill rappers and stuff, I hate to say it like this, they was interviewing them, you know what I'm saying, for views, because these people, you know what I'm saying, had names and shit in the streets. But they also was interviewing them because a lot of them dudes be dying. You know what I'm saying? And when they die, the interviews that they did, they become more viral. They get a little big another boost, and boom, you know what I mean? Shit, that's more money for them. Excuse me, but that's what they're doing. But that's what they're doing. So they interviewing you, and I ain't saying they hoping you die, but if you're doing some high risk shit, they gonna make more money off you when you die. So them little 10 bands you get in Charleston, is it really worth it? You know what I'm saying? Like you is a jester, you a court jester, you up here shucking and jiving, saying all this weird shit, making all these enemies, putting all this negative energy out there in the universe, and everybody's just sitting around waiting for you to die. I'm telling you what's going on. They waiting for somebody to get on that ass, somebody to crash out, and we know it's people out here that'll do it. We just saw the white dude Luigi just run up on the insurance guy, shoot him in the back. Like it's plenty of people that will that will hate you on, especially you online. It's plenty of people that'll hate you, that'll dedicate their life to try to kill you. So this shit happens to celebrities. This shit happens to athletes. This shit happens to like a lot of people. And these people and people like Charleston White that made itself popular on the internet. It's people, and you done said a bunch of hate shit, a bunch of hate rhetoric. It's people that would love to do something to you and don't give a fuck about crashing out. Don't give a fuck about getting caught by the police. You just shaking up the hornet's nest to the point to where somebody is more and more and more and more likely to go ahead and elect you. Since you want a campaign, you making it more and more and more and more and more probable that somebody gonna try to really do you something. That's crazy. What's up to my girl Eddie? Chris say, and that's why they keep trying to interview him. They know, yeah, they know. They waiting on the nigga to die. They waiting on somebody to jump out the bush. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. He's so motherfucking slow. She talking about, yeah, I'm still getting booked up. I'm booked tomorrow. I'm booked in this. Nigga, what if somebody book you just to do something to you? That's possible. You know what I'm saying? Somebody listen, I'm telling you, this shit been going on where I'm from for years. Niggas will book rappers to the clubs just to kill them. This happens in my city, in Orlando, so I'm sure this happens around the country. So what's to stop somebody from booking Charleston White just to make sure that he is in a certain place, a certain area, a certain time, and then it goes down? All it takes is 10 bands to knock him off. Not saying I want nobody to do nothing to him. I'm just showing you how he is running around here like he is invincible, but really you exposed like a motherfucker. I saw motherfucking two dudes get on stage, run on stage with you, and tackle you. You feel me? Like could have killed you right there. Like I'm just trying to like this shit just man. I don't want to keep getting on to it. I just want to show y'all, like, for the people that's confused as to why the significance of this video coming out, and we seeing Charleston, old man, Benjamin Button at 16, ass, one eye Willie looking ass up there on that stand, because now it solidifies that he is a fraud. He's a fraud. So for those who people talk about, he's an activist and all of this and that. No, it's not. It's all fake. Listen. So now when he say shit, about the black community and all of that, and he go into his little political activist spiel. I want you to understand that's fake too. If you bite, you gotta quit biting on that shit. That's fake too. All of that's fake. It's lies. It's fake. He don't believe in none of that. He don't stand for none of that. If you like for real, he don't believe he should have been a politician. That's more like what he got going on. Tell you something, but really, just to get your vote so he can do some other shit behind closed doors. That's really what he doing. He don't give a damn about your children. He don't give a damn about none of you niggas. He don't give a damn about none of you white folks. He don't give a damn none of you Jewish people. He don't give a damn about none of you women. None of you men. He don't give a fuck about none of y'all. So at this point, I hope that you just watch it for the crash out. I hope you still ain't believing that what he's saying he believes in He don't. He just telling you something that he feel like you gonna believe in, so that you can support him, so that you can keep driving these numbers. That's what it's all about. He wants to say whatever he can say to make it. First it was to get you to. It was the positive shit to get you on board. But now he don't flip that. He want to say the most shocking shit to get you to tune in now. See, he don't have to tell you no positive shit no more. He'll throw that in there every now and then, depending on what platform he go on. But all of this bullshit is really shocking all. That's really what it is. Fuck the baby. Fuck it. Fuck that. Because he know people gonna want to interview him for that. Y'all better start falling for the okie doke. Telling you this shit now. Uh, where I'm going at now? I'm going to Blasian, dog, now, bro. Bro, this shit here was this was epic right here, dog. Real shit, dog. Like, man, listen. This probably one of the most beautiful things that I've seen on the internet in a long motherfucking time, dog. I want to know. I'm gonna see if this. I'm gonna see how this sound goes. Tanel, you still there? Let me know how this sound is, dog. Let me know how this sound is, cause I can play it. Let me see. Tay Savage.
Yes. If you really want to, I can teach you calculus, trigonometry, or geometry.
Okay, that's math. So what about like biology?
Okay, so shout out to this dude right here, man. The Chicago Wave. Y'all need to go subscribe to this dude. Look, let me know if y'all can hear. First of all, do me a favor. Let me know how this sound. Can y'all hear this shit?
Okay. As far as history goes, I can tell you Chicago history, but as far as the Boston Tea Party, I forgot all about that. I ain't gonna lie.
History was on my favorite class.
Let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear it?
I used to love history.
Okay, bet.
Don't ask me no question, that shit fake.
Okay, there goes my Black history questions.
Whatever you teach.
Hello, can y'all hear this in the chat? Can you hear it?
Okay, for sure. But one thing I do homework on a lot of rappers and everything, and one artist in particular take a poem. He said,
can y'all hear this in? Okay, bet. All right, listen. So let me tell you why this is very important right here. Because it's alleged that Tay Savage killed her mama. You know what I'm saying? It's alleged that Tay Savage killed her mama. Now they've been beefing for a long time, right? Did Tay Savage kill her mama? I'm gonna say most likely, yeah. I wasn't there. I wasn't motherfucking there. I don't know, but I'm gonna say this: most likely, yeah. Most likely, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those Chirac stories. That's one of those legendary stories that happened. But yeah, most likely, yeah, he killed her mama. And he's doing an interview with her. She raps, he rapped too. But at the same time, they burying the hatchet, dog. Like, can you imagine somebody to kill your mama, and for you to have enough compassion? That's why I say you got to have compassion, dog. Know what I'm saying? For this shit to stop, it take this type of compassion. It take this type of like, hey man, I apologize. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Now that's what he finna do, bro. Like, and I told y'all this shit. These were kids, my nigga. But as they get older, they gonna realize that this shit was stupid. Those people that died in the drill scene and all that, they died for nothing. I'm telling you this shit right now. They died for nothing. Because the ones that live through this shit to get older, they gonna end up right here with me, and they're gonna realize that, hey man, shit was not smart. Like this shit was stupid. We got children now, and we getting older now, and this ain't how we want to live. This ain't the world we want to live in. This ain't what we want to. This ain't what we want to lead. The world we want to lead to our children. I'm gonna just play it a little bit, bro. This shit had me crying, dog. Real shit. I had tears in my eyes. Real shit, because you don't see this, bro. This man killed her mama, and they they burying the hatchet. That's real, bro. Let me tell you something. Tay Savage got my 100 respect, and she do too. From this right here. They got my respect, because this shit, this the type of shit that the kids that's indulging in this real shit need to see. They need to see this. They need to see that it's people that could lose people and still say, man, you know what? Those people gone. I don't want to continue this cycle. I don't want to continue to lose other people. I don't want to end up losing my life or my freedom for some get back, for some shit that been happening years ago. Peep gang, dog. This shit great.
It was gang banging, it was school banging, meaning my schools and two of your school type shit. So did y'all ever have school rivalries growing up?
Yes. We used to be into a Wells Prep. I swear to God, so bad. Like,
He was beating them by
sports and everything. I used to be into a Wells Prep. We used to walk around the track. We used to see them try to beat their ass every time we had a game or anything together. Like, the high school was Wells Prep. We used to be whooping their ass and everything. I ain't gonna lie.
For word?
Hell yeah.
I bet.
I was at Mayo though. We ain't like Wells Prep, but somehow, like when they closed our school down and we all came together, we thought we was gonna be into it, but it was actually cool though. Like they were some cool ass people though. Cool as, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Cool as ops.
Cool as ops, huh?
Yeah.
Type shit. And you say you was into a Dunbar. What school you go to? You went to Phillips? That's crazy. I was crazy. I wanted to go to Phillips. I didn't get accepted though. So
accepted.
In seventh grade, I had to take this test. I forgot what it's called, but this test will allow you to define what school you go to. I thought I did well on that shit.
No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
All right, bet. Now, the elephant in the room. I ain't gonna lie. This was, once again, impossible at one point, but we made it possible. So, let's break it down. Y'all both are from two different hoods with no low end, and it's history. Not too much real good history. But we ain't gonna get too deep into that, but what I do want to ask is, considering where y'all both from and everything and what y'all know, how was it like living, being where y'all from and then going out y'all everyday lives, having to be aware of, not maybe each other, but whoever else might be from that same area, you know?
So look, we've been in this shit for a long time. So like the trench, we know how this shit go. But fuck all that, to be honest with you. I fuck with her. I got respect for her because, and not no shade to their side or not, because it's some gangsters over there too. But she the first motherfucker that come actually sit with a motherfucker and do like, you know, on some, this shit really bigger than us. Okay? This shit like it's for the whole city, like for kids and shit growing up. So I got a lot of respect for her. She came by herself. You feel me? So I'm gonna make sure she comfortable, make sure she good. That's just me. That's the type of guy I am. But I fuck with her for that. And I want her to know. I respect her for that, for sure.
Well, we might quick back for a comment.
I feel like I did the interview because I feel like if my mama was like doing the interview with him, I feel like she would be. I feel like they would have been able to talk it out. Yeah, like my mama was the type where she was everyone alone and she wasn't a one-spotted ass person. Like my mama made money and sold drugs with everybody on the low end. Everybody, not just no 35th or none of that. She was everywhere on the low end. This shit was global with her. This shit wasn't just no one spot. That's why she so respected how she respected because she was a real money getter. It's just like shit happens, you know? Shit happens, but at the end of the day, it's like my part of this shit, I just be trying to like do better as far as like, because I got little sisters and shit. And I don't want them to grow up how I grew up and have to fuck their mom and keep reacting to that shit how I have to react to that shit. Like, I just want better for them. It's really big. I don't get no fuck about it, to be honest. But as far as my little sister and them, I'm going to make sure they have a better life by any means necessary. Like, that's really what I did. I want some big and better shit this year. Like, this shit really beneath me. All this shit really beneath me. Like, I'm really on some elevation shit. It's really like me versus me right now. I don't give a fuck about what nobody thinks as far as like me doing it or none of that. I did it because I wanted to do it because I want to close like situation. I really want to close this shit out. Like, I'm tired of hearing the princess shit. Like, when I go on the interview, how can I talk for my mom and I don't know the shit she was out doing for real. I was young as hell. Like, I know, but I don't know. I can't speak for her. So it's like I'm ready to just really close this shit out. You know? Bring positivity to this shit, not just all negativity. There's too much negative shit going on and the shit carrying on. To know, like, let's put some shine up on this shit and I just make it all negative. So that's what I'm doing.
And I ain't gonna, I'm just gonna speak just from my behalf. Personally, I've been blogging since 2019. And I ain't gonna lie, it's been times I posted you, everyone else is cool in there like that. And I ain't gonna lie,
I'm gonna say this. She is 100% right, dog. And that's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying. Maybe listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something I learned about myself here on this internet. Maybe I'm ahead of the curve. A lot of people that be blogging is younger than me. So a lot of the shit that I be saying, you know, I understand a lot of people don't want to hear that shit. A lot of the young people don't want to hear that shit. They want to hear beefing and bucking and shooting and killing and death and murder and all this type of shit. So I'm ahead of the game because I'm older. I done been there, done that, seen what they going through, the path they're going down, and I see and I know what it's supposed to be going and what they're gonna have to do in order to get past all this shit. So it's just so beautiful to see that it is young people that's done been involved in this shit till they maturing. Their mind is getting to where they understanding like, man, we gotta let this shit go. Let me tell you something, bro. We all can learn from this. In life, bro, let me tell you something. When somebody, I'm not saying forget a motherfucking thing, but when somebody do something to you, or piss you off or hurt you to the point to where you feel a way about them, and you carrying this baggage. Forgiveness is not for the other person. It's for you. Know what I'm saying? It's for you. It's so that you don't be weighed down with the baggage of the situation or the incident that happened. You have to let it go. You cannot move forward in life and be the best you can be if you don't let go of the past. You have to forgive. It's for you. It's not for them. It's for you. Know what I'm saying? That shit be like a weight around your fucking neck. You feel what I'm saying? And trust me, for somebody who done forgave somebody before, it make you feel good. It make you, and I'm not saying that you like those people, or you friends with them people, but it make you feel like, these people is not inside my head no more. Especially when you truly let it go, they is not inside your head no more. You is not thinking about them no more. You ain't worried about what they got going on no more. You ain't even wishing them no bad no more. You free to just go forward and live your life, and you know, however, whatever the universe got for them, that's what the universe got for them. But you don't forgave them. You not carrying that suffering, that pain, that hurt around no more, dog. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she's saying. And that's what she's saying. She's sitting down here with somebody that killed her mama. This man killed her mama, most likely. I mean, I wasn't there, all I'm saying, but he here. He talking to her. Listen, him there is saying, yes, I did it. That's what he's saying. He's saying, because other than that, what would it be a reason to even sit down and do an interview with her? He's saying, yes, I killed your mama. And I'm gonna tell you this too. I feel like Tay Savage been sorry for that. Because if y'all remember or not, y'all remember when Tay Savage reposted her music and people thought that he was trolling her. I think even then he felt bad about what had happened. He was trying to do his best in order to help her because she was the daughter of somebody, a woman that he had to unalive. Now I'm gonna tell you Tay Savage part on this too, right? Tay Savage had a friend named Welch. Welch, they end up calling. Then he ended up losing his life, and they end up calling the area Welch World, right? Tay Savage was actually walking with Welch when Welch lost his life. I think Tay Savage got shot too, but Welch got killed. It's speculated that her mama and the other dude and a dude was the ones who unalived Welch and shot Tay Savage. I think the mama might have was a driver, but it was I forgot what the other dude name was who he ended up getting killed too. I want to say allegedly Tay Savage killed them too. Allegedly Tay Savage killed the mama and the dude that killed Welch and shot him. Allegedly, this is alleged, but that's what the Chicago historians say. So that's how it get to where her mama ended up losing her life, right? So, but he's saying by him being here, this is big, y'all. By him being there in this interview, see what it say? Blasian Dark confronts Tay Savage to push peace with each other, and he apologized for everything and more. He's apologizing for killing her mama. And I mean, it ain't that he ain't out. It ain't outright. He's saying I'm apologizing for killing your mama, but that's what he's saying by being here. When he gonna apologize to her. That's what he's saying. This is big, dog. This is big for two people from that culture, young people too, to get to the point and mature to the point to where they can say, you know what, man, let's let all this shit go, dog. And I'm gonna tell you something. I peeped Tay Savage when he first got out of jail. Y'all remember when he first got out of jail? He went directly to fucking working with J Mane. He already had them peep the play. He already had to understood, man, this shit, this outside and drilling and all this type of shit, man, this shit got an expiration date on it, man. We got to be trying to get a bag. We trying to get on this internet and we trying to make some money. We trying to, you know what I'm saying? He on some mature shit. Don't get it twisted. He ain't no hoe. He'll still probably do a little something if he come down to it. But he ain't on that. He on trying not to be another person from the drill culture that lost his life. And I feel like that's pretty much what she on too. She on some shit like, man, she could be mad at Tay for what happened to her mama, but she probably also understood that her mama was into some shit too, because they saying that her mama was the driver of the car of the guy who ended up killing Welch and shooting Tay Savage. So if you really break it down, They did something to them first. Her mama and them did something to them first, if you believe the stories. They killed the man, Welch, and shot Tay. He could have lost his life there too. So when he did what he did, it was just get back. But being that it's her, she's a daughter of the mama. Of course she's supposed to say she gonna take up for her mama. Of course she gonna say she gonna ride for her mama. That's what she doing. She was riding for her mama. But when it all, but you see how that cycle, how that shit make the cycle continue. Your mama and them was out there on some street shit and end up, getting some shit, and in the effects of what happened end up costing her life. But the people who love these people, they don't give a fuck about what they people was out there doing. They just all they know is they people got unalived or they people lost their life to a certain people, group of people, individual. So they gonna ride for that. But your people could have been in the wrong like a motherfucker. The other people could have just been trying to get some get back. Know what I'm saying? That's why I never understood why Dirt and them would want to slide for Vaughn. I'm telling you, I would have never slid for Vaughn. Not for that. You went over there and you swung on them people. You little Tim did what he was supposed to do. And we know that because little Tim, they dropped the charges on him. He was in all rights to do that. Know what I'm saying? Like what? Like y'all had guns. You was with the Get Back gang. You came on who was self-proclaimed, got 7 bodies. Y'all, it's a group of y'all jumping on this man. Like what? Them boys didn't go looking for King Von. Them King Von done went looking for them. But then you lose your life, and now all the niggas from O Block want to kill you because you was defending yourself. Y'all picking on Quando Rondo at this point. Now, that's why I'm showing you. That's why I would have never slid for Von on that. You got to do some right. You got to be in some righteous shit for me to risk my freedom and risk my life for you. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You got to be on some righteous shit. You know what I'm saying? Now look what's gonna happen. Lil Durk, he indicted on motherfucking murder for hire. But get back for that. Man, y'all would and if y'all kept beating this Quando, y'all kept bullying Quando Rondo, kept bullying Quando Rondo. Quando Rondo ain't did a motherfucking thing. He ain't shot nobody, he ain't beat up nobody, he ain't did a motherfucking thing but ride for NBA Youngboy, which is what he's supposed to do. Youngboy took him out the hood. Quando Rondo had a rough ass life. Go to Vlad TV and look at his life story. That nigga got one of, and I keep saying it's between Quando Rondo and Rollo, they got one of the most interesting life stories that I ever seen on Vlad. Quando Rondo is number one for me. I damn near cry when I listen to Quando Rondo life story. If Youngboy didn't sign him from him going viral off doing his little rap, Quando Rondo ain't no telling where he would have been, bro. That man was in and out of juvenile, getting put out his mom in them house, all type of shit, living in the streets, all type of shit. He got blessed to make it in rap. NBA Youngboy signing. Of course he gonna take Youngboy side. Can you imagine Youngboy in some beef and Quando Rondo don't say nothing? Youngboy drop you for that. This the man that took him out the slums, gave $1 million and all type of shit like that, changed his life. He gonna ride. We gonna ride for them. He gonna ride for him. But all he did was say a few words online. He ain't kill nobody, shoot at nobody, go to Chicago, do nothing. He actually liked the King Von. Quando Rondo liked King Von. Even up till he died, he always felt like they could squash that. And I'm gonna tell you how you know. Do you remember when King Von got shot? Y'all don't remember that, do you? Y'all don't remember when Quando Rondo was holding King Von? Y'all remember when Quando Rondo was saying he shot, man, he shot. Quando Rondo was telling people he was shot. Quando Rondo was, hey man, that let you know that he did not know that Lil Tim was gonna jump out that car and do that. He didn't know it was not a plan. It just happened. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't, oh man, these niggas come over here and I'm gonna jump out the car and I'm gonna shoot. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. If y'all peep game, King Von got shot while he was in the arms of Quando Rondo. King Von got shot like 5 times. Quando Rondo didn't get shot now time. Now time. And I'm gonna say this too. Some of them police shot King Von, and that's fact too, because Lil Tim on his Vlad interview said that his gun jammed after like the first 2 shots. He was sitting on the ground, shot in the hip, sitting duck. King Von got shot about 4-5 times. So we all know that all them bullets was not from Lil Tim. And that's probably why they dropped the charges on Lil Tim too, because probably the police shot King Von. Know what I'm saying? I know somebody shot him other than Lil Tim because Lil Tim said his gun jammed out after the first 2 or 3 shots, and King Von was shot more times than that. But peep how Quando Rondo and get shot now time. That was God because he didn't do shit. The karma was for King Von and all of them boys who had been participating in the Get Back Gang and all of that shit there who was getting them bodies while they was in Chicago and all of that there. That was their karma. That was the move. Listen, it's hindsight 2020, and we can see what it was now. It was the end of them. Quando Rondo finna get out of jail around the same time Youngboy finna get out of jail. Lil Durk in jail for murder for hire. King Von dead. Louis dead. Slutty dead. Moo Wop in jail. All of them old block niggas in jail. It was the end of their story. That's what that was. That was their karma. That was the cleanup on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Youngboy finna get out. Quando Rondo finna get out. Jerk them in jail, all that shit. So now they finna be able to move around the music industry how they so choose. This finna make Youngboy and Quando Rondo and Lil Tim and all them finna be bigger than they ever been before. And to be honest with you, I never liked the fact that people stopped listening to Quando Rondo because of this situation. Because Quando Rondo is talented than a motherfucker. One of my favorite songs from Quando Rondo is "Imperfect Flower." That shit got like 100 million views. But people forgot how great of an artist Quando Rondo was because people liked the King Von better. I liked the King Von, but I still understood what I was looking at. You went over there and you swung on that man. You were supposed to be going taking your ass home from your little show, and then you detour and go over there and do that. And look how that shit cost you your life. Cost Slutty his life. Cost Louis his life. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. What Edith say? I don't think Quando is about that life. I think after Tim Police took my man out, Quando was trying to save face, so he was doing whatever he had to for the public. No, he like that. Them boys like that. Them boys is like that. Don't let that shit fool you. Them boys like that. Know what I'm saying? Them boys like that. Listen, let me tell you something. Look at the crew. I'm be honest with you. They saying this ain't Lil Tim first body. And I seen Lil Tim on the video on Vlad. He been shot more times. He done been shot before that too. Them boys like that. Them boys real deal thugging. Them boys Crips and all. Or was. I know Quando was a Crip. I think he had dropped his flag. Yeah, they with the shit. You gotta look at his life story. Just check out his life story on Vlad TV. Yeah, he with the shit too. But I mean, the point I'm trying to make is he liked the King Von. You could tell he liked King Von. Remember the video where he was selling out 63rd? He liked King Von. I'm telling you this shit. Quando Rondo thought that him and King Von was gonna be able to talk it out. That's why he stood there. That's why he did what he did, and that's why he held King Von. He was telling everybody he shot. He shot. He ain't have to do that. The nigga, these niggas trying to jump on you. These niggas done swung on you. Even in the midst of all that, he was telling everybody, I don't hate this man. Even when King Von was holding King Von in his arms, when Muwop came up there and swung on him, he was telling Muwop then, he shot, man. He shot. He didn't know Quando. He didn't know King Von was going to get shot. He was happy that Lil Tim handled that situation like that, because I would have been the same thing. I'd be like, shit, my nigga did what he's supposed to do. But was it a plan? No. Did he want it to happen? No. It just happened. But it happened because of what King Von them did. He set that in motion. They picked on Quando Rondo. They picked on him afterwards. They picked on him before, and they picked on him afterwards. Why? Why? I got a question. Why do them niggas want Quando Rondo dead? What did he do to want to be dead? For them to want to be dead? King Von did that. If King Von don't swing on Quando Rondo, none of this happened. He is the fault to all of this. You feel me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you need people around you to tell you, like, hey, look, bro, we ain't doing this. Or if you do it, I'm not doing this shit. Like, this shit don't make no sense. I'm not doing this shit. Because we in the wrong, bro. And if we in the wrong, then that means karma gonna be we gonna be on the wrong side of karma. You know what I'm saying? And this shit might not work out how we want it to work out. You can't just keep throwing your weight around bullying people and and feel like everything gonna come out your way. One day it's gonna be your day, and it was King Von Day. It was his day. It was Slutty Day. It was Louis Day. Yeah, it was all of the above days. But if somebody would have said, I would have been the bitch that went home that night. I ain't gonna tell them. I'd be like, yeah, I got a little bitch, my nigga. I'm finna go get loose up in here. So I see y'all when we get back to the Airbnb. I'd have been the motherfucker that woke up in the morning. They'd have told me all them niggas were dead. I'm telling you, I ain't no motherfucking fool. I'm not finna be going out there doing no bullshit. What you say? It is. She say, I never heard a song from Quando Wando, not because of Vaughn. I just never heard it. To me, Quando is different from everyone he is around. He doesn't seem like he has the same heart. He actually got a good heart. He do got a good heart. But I'm saying, I got a good heart. That shit, it's niggas in the streets that got good hearts. You know what I'm saying? But you still know what you gonna have to do if it comes down to it. If you get in a certain situation, you know what I'm saying? I got a good heart. I feel like I'm one of the people that from the hood that I would be considered like a good guy or something like that. But don't get it twisted. I got shit in my background that I'm not proud of. I done did some real bad shit too. You see what I'm saying? And I knew what the fuck I was doing. You see what I'm saying? So don't let it fool you. I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of the killers, a lot of the real killers, and you know shit. You from Memphis, idiot. Them niggas be cooler than a bitch. Them niggas got be funny. Them niggas be generous. Them niggas got be charismatic. You like they don't even treat you like you grew up with them or you might know them from the neighborhood. They don't even come to you like that. They don't even come across us like, oh yeah, nigga, you say the wrong thing, we'll kill you. Nigga, we be cracking on their ass, telling their ass to picking on their clothes, and when the girlfriend cheat on them, we pick on all type of shit. We like they regular people. They very charming people. I'm telling you, the killers that I know, all of them are very likable. I'm telling you, like I don't know very many of them that people don't like. Most of them people like. You know what I mean? I'm a case. All right, case in point. Marquise Lloyd, the guy that from Orlando, y'all remember this shit was real big where he killed his pregnant girlfriend, then he killed the police lady at the Walmart and all that shit. Then he was hiding. Marquise Lloyd, y'all remember this shit? It was a nationwide case. I knew Marquise personally. Everybody know Marquise from the hood. When this shit was happening, it was people and it was so many people that was taking up for Marquise. So many people. It was so many people taking up for Marquise. You know why? Because he was a likable guy. The guy was likable than a motherfucker. But he just had that other side to him too. That's how these niggas be. King Von was very charismatic. When I saw King Von, I was like, damn, he seemed very likable. You know what I mean? Like he got a nice personality. He was very funny. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was like, damn, this nigga cool than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how they be. You know what I'm saying? Quando Rondo, he seemed like he one of them types. I'm not saying he's a whole hardcore murderer. I'm not saying that either. I'm just saying like it's hard that you can't really say because he, a nice guy that he ain't, I'm sure he done pulled that trigger. I'm just saying that. Cause you're gonna have to. If you rolling like he rolling with them people he rolling with, you gonna have to do something. You got to let a motherfucker know that you will do something. You know what I mean? Even me, like I done had to let people know. I done had to make examples. Even though I ain't want to, I just know what situation I'm in. I know I'm in the jungle. And I know if I don't make an example, a motherfucker done took my shit or tried me or said the wrong thing. I know where I got to go. And it's not that I want to do this. I got to do this for everybody else. So when y'all watching, y'all gonna see if y'all play with me, this what's finna happen. That's why I got out that shit, because I got tired of having to prove something to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just sometimes you might even want to take a loss. Somebody might have robbed you or broken your house and stole your shit. And you might feel like, okay, I should let this shit go. Because if I go kill this nigga, then there's people gonna tell on me, or either I'm finna be in war with his people, and then I got to keep going back and forth and da. It's just more trouble than it's worth. I know niggas who used to get their house broken into, and they had a lot of money, and they knew who broke into their shit, but they used to let it go. And the reason why they let it go is because they realized that if I go kill this nigga or I go do this and that, I'm gonna lose anyway. And I done seen niggas do that, and I done seen niggas do that until they didn't do it. I done seen niggas get their shit broken to, kept getting their shit broken to, and then eventually they paid somebody to unalive the people, that was breaking in their shit. I done seen it happen, like for real. And niggas was like, oh, that nigga soft, that nigga soft. No, he wasn't soft. What he was doing was he just realized that he had too much to lose. So he was trying to take the higher road. But you niggas kept testing his gangster. So that's when he had to make an example. So now you see such of them got killed for breaking in that man's shit, thinking that man soft. I'm telling you. That shit be tripped. That shit be wild, motherfucker. But I'm gonna keep playing a little bit so we can see what they saying. Cause this interview a motherfucker.
I just feel like I just do my job at the same time. I'm very aware of me being what me doing what I do. It still have effect on life. So just first off, my condolences. That's first off. And if there's ever a point in time where I may have posted something that may have offended you or anyone else, I like to personally apologize. Because like I never aimed to be disrespectful. I've never aimed to cause havoc or none of that shit. I mean, but still, at the end of the day, I'm very aware of what I signed up for, and I'm always aware of the pros and cons of what I can do. So I just don't want you.
Some hoes, it don't even be the nigga shit. I'm past that. It just be the bitches that you really make me cringe. Like, you be giving hoes a platform for real. Like, and they don't be worth the platform because they don't sound like shit. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But you, of course, you doing your job. Like, you elevate everybody.
I'm gonna say this too, Blasian dog, hood than a motherfucker, bro. When I mean hood, she like the chicks that we growed up around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's so hood that she don't even see the danger in where she at. Like, she's so hood, she's so hood. And I'm gonna tell you something too. I'm more happy that she let this shit go than Tay. And I'm gonna tell you why. Cause it's way more easier for you to get killed because you's a woman. Know what I'm saying? You a woman. And we all know Blasian also is the girl that was dating the op. Y'all remember that, right? Remember Blasian was actually dating her op. You know what I'm saying? You don't remember that? I forgot what the dude's name was, but she was dating her op. Know what I'm saying? Like somebody that both sides wanted to kill each other. It's like her side wanted to unalive him and his peoples, and his side wanted to unalive her and her peoples. Like, and they was like on some Romeo and Juliet type shit. But it ended up, and matter of fact, y'all remember they said Blasian tried to set him up to get him killed. Once her and her boyfriend, who was her op, had a falling out, it's documented that Blasian tried to get him killed. She tried to set him up to get killed. She tried to call him to a residence, and she had some niggas waiting on him. But the nigga ended up not showing up or going or didn't go or whatever, and he fucked around and missed getting killed. But she tried to set up her ex boyfriend, who was her op. She hood than a bitch. But I'm gonna tell you why I'm glad she let this shit go. Because first of all, you don't have no fear. I can tell she doesn't have no fear. Let me tell you something. Who that was? Big Back Bank from what that shit is? Big Facts. He said if you living in the hood and you don't have no fear, you been there too long. He right. He right. If you when you in the hood and you don't got no fear, like nothing to keep you on your P's and Q's to keep you sharp, like thinking that you thinking that ain't nothing gonna happen to you or it can't happen to you, you done been there too long. And on top of that, Blazing, you can talk all that shit you want to talk, baby girl, and you might got big homies and people that's gonna ride for you and all that, but that ain't got a muff. That shit don't have. That shit does not. It don't matter once, even though after you dead. This girl was actually going living with her op, and he was a boyfriend. That lets you know that if he chose to tell his peoples where you was at or set you up, he could have. Just like if she would have chose to set him up, she could have, which she ended up trying to do eventually when they had the little falling out. The point I'm trying to make is you playing with your life. You playing with your life. You living in one of the most treacherous places in the United States, and they ain't on shit. Oh, you ain't on shit. Oh man, everybody on something. Like for real, all that ain't on shit that you if you when I hear them say, "Oh, they ain't on shit," that you already done lost the battle right there because you underestimating the other side. Oh, they ain't on shit. Oh, I used to be beating their ass. I don't give a damn if I beat you up 1,000 times. I ain't gonna never feel like that you ain't capable of doing something to me. I'm taking all threats seriously. Every one of them. It could be from a 5-year-old, it could be from a 10-year-old, it could be from a 30-year-old, a 40-year-old, it could be from a retarded person. I'm taking all threats serious. You know what I'm saying? For real. Not he missed getting took out. Yeah, I'm telling you, for sure. Listen, I'm taking all threats seriously. Everything. I'm taking it all seriously. So I'm listening to her speak and I'm listening to her speak. And just because she done been raised around there, she done been around there with these same people and she done growed up with these people and she used to beat these girls up or she know these niggas because she used to be around these niggas and when she was young and she, know such that's such and such baby daddy and that man, that shit don't matter, man. Listen, man, that man can walk. Any of them people can walk one day, walk up and just blow your fucking brains out. That's why I be telling people about me. Like I don't want to do nothing, nobody. I pray I don't have to do nothing, nobody. But I just listen. I'm tired to be. I used to be peeping niggas, right? I peep niggas, right? I see niggas that be in some beef, like they're being beef in the hood, right, with other niggas, right? But there might be had a shootout the night before, right? Say they have a shootout the night before, don't nobody die. But the next day, I see both of the niggas on each other, like different blocks. But one nigga got on flip flops. He got a tank top on. He got flip flops with some gym shorts. He ain't got no gun on it. He walking to the store buying him some tater chips and a hot sausage. You know what I'm saying? Then I ride around the corner and I see the other nigga. He about 2 blocks away, and he on his block too. He chilling. You know what I'm saying? He smoking a blunt. You know what I'm saying? He cracking jokes out there with the hoes. He lacking like a motherfucker. And for me, that shit that just didn't compute. Cause if it's let me tell you something. If it's me, like I'm just gonna walk up to you and blow your brains out. Um I'm not finna be out there the next day with no slides on. I'm strapped up. I'm suited up. You probably won't even see me in the daytime. I'm nighttime. I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm suited up. I'm trying to figure I'm leaving cell phones. I ain't got no cell phone with me. I got a jug car. You know what I'm saying? All of this shit. I'm planning how I'm finna kill you and how I'm finna get away with this motherfucker. Like, man, you know what I mean? I got the mask on. I'm trying to do something every day. Like real shit. I'm for real. Like I'm not finna just be lacking hanging around just like it ain't nothing like we ain't just got in no shootout last night. No, I'm not doing that. No, that's gonna get you killed. You see what I'm saying? But this is the type of shit, like this the type of shit certain I used to watch niggas do, and I used to be like, what the fuck part of the game is that? Like your whole life is in that other man's hands if you decide to swing this corner right now. But you were just talking that shit and trying to kill him the other night. Both of y'all. Y'all playing. Y'all playing like a motherfucker. And a lot of niggas end up dead like that. And I'm just telling you like how Blasian was moving with the ops and all of that shit. You reckless than a bitch. So I feel like she really did need to bury this hatchet because you a female at the end of the day, sweetheart. Like I know it's some gangster bitches out there. Don't get it twisted. That'll get it done. But most women ain't no match for the average man when it comes to this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They not, bro. I don't give a fuck. No, how many women really know how to really just like I'm talking about these women, like these young black women. How many of them really know how to really even shoot a gun? Like how many of them really going to the gun range and learning how to shoot guns and learning how to oil a gun up and learning how to you know what I mean, reload that bitch and you know what I'm saying? Like how many of them really doing that? No. These hoes got a little 9 millimeter with a little stendo. You know what I'm saying? Maybe with a switch on it at the most. These hoes ain't running around with no Dracos and no choppers and none of that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Not on average. You know what I'm saying? Like she ain't scrap. And then the average nigga can beat your ass. Like the average nigga catch you and choke you out, slam you on the ground, beat your ass and kill you that way, ho. Like I'm just saying, like real shit. Like even how big she is, Tay Savage will kill her hand to hand. Like right now, if he chose to do something to her, he could. That's what I'm saying. So this ain't no place really for no women. This ain't no place for no women to really be in getting into it with no men, my nigga. Like you gonna have to be way more cutthroat than the average killer in order for you to survive. And most likely you ain't gonna survive. You ain't gonna survive not going toe to toe with no niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like so I'm glad she decided to do this more even so for her mental and her letting the shit go, but just for her safety as well, dog. Like this shit ain't cute. This shit is not cute for no females for no females to play this role. It never was. I understand that's where you grow up at and you adopt that same like mentality and that's the way you behave. But you ain't no nigga, baby girl. And that's I'm telling you, that's how hoes is from my hood. That's why once we have babies from like when we young, we don't fuck with them no more. They be too hard. They be hard like us. Talking to us. Listen how she talk. You know what I'm saying? And I like her. Don't get it twisted. She cute. I knock off. She cute as fuck. For a chunky girl, yeah, I fuck her. But I'm just saying, like, you too hard though.
You get too many goofies to boys. That's the only thing I don't like. Like these niggas be really goofy as hell. And like as soon as you post them, they feel like they somebody and they be goofy too.
In regards to the quote unquote goofies, I do feel I do have like with you, I have talks with them, and it's certain things I'm trying to encourage people to change on, and that's part of the reason why I'm doing this now. Like, basically, I need myself. I want to feel like if I'm going to be promoting Chicago, I'm also influencing the change as well. That's why I even had this here, and I knew it was crazy when I first brought the idea to you, but I'm glad you said yes anyway. But overall, that's going to show the heart you have. You know?
Yeah, I'm just supposed to be your virtue. That's why I said yeah, it should be.
And that's
Be prolonged for what?
For shit show.
So,
and overall, we're closing the chapter and everything.
hmm.
And since we closing the chapter, we just jump straight to it. Let's get straight to it then. Now, Blasian, with your mother and everything, she's very much respected, as you know, and as you just mentioned. And when you first came out and everything, a lot of people was unaware of the fact that this was your mother overall. And then you did interviews speaking on her. And a lot of people got a chance to understand not just who she is from you, but also who you is. And overall, for years, she's been talked about throughout the internet, and there's been a lot that you had to deal with emotionally. But then there's Tay. You got locked up. You did your time, and salute for you for not snitching and all that other shit. But the important stuff, you did your time. It was what it was. But overall, like Blasian, you did interviews too. She spoke on how she was feeling throughout this shit emotionally and everything, and you did too. But she had to deal with a lot of emotional suffering. You, on the other hand, from the internet perspective, you got a lot of cool points and notoriety for this shit.
Shit, cool point. Yeah. I've been shot. My best friend did. A couple of my little brothers did. Like, ain't no cool point.
Okay, so I'm gonna break it down what he said. He said, whereas when her mama got killed, she had to deal with a bunch of emotional suffering and stuff from losing her mama. Tay, on the other hand, he got cool points for her mama being dead. He got notoriety and cool points from the internet as the killer because it's said that he killed her mama. You see what I'm saying? So that's that was a great question. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that was a tough question to ask. And I kudos to him for asking it. Like I don't even know if I would have enough, like, like I don't even know if I would have asked that question, but it's a great question to ask. Like you clouded up off the death of her mama. Where she had she went through like a bunch of pain and suffering off the death of her mama. You know what I'm saying? So damn, that was some hell of a shit to ask.
And guess what? Only the mature adults can understand that. Nowadays, on the internet, we have more views than anything. So it's not adults that's watching, it's the youth. And whatever the youth say, the parents will
That's
listen.
why we here. Because I know the youth watching. That's why we here.
Exactly. And they don't give you the cool
I
points.
can only imagine. That's because they don't understand. They don't understand. Like, that shit cool right now, but you ain't been in jail facing 50 years or got 50 years or. And that's why a lot of guys be telling them off purpose because they really ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get on nobody and nothing like that, but I've been doing this for a long time, so I seen it. You see what I'm saying? Like, people lost real people. You feel me? So this shit ain't not cool about this. If I could pick peace between them, I'm gonna pick in the door. Like, yeah, we ain't gotta, but I'm not no hoe either though.
For sure.
But it ain't always about that though. It ain't always about sticking your check.
And shout out to Tate, and shout out to Tate for saying that. He said, yeah, even though the interviewer is right, Tate, you got cool points off of this. You didn't. It's not like that you tried to get the cool points, but with the culture that we got going on now, and you known as a killer and all of this, you know they marketed Tate as worse than King Von. You know that's what they were saying. The King Von before King Von. So you did get cool points off of that from the kids, from the internet, from the people that were just infatuated with the drill culture. But I do like Tay's response. He was like, listen, motherfucker think this shit cool, but y'all gotta remember I'm sitting in a cell facing 50 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? Like for this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't cool. Like you sitting up in that motherfucker and you don't know whether you're gonna come about that bitch. Like you gotta think, motherfucker like Tay Savage, motherfucker like King Von, motherfucker like what the name, No Limit, wet him up, who got four, who was charged with four bodies. They didn't know they was getting up out of. They didn't know they was gonna come up out of that situation. They thought they could have been just like the rest of these niggas and been statistics, and your life would have been over. You see what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like so these jits, these young dudes that's following this path, they sitting. Oh yeah, I want to have this many buyers. I want to have known as a killer and known as a this, known as a that, bro. Most of the niggas who do this shit, they go to jail or they get killed. Like, so is that what you want? You know what I'm saying? Like you sending motherfucking in jail, going facing trial. These people telling you oh yeah, we finna give you 50 years. Your plea is 50 years. You want to take 50 years out of this, bro? That's some hell of a pressure to be in there up under. But so for people sitting there talking about this shit cool and bro, you saying that shit because you ain't been in that motherfucking pressure or possibly losing your life or possibly spending the rest of your life in prison. And then you go to prison, you still got to deal with the ops. You still got to deal with the ops. You see what I'm saying? And that even worse because now you in a spot where you can't leave. You there. So it's just whenever it goes down, you might get stabbed up, whatever up in that bitch. It's not a cool situation to be in at all, period. So for those who wanting that type of clout and all that shit, be careful what you motherfucking ask for. I don't ever want to be in no situation where I'm motherfucking fighting for my motherfucking freedom because I done killed the nigga. You crazy than a motherfucker. Ain't no way. What you say, Eddie? He suffered emotionally too, though. Dude shouldn't have disregarded his feelings. I mean, he ain't saying he ain't suffered emotionally. What he's saying is you clouded up off of it. He said that she suffered emotionally, but you're right. Tay could have suffered emotionally too. That shit. Listen, I don't see niggas go crazy because they kill people. You feel me? The average person that kills somebody, they can't take it. I'm telling you, the average person that I've seen, like just say somebody, I don't seen people that kill people that really they really ain't no killers. They just protect themselves or they just end up accidentally killing somebody or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? Or however, like I got a partner that accidentally killed this sister. You know what I'm saying? Like so, yeah, they face emotional shit from that shit too. But the average motherfucker tell on himself. I'm telling you, the average motherfucker that do some shit like that, who really just happen to find themselves in a situation where they unalive somebody, they'll tell on themselves. They're gonna tell somebody because it's just gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much on. It's gonna haunt them too much. They're gonna tell on themselves or they'll kill themselves. I done seen this happen a few times. I've seen people just get into this type of shit and they end up killing themselves. Like it's just too much. What's the boy from the O Block shit? What his name? Zell Mooner. They say Zell Mooner killed himself. Remember? And that Zell Mooner? I think Zell Mooner that was with the duck hit. I think they say Zell Mooner unalived himself. And it's speculated as to what, you know what I'm saying? Some people say it's his baby mama and found out baby one is. But some people say it was the stress of the duck hit, the weight of the duck hit on him. So yeah, this shit ain't no it ain't listen, that shit ain't I'm gonna tell you this. I have I have had two killers in my lifetime tell me this. And neither one of them know each other, and these were two separate incidences. Both of them told me that they have nightmares. Both of them. They say both of them, and I just remembered that they say they have nightmares about it. I tell them I said, look, I don't want to know what happened. I don't want to get into all that. But they were like, bro, I be having nightmares, bro. Like for real, like that shit, like for real, and that shit be haunting them though. You know what I'm saying? He say, I heard Suge Knight say something to the YNs in an interview the other day that I loved. I'm finna go find it. Hold on. Yeah, I've been checking Suge Knight out too. I be wondering is he lying on some of that shit, but I be checking him out.
And that's what I respect about you, because when you came home, even though you talked about this and everything, you still made it very clear this is not the timing that I'm on. And you made it very
Hey, do me a favor, y'all. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel, man. Please donate to the channel. The Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat. You know your boy demonetized right now. I'm just doing this off of love. You know what I'm saying? So please donate to the channel, man. You know what I mean? All we need is a little like 20. Just a little like $20 tonight. A little like 20.
don't take that shit. But you made it very clear that even as you spoke on this shit, you never tried bragging about it. You never tried making it seem like it was cool, and you kept saying, for the shorties out there, this ain't nothing I'm trying to push on you. But overall, though, at the end of the day, you still came home, you still did what you did, you still made music, you made hits, but y'all stories intertwined like a motherfucker.
Right.
And it's not an easy thing to talk about, or it's not even an easy thing to think about. But like you just said, after all that you just said, what I'm gonna ask you is, for the sake of not like you say respectful.
Yeah.
Who knows how long she had to deal with this behind closed doors before we even got to the internet.
100%.
And who knows how long her family had to deal with this shit too. Because it's not just her.
Yeah.
Everybody have a family, everybody have parts to play, just like you. But overall, they had to deal with emotional suffering. You got cool points from the internet from you because they misunderstood. But now we're trying to push something different. So overall, for the sake of positivity.
I don't see it. I don't see it as cool points. You keep saying I don't see it.
I'm saying that's what you was giving it to me for. Okay, like you get rich off this shit. Okay, that's what the point is. They see you made it, you can't give them, you got rich off this shit. They gonna get rich too, but they doing this shit in the wrong way.
Right.
You trying to do this shit in the right way, and that's what you're trying to inspire and influence.
Right.
So overall, though, for the sake of influencing the right thing, would you mind apologizing just for the sole fact that you never meant to cause no offense towards?
So this what I'm gonna do, right?
Go ahead.
Because because I apologize. So that's like I don't know what you said apologize for, but right. But what I do want to say, I do like from the role we play, I do apologize to her and all her siblings because like we the shorties, you gotta remember we the shorties and I'm not knowing like oh well if I say this right now, this might spark a war with these people and people might die now. My homie mama grieving because her son dead and then you get what I'm saying. So yeah. I do apologize for all that. I apologize for all that.
And that's what I got. That's what I get you.
Yeah, I apologize for all like. I just wish we made better decisions to what it ain't how it is now. Because this another thing, like, but we from the low end. Like a lot of people, like, but we weren't rapping back then. So a lot of people they be talking about like the old block thing and the 63rd thing, but like this our little altercation or the like this was one of the ones. You feel what I'm saying? But people don't know about it because like you got the Chief Keefs rapping and then they saying fuck them, so they like damn who's these guys? So they just think oh it's old block 63rd. No, it's like this is one of the ones for real. Like it ain't no like this is one of the ones like through the city. So like once again like I don't know if she even know like this big. You know what I'm saying? Like this real big for the city, and I hope other people could like learn from this and say they suffer from pain and all that. I get it, we in the city. I get it, it's single swimming pool. You know what I'm saying? But man, look, let's try to get us some money and take care of people because none of them old I see does. And she was young, she young doing that. She young taking care of people. I had to grow to this person. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just want everybody to get some money and take care of their people. Even when like the DCG brothers and the Vaughn 1700s, they both from the West Side. I don't remember nobody from the West Side really turning up since what's that Sicko Mob or something like them. So they get into each other. I hate it because I feel like damn, why y'all don't push each other? Why y'all don't? You see what I'm saying?
That's what niggas be mad because none niggas got their turn sometimes. Some people be jealous about that shit. You would never think it would be your homie that's jealous about music. That's true. Niggas be really mad about music. On some for real shit. Your own homie never be mad at you about some music shit. Like, niggas just be real like envious of their own people. And I'm like, let them have shine. Who said drink gonna have your shine again? Just know. 100%. People don't know how to stay down with their people. I'm 100%. If your homie got the light, you supposed to be pushing him. But some y'all need some water. Y'all in the studio for y'all need some water. Come on, give us some water for guys. People are like, I ain't doing that. Ain't. No, it's this teamwork. This how we coming.
I'm gonna say this too. Out of all these motherfucking blog sites, right? Peak game, y'all. Peak game. Out of all these blog sites, and I ain't gonna say no names. I'm gonna just say out of all these blog sites that's paying these individuals for interviews. This the first blog site. Shout out to Buddy. What his name is? The Chicago Wave. I don't know who he is because he all scrapped up. You don't want nobody to see who he is. But shout out Chicago Wave because he the first motherfucker that decided to bring these two together to squash this beef. Y'all see the bullshit that be going on? Like he say he been working on this him, right? Shout out to him. How many? I want to see how many views this motherfucker got. 127,000 views. That's gooder than a motherfucker on a platform that only got 38 some thousand subscribers. So this went viral. People are sharing this. I seen King AK-47 talk about this too. But that's what I'm talking about here. So all the bloggers, and I hope this sparks some shit too, because you know how you got the bloggers, they'll pay up his 10 bands to come up there and they'll know that these people is opposition to other people and they'll let them come up there and talk about the ops and kind of put fuel to the fire of the beef. I hope this sparks bloggers to pay people to come on their platforms to bury the beef, because that's gonna bring more numbers than you just having one side up there talking about the other side. You feel what I'm saying? If you bring them up there and you get them to do something monumental like this to squash a beef, this I feel like first of all I feel like it just makes sense all the way around. It's going to be better numbers for your video for sure because these are two ops. You know what I'm saying? Also, it's going to be a good um it's gonna be good or good. What's the word I'm looking for, man? It's gonna be a good example of to these young people, or to possibly squash the beef. You know what I mean? To let them know that even though somebody died, my nigga, you can let it go. You can choose to not continue to do this shit, so that it'll just stop the cycle of death. You know what I'm saying? The same way the drill culture led these children into behaving this way is the same way the drill culture can lead these children out of behaving this way. And it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a long time because bloodshed and it's gonna be people that's gonna be involved in this shit that ain't gonna be willing to let it go. But them people that are gonna either die out or go to prison for a long time, for real, for real. So if you could, if they continue to do this shit right here, I feel like it. I feel like it can have a positive influence. It definitely can have a positive influence. This is one of the greatest things I've ever seen in the drill culture, bro. I'm telling you, I cannot remember one thing that I saw in the drill culture that topped this interview. This man killed her mama allegedly, and they sitting down there and they burying the hatchet. She ain't pussy. He ain't pussy neither. But they still and shout out to this guy right here for being able to bring them two together. And the point I'm trying to make is out of all these big platforms, DJ Academic and all of these people, especially DJ Academic, because you made your name off the war in Chirac. You benefited a lot off the war in Chirac. Why don't you use your platform to bring some of these different sides together to squash the beef instead of adding fuel to the fire and spurring on the violence so that people can still continue to make content off of the death and destruction. These kids, man, these young people, like, you know what I mean? We losing a whole generation to this shit. Do me a favor, please hit that like button and please donate to the channel. The Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat. Do me a favor, do that for your boy.
As a matter of fact, what's your message to all the other rappers? What's your message to all the rappers from the city?
Man, let's turn the city up, man. Let's turn the city up. Stop, slow down. I know some shit just people feel like they can't. You see what I'm saying? But like I say, motherfuckers ain't been in themselves, and they go to court and they say, yeah, well, the state's offering 50. You're on camera. You're on 3 different ring cameras, and who out the bam? Ain't no you damn it ain't even finna beat this. You see what I'm saying?
A lot of people.
Your homie turn states on you. So before you get that, just, like, it's cool to get some money. Like try to get some money and take care of your people. You ain't got to be on the motherfucker talking about how many people you supposed to kill them out. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, let's get some money. Let's come together as a city and push our city, and that way we all can take care of our people. See what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like Tay. I liked the Tay when he first came. Like when I first got wind of Tay, I got wind of Tay when he first got out and you started fucking with J Mane and J Mane started calling him John Wick and all that. But I saw, even though, even though J Mane was just supposed to be quote unquote off, they still buried the hatchet and decided to do this internet shit and try to get them some money. Tay Savage jumped out of prison and went this way. He wanted to rap. He wanted to get in with the comedy with J Mane. He already was. It's like he already had his mind made up on this type of shit when he got out. He wasn't one of the ones that got out and just did like 5-1 kiddo and just went to back to dissing and all of this type of shit like that. Like you know what I mean? Like nah, he seen the bigger picture. He saw the wave, and that's for you to be one of the ones that survived to be on the internet to possibly either tell your story or either to glow up, to grow up, to benefit, to get rich off of this, off of the drill culture. Because somebody got to live to tell the story. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when it all play out, I'm gonna just be real. But you know who all you really got left, really? That's going. You got J Mane. You got Butter because you know he's gonna get out of jail after a while. After a while, you got J Mane, but I'm saying you got. I'm talking about that was in it. You got J Mane, you got Butter, you got King Yellow, you got Tay Savage, Tay Capone, and that's about it. That's about all you got. I'm talking about from the original crew groups that you know what I'm saying that's out here that's going you know what I'm saying. Cash end up getting killed. You feel what I'm saying? If you want to count Ruger, I guess, but I don't really know too much Ruger did in the streets. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't know that's not no knock on Ruger, but I'm just saying I know Ruger. I throw Ruger in there because he was on some of them songs with Duck, so I'm gonna throw Ruger in there too. But that's about all you got. All of the rest of them dead or in prison. You feel what I'm saying? Dirk in prison or in jail. Like move up them in jail. Like it's like you see what I'm saying? So you we want some of these we want these people to live. We want these people to survive. You know what I'm saying? I know I did. I didn't want Cash dead. I didn't want Keenan dead. I didn't want Slutty Louie. None of them niggas dead. But I guess okay, I guess you got Move Up and then you got I mean not Move Up, you got Boss Top and you got 600 Breezy, but you know they don't too much do interviews and shit like that. Move Up, I mean Boss Top doing them now because he fresh out. He got to get him a couple dollars. But you get what I'm saying? Like you ain't really got too many of them left. You know what I'm saying? And it's just and that's just the sad part about it. So I feel like Tay Savage understood that. He like, man, fuck that shit. I'm finna try to survive. You feel? I'm trying to live. I'm not finna be trying to do the same fucking thing. I'm finna get out and get on this internet. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm finna get some of this internet money. And I'm finna, you know what I'm saying? And it just makes sense. And I think that's what Blasian need to do too. Cause I just seen Blasian, she on DJU now. As soon as she did this interview right here, the next day she was on DJU. But why come you? How come DJU ain't been had brought Blasian and Tay Savage together? If this dude right here, the Chicago Wave, who is a little known blogger when it comes to the big Chicago bloggers that we know about, if he could have pulled this off, I'm sure DJ you could have pulled this off. I'm sure DJ you could have pulled this off. But he didn't. He didn't. I'm not saying he didn't try. I don't know what happened behind closed doors, but he didn't though. You know what I mean? Like I ain't seen I done seen him. I done seen him try to talk positivity. I seen DJ U talk positivity. He done been on this channel one time in the chat. So salute to DJ U. I ain't trying to like diss him or nothing. But what I'm trying to make is I would love to see more bloggers try to squash beef between two entities or two people or two groups than to continue to just pay one side to come up there, and then you know that one side gonna talk about the ops, and then the other side you pay the other side to come up there, and they're gonna talk about ops, and that shit just fueling the fire. It's just fueling the fire. They don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, they waiting on these people to die. They waiting on these people to die. Because when they die, them interviews that they done already did with them, they go viral again. I ain't never seen so many get money running interviews on my platform on my algorithm until after he lost his life. I never knew who Get Money Lil Ronnie was until he lost his life. All of his say cheese interviews and shit and all his vlogs and shit done started popping up on my motherfucking in my algorithm. And that's the same thing that happens when these people do interviews and they end up losing their life. And that's what these bloggers, these podcasts that interview these people realize. So it's but they also motivated by money and numbers. So I'm hoping that this interview right here do enough numbers, which I think it is 100,000 for sure. And I'm gonna tell you something too. This interview right here is going to continue to do numbers because it's the only one of its kind. It's the only one of its kind where we got two people who on both sides on do two different sides. Well, death done happen, and they sitting down, and they from the drill culture, and they sitting down and they burying the hatchet. He said, he just apologized to her for killing her mama. He just apologized to her on the internet, national TV. You might well say for killing her mama. Man, that's big, my nigga. That's big, bro. That's big. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she accepting that. That's why she came. Man, that's kudos on both. Listen, bro, y'all don't understand a level of maturity, a level of compassion, the level of just wanting to just let shit go that this shows us like for real. If this girl can let this shit go from this man killing her mama, bro, you can y'all niggas out there in the street who watching this shit, y'all can let this shit go too. And it ain't like Tay Savage ain't somebody that is not respected. See, I'm glad that's another thing I'm glad that happened too. he's somebody that's respected. This is almost like King Von and Duckberry and the Hatchet. You see what I'm saying? Like for real, for real. That's kind of similar what it is. Like he is quote unquote the worse than King Von. Like they titled Tay as the King Von before King Von. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know what he done did in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't finna sit here and do it like that. But I'm saying it's his. He has a reputation. You know what I'm saying? So it's respect. So when you see somebody like him who highly respected that can sit down and do this, who a lot of these young niggas um look up to, this shit could be powerful, my nigga. Cause you can't call him soft. See, he the type of nigga that the YNs look respect and a listen to, because you can't call him soft. He like that, and you see what you see what he trying to do. You know what I'm saying? You see, he's saying, man, that shit ain't about nothing. It ain't. That shit ain't about nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't about nothing. Nigga do what they do, and nigga did what they did, but at the same time, nigga grown, nigga the mature now. You know what I'm saying? And that shit ain't about nothing. You feel me? So, hey, oh my bad. So hey, shit, let that shit go. And for her, I feel her too. I'm gonna tell you something. I feel like this gonna help her career because she rap and she's very good. I feel like this finna help her career. I feel like now she finna. You see, look, she on DJU today or yesterday. So I'm telling you what's finna happen. She finna be making her rounds. He finna make their rounds. Both of them is finna get more and more interviews. So she finna be getting these little 10 bands, 5 bands. Probably she probably get about five. Get these little 5 bands to talk about them burying the hatchet. He finna get his money. And if you watch the rest of the interview, he said he got some plays for her. He said he got some situations that, they could possibly get some money. He just dropped a nice song with Rollo. He just dropped a nice song with Rollo. I actually like the song. He got a nice song with Rollo. Tay is moving around in the rap industry, so he might be able to put in there with he got to deal with Empire. Matter of fact, so he might end up can put her in there with Empire. You feel what I'm saying? Well, she can get her a little distribution deal or something, put some money in her pocket though. You feel what I'm saying? Like all of this shit can overdose. Or can you imagine Tay Savage and her doing a song together? That shit gonna do it, bro. That shit gonna do it. I'm telling you, like you can get money like this. RT, what does RT say? He apologized for this on not killing. He said he had nothing to do with that. Man, he ain't say none of that. I don't watch the video twice. He did not say. I didn't have nothing to do with that or none of that. I don't watch this interview. He didn't say nothing. He didn't say I apologize for dissing or none of that. But the point I'm trying to make is you gotta peep game. He is apologizing for killing her mama, bro. That's what he's saying, my nigga. He can't say I apologize for killing your mama, cause then he gonna incriminate himself. He can't say that. So he got to say I apologize. But he ain't say I apologize for this, and we just played it. He didn't say none of that shit. He said, "Man, I apologize for all that." He said, "I apologize for my homies end up losing their life and their mama having to cry and all that." He said, "I apologize for all of that." Know what I'm saying? So you want the nigga to sit up here and say, "I apologize for killing your mama"? He can't say that. She didn't even want him to say that. He been saying on past heroes not not knocking it. Look, man, I'm talking about what he's saying on this interview, cause he's sitting down with her. Like, just use your brain real quick here. If he's sitting down here with her and he's saying he apologized, what is he apologizing for? What reason would he have to apologize to her for? The only situation he can apologize for is killing her mama. That's it. That's what he's saying. By him sitting down here and saying, "Hey, Blasian, I apologize." He telling her, "Yeah, I killed your mama, and I apologize." This is common sense. Other than that, he wouldn't be sitting with her. Who is her for him to sit? Who is she for him to apologize to? What could he have possibly done to her to apologize for? Killing her motherfucking mama. That's what this is for. I'm telling you.
She lost her mama. You know what I'm saying? I lost a best friend. She lost her mama. You see what I'm saying? Like, if she could come sit down and do this, I feel like anybody can.
Bro, Why would he be dissing her in the past and disrespecting her in the past? I'm going to break this down real quick because, I guess we got to break it down to certain people. What was he dissing her for? What was he disrespecting her for? She's a female. What issue? What is the issue that made him diss her or her diss him or whatever? What is the elephant in the room? What put them two at opposition? The killing of her mother. This is what he apologizing for, man. Hey, man.
She on a whole different level of respect for me personally, and I get it. She young, because don't get me wrong, for them, man, she be this and she be that. But I get it too. A person say something about your mama, you gonna say whatever, like fuck you too, man. I'm not about this shit. See what I'm saying? So I get it. I ain't even mad at her. But yeah, like I mean, I just want to try to show an example. Like, man, let's come together as a city and push each other. Let's take off. Detroit did it. Atlanta did it. Who the fuck else know who else did it? But it's just like Chicago King. It's like, hey, oh no, they the rapper. Oh, yeah, we want to kill him. Instead of being like, oh yeah, he tough, even though we don't fuck with him. I'm gonna reach out to him and see how that comes. You know, you on my dick, you trying to do a solo. Like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't gonna lie, they think it was crazy. It was crazy, but yeah, I got a lot of respect for her.
I feel like my message is stop being a follower. Like, be yourself. I feel like there's too many people in Chicago that just be following other niggas' ways. Like, well, pick a side is really though. Like when you could be neutral in a situation. I feel like all these niggas really follow. If you ask me, all these niggas is like fucking goofy to me. Like I don't pay attention to them, to be honest. Like I don't listen to them for real or none of that shit. Cause it's just like they all sound the same. Like nobody got their own flow. Everybody want to be a gangbang. Like just cause you make gangbang music don't mean you gotta live that life. But just for the females too, like you ain't them hoes is not gangster for real. I don't care how you put it, how cute you look, bitch. You ain't on nothing. Like be yourself. You could be a pretty girl and rap about some whole other shit like sexy red or something. You know this ain't your life. Like you jumping this shit and you not ready for this shit. Every girl not ready for this shit. This shit ain't cute. Like it look cute. Like we make this gangster shit look cute, but this shit ain't cute. Like you gotta really be from the trenches to really do this shit. Cause when shit happen, who you gonna call when something happen? Who gonna come get you? Who gonna do something? Like you make yourself look like a fucking goof. And when you die, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. Bitch, you just gonna have a funeral. Like this shit is not cute. Like just be yourself. That's to everybody. Be yourself. You ain't gotta be like nobody. You can just be yourself. Everybody rapping right now. I want to sing. Soon motherfuckers start singing, I'm gonna go right back to rapping. That's just me. I don't want to be like nobody but myself. On myself, I want my own authentic self, my own flow. Motherfuckers sound too much like somebody else. Like everybody sounded like don't nobody know how to be themselves and have their own man. Like, of course, my people did tell me about this shit. Like, yeah, we feel like you shouldn't do it, but I did it because I wanted to do it. I got my own man. Like, I wanted to do it for me and my people and for my family. For them, like this gang shit. Yeah, that shit. Like that's what she left me with. That's my family at the end of the day. But we don't see the bigger picture and shit like I do. So it's like I came here because I saw the bigger picture, and I felt like I was ready, and I felt like I was ready to sit down. It was never what nobody else felt like. Because if it was what everybody else felt like, I would have never been. But I gotta start making decisions for myself. So that's why I really came. I came on some me shit like this Blasian like.
Hey, so RT, so you feel like he just apologizing for dissing her. Man, stop the bullshit, man. That is not the only thing that he's apologizing to her for. Hell no. He's apologizing for killing her mama. And all the pain and all the shit that came behind that. That's what he's apologizing for. That's what he's apologizing for. They burying the hatchet. That's what the beef is between those two. If her mama, if it's not alleged that he killed her mama, they don't got no issue. That is why those two are there. Like real shit. Like that's self-explanatory. This is why both of them are there. It's because he killed her mama, and he apologized to her for that and all of the above. That's what's going on right here.
She told me I don't be on there with nobody. I love everybody. I'm everybody person. Like I'm not no one sided ass person. So that's why I came in.
For sure. Oh, and
motherfuckers stuff. That's how I feel like so these hoes just be followers and fans from niggas to everywhere. Like all this one side because that side turn right now. That side ain't gonna be turned forever. On my soul, then when that side ain't turning, you gonna be dick sucking the whole other side. So it's like just be neutral. Just be neutral. Say you fuck everybody. The most motherfuckers they be dick sucking really goofy. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they really goofy. Niggas ain't really. A motherfucker be talking about all this sliding shit and never even been in them cars. But which is cool though, and that's something I want to tell the kids too. Just because a motherfucker talking about sliding, this is art. This is art. Like okay, like rock and roll. they niggas don't let the bodies hit the floor. They not going out killing motherfuckers about the shit. This is art. This is how we relate to each other. Like I'm sad to say, but this is how we relate. So they don't just because motherfuckers talking about sliding and shit. This is what we know. This is how we. That's how we told. We vent.
But I'll be lying your music anyway. Motherfucker gonna get indicted. Telling the truth too much. Like lie a little bit. You said the whole thing. The gas station you call them at, the whole thing in your song, and now they got the whole story. Now your dumb ass locked up. Like you don't even lie a little bit. You let them to your whole case game. You a fucking goofy. Like niggas be getting themselves indicted. Telling the truth too much. Just like you can lie a little bit. Lie your music. Niggas be like they got Jay all the time.
I think motherfuckers be thinking the police is like fake or something. Like this shit ain't real.
That shit real. I just be letting people do them bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something. I listened to this interview though. She said when she was in school, she done took a bunch of them hoes niggas. That shit tripped me out. She was like, yeah, I done took a bunch of them hoes niggas. Like she look at that shit like a game. I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. This is a hood bitch, and I'm gonna just say bitch because I mean that's what we, you know what I mean. But this is a hood hoe right here, y'all. Real shit. Like she is hood than a motherfucker to the bone gristle. She is not faking at all. This is not an act. This is not a what's the name with her. This is who she is. You can look at her eyes. You can listen to her responses. You can listen to the shit that that make her smile. The shit that you know what I'm saying. She say. Let me tell you something. She with all the shit. She with all the shit that goes down in the hood. She enjoys the hood. She love being from the hood. This is who she is. Like she ain't like she's somebody that probably want to get out of the hood, but she's somebody that'll always go back to the hood because it's the hood. She's somebody that loves the hood. I don't love the hood like she love the hood. Like I'm from the hood. You know what I mean? Like I'm being in the hood tomorrow. It's my daddy's birthday. I'm being in the hood tomorrow. Well, today I'm being in the hood today. It's my daddy's birthday. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like some big shit over there. My daddy 80 years old, so it's gonna be some big it's gonna be gangsters from all over come, you know what I'm saying, to pay homage to my daddy, you know what I'm saying? But I never loved the hood like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't go to the hood that often. You know what I mean? I lived in that bitch for decades. So, you know, it's like you want to get away from that motherfucker. But her, she loves the hood. You know what I'm saying? She loves everything about it. She loves all the shit that it entails. And that's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Especially she from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So it's dangerous. So cause she with the shit. And she got a mind like a nigga. But you not a nigga though. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a prime example of, you know how they say all females done got masculine and the men done got kind of feminine. She too masculine. You know what I'm saying? Like she come across as masculine. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something. You know the only type of niggas that like she like niggas that's dangerous. She like the type of niggas that got a couple bodies or you know what I'm saying? That's what get her pussy wet. You see who she was dating? She was dating her op. She was dating her op. That she enjoyed that. That got her pussy wet. I'm just psychoanalyzing her, trying to show y'all what's going on here so y'all can peep game. And we know this by from what her behavior. Like I'm just only going off of the shit that we know about her. She was dating her op. Can you know how much danger? You know how much danger that is? You fucking a nigga that if he want to get you killed today, he can just tell his homies where you at or where y'all laid up at, and they can get you. And the nigga, he was the same too. Her nigga who she was going, I forgot what his name was, but he was on the same shit too. Man, I'm fucking her up, bitch. I'm telling you, that shit it's a turn on to some of them in this culture, in this environment, and that's what she was doing. Like like that's what she like. I'm telling you, I can look in her eyes. Shout out to my girl Denise. Yeah, I can look in her eyes and tell. I can look at her eyes and tell. If you a lame, she don't want you. But if you a nigga that's got got some respect in the hood and you done did something, and you know what I mean, you call a bitch a hoe and you'll, you know what I'm saying, throw your weight around and you know what I'm saying, masculine. Oh, she like that. She like that. Yeah, I'm so crazy over you. She one of them. What that? You remember the cartoon? Oh, Frankie. Yeah, that's what she is. She like that type of shit. She like hood gangster type niggas, dangerous niggas that got pistols on them. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that's beat a body or that type shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's really immature type shit to be real with you. Cause who the fuck, what woman wants to have a life with a person like that? You really not. It's gonna be short lived. Either he gonna go to jail, either gonna be some violence. Somebody gonna try to rob him. Somebody gonna try to shoot him. Your children growing up without a daddy. It's really immature. But she's still young. She got some growing to do. And she do look like she's growing mentally because she's right here burying his hatchet. So shout out to her. But I'm just telling you, by the things she said is in this interview, I can tell a lot about her mentality. She hood in a bitch.
Do you feel like if Chicago went from making drill music to embracing other sounds, that it would encourage more people to see the bigger picture and switch up?
Yeah, it's so much rapping. So I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking that, right? But we kind of like created drill, so like I'm like, so damn. I mean, and it probably boost the murder rate, but it's like I ain't gonna lie, I kind of don't really want it to go. I want it to be able to.
You don't want drill to go?
No, I don't want that. I want. This is me personally. This is something we created. It sound like we created our own genre of music. We got people from UK doing drill. We got people from
New York, Jacksonville, Memphis.
I just want folks to understand that it's just music. Like for example, I'm gonna say like 2 Chainz, right? So 2 Chainz rappers.
Hey, now what they say now, what he's saying is he don't want drill to die out. She's saying she do. She said it sound like a ball of shit. She said she tired of it promoting them, pretty much like she tired of it. She wanted to go. I agree with her. Drill music has been the most dangerous genre of music that we have ever seen in the world. Ever. Even more dangerous than the rock and roll shit. All of that. People died, rock and roll, mosh pit, drugs, all that type of shit. Drill is the most detrimental, death causing genre of music we have ever seen. I want that shit to go so bad. And I'm gonna say this too. It ain't that many drill rappers that actually sound good. They be saying the same shit, sound the same way. They yelling on the song. Like it just, I mean, you can't even groove to it too much. Like the drill rappers that you really like, them be the ones with talent. Like Dirt got talent. He know how to make a song. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about like the real hardcore drill rappers who talking about four of them did this and we spent around on the block and like Bloodhound Lil Jeff shit, because a lot of people listen to Bloodhound Lil Jeff now. I be my little cousin them, they be listening to Bloodhound. They listen to Q52. Like Q50 way over here in Florida too. They be listening to Q52. So, but I'm just saying, if you or either Chucky Wackham, a lot of them listen to Chucky Wackham right now too, even in Florida. When you listen to how they rap it's like a run on sentence. It's like da 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 da. Some kind of shit don't rhyme. Man, listen, that's bullshit, dog. I'm just being real. I used to rap, bro, and I can still rap if I fucking really want to. I can rap circles around a lot of these guys. You know what I'm saying? It's bullshit. It's not. It's not really. It's not really. It's not really. It's the low end of the rap music. I'm telling you, you don't have to know how to rhyme. You don't have to have a decent vocabulary. You don't have to rap on beat. Like drill music drill music. The way that they rap, the style of it that they use on it, it's the most remedial form of rapping. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. It's the most remedial form of rapping. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to this shit. You not finna get on like case in point. I'm gonna just throw out like Wayne, Jay-Z, like people that can fucking really fucking rap. I'm talking about people that can really fucking rap. Like them drill niggas ain't getting in the studio with them. You put a drill nigga in the studio with them, he gonna be lost. He not gonna know how to. He not gonna know how to make nothing other than we spun around on folding them and folding them. We killed them and folding them and that and all of this shit right there. They gonna be in a box. You know what I'm saying? When we was coming up rapping, you had to be able to hang with the heavyweights. You had to have enough skills to where if you run into somebody or you want somebody want to do a song with you, and these motherfuckers can really rap, you could hold your own and not be embarrassed. Let me tell you something. One of my favorite songs is Pressing with Sada Baby and King Von. I was so scared for King Von when I heard Sada Baby motherfucking verse. Man, Sada Baby ripped that bitch. No, I'm talking about I got this Draco from my cousin uncle. He don't even use it. I'm talking about he was ripping that bitch. I done sold it. You done sold it to the right nigga. You know I'm gonna shoot it. Get the pressing niggas with dating niggas with this music. I'm talking he was ripping that bitch. And I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, King Von cannot hang with this nigga. I was like, please don't embarrass yourself, King Von. Please don't embarrass yourself. Please, please, please. The first time I heard the song. Nigga Vaughn came on that bitch. Vaughn, I'm talking about and ripped that bitch. I say, okay then, Vaughn, do it for them. That's what I'm talking about. But at that time, but the fact that I was afraid for Vaughn is because I had heard Vaughn. I had only heard Vaughn. I knew Vaughn was just starting. I knew Vaughn, I knew what I had heard of Vaughn, but I knew that when I heard Sada Baby, this nigga can rap. So once you get on a song with somebody that can rap, it will expose you if you can't rap. And Vaughn lived up to it, and that's why I was also another fan of Vaughn music because I saw Vaughn was getting better and better and better. Like Vaughn had talent, he had probably more talent than he realized. Like he was getting better with each song. Each song, Vaughn was getting better and better and better and better. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't just stuck with rapping about that phoneme shit and all of this shit like that. He was gonna evolve into a very much a way better rapper than he probably even knew that he was going to become. And I could tell that is by how fast he progressed. It usually take years to get that good. It took me years to get good. I rapped for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I wrote so many songs. Like I wrote singing songs. I got songs with hoes. I got singing. I wrote songs for. Listen, I got a buddy named Ski Boski. He was on what that shit is, what that shit is, American Idol. I wrote a song for him. Me and him got a song together, but I wrote the song. And he was on American Idol, Ski Boski. Check it out. He was on there. Just Googling Ski Boski. And I got a song with him. I wrote the song. It's me and him, but I wrote the hook and everything. I just got him to sing the motherfucker because I know he a singer, but I wrote the song. So I just know how to write songs, and I just know it's levels to this shit. And I just know that drill is just really just you got first of all, if you drill, if you're doing drill music, you got to have a game. And then you got to have an op, and then in the drill music, you got to talk about your ops. This is three components that has to happen in drill music. Drill music is just niggas rapping about their ops, whether you rapping them and dissing them. That's all drill music really is. You got to have an op. You can't be a drill rapper without no ops. Like you got to have ops to be a drill rapper. It has to happen. That's one key component. So which means you got to be in opposition with somebody in order to do drill rap. That shit's stupid as fuck. That's why most of them dying, and that's why most of them ain't making it. That's why I want to say this too. Drill rap, that door has closing. Y'all know how everybody was trying to like do drill rap to get on. That shit over with now, y'all. I want y'all to understand that shit. For you young people that's out here listening to this me talk right now, that shit is done. It's no way, it's no lane for you in the music industry with drill rap. That shit over with. If y'all don't pay attention, that's everything going a circle. You know what's gonna happen now? The backpack rappers and all of them motherfuckers finna come back around right now. That's what's happening. Kendrick Lamar, they ushering that shit right on back in. You know what I'm saying? With the violence and the shit that the drill rappers done got that's done caused around all over the globe. These companies is not finna continue to um to give you guys deals. Yeah, y'all be around, y'all can do some little local shit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get yourself known locally in y'all little area or whatever, but when it come to getting major deals, like yo, you was on the radio and all that shit ain't finna happen. That shit done. Who can tell me a drill rapper that's on the radio right now? I'll wait. Nardo Wick even his ass out of there. You see what I'm saying? Like all of that shit over with, gang. That shit over with. You know what I mean? The only drill rapper that's gonna be on that bitch probably gonna be Herbo, cause he kind of industry. He industry real with you, but it's gonna be like Herbo. That's about it. That's what I'm saying. Like I can't even name no drill rappers that's really like gonna be on the radio and all that shit. Now, don't nobody want to hear that shit no more, man. I'm just telling you, nobody that shit. People tired of that shit. It's gonna be underground. It's gonna be some shit underground. Like you know what I mean? Like it ain't gonna die like that. It's too widespread just to die. But once these jits see that they not getting no deals from being drill rappers, they gonna switch up and do something else. That's what they always been. This shit always been monkey see, monkey do. Even back to the days where they had the Five Heartbeats and the Temptations, where everybody wanted to have their house slick back and sing love songs. You know what I'm saying? To the beginning of the rap when everybody wanted to be Run DMC and NWA, and now you know what I'm saying? Everybody did one point, everybody wanted to be Lil Wayne and Jay Z and T.I. and Jeezy and all them. And now you got the drill shit. That shit for the play out too. I'm telling you, this shit over with. So they might well go and switch the game up because listen, you people play too. All of these drill rappers getting sued. Now you see that, right? Dirk getting sued. All these motherfuckers that could be liable for the death of certain people. They getting sued. Not only that, they suing the record companies too. Nigga, 600 is getting sued by YNW Juvy's parent mother for the death of YNW Juvie because Melly allegedly killed Juvie and Sack Chaser. The record companies is becoming to be on the hook for this motherfucking violence that these rappers is inflicting. Dirk getting sued all motherfucking red. He getting sued by Mama Duck and he getting sued by Lil Pab and them people. Because they saying that you monetize the death of their children. So lo and behold, if he get found guilty of that, that's just gonna even make the civil case even more strong. So if I'm a record company, I'm not finna be motherfucking employing you if you one of these type of rappers that got violence and shit going on because it's gonna put me on the hook as possibly liable for something that you do because you employed through me. See what I'm saying? So all of that shit they're finna play. I'm just telling what's going on. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say it's immature, but to most women being with men like that is a sense of security. That's why I used to do it. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this too though, Eddie. It's also a sense of danger too. Okay, so case in point. I used to date this girl, right? She was a nurse. She a nurse now, right? But the dude that she went with before me was big time. Like big time. Matter of fact, I ain't even really date her. We was just fucking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But we was cool though. You know what I'm saying? She had her own condo, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, but when she started messing with me, I ain't have shit. I worked a regular 9 to 5. I had a beat up ass Mercury Grand Marquis. You know what I'm saying? But this girl had her shit going on. She take trips. She go places. You know what I'm saying? She go to Aruba. She go to Hawaii. All this shit. And she fucked with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, me and her went to Tampa for my birthday and fucked all night in the hotel and shit. A nice ass hotel. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Like, but her baby daddy was like a baller. Like I know her baby daddy. That nigga had so much money. Like her baby daddy was a millionaire, real shit. You know what she told me? When she started fucking with me, she said, look, she said, you work, right? I said, yeah. She said, where you work? I said, I'm a construction foreman. She said, oh, okay, bet. She said, I like that. She said, I remember you was in the streets. I said, yeah, but you know, I had to change that shit up. You know what I mean? She said, I like that. She said, she said, because if she said you don't sell drugs or nothing no more, do you? I said, no. She said, if you was selling drugs, I wouldn't fuck with you. I say, why? She said, because I done been there, done that. She say, that's why I broke up with my baby daddy. She say, we done been robbed. We done been held at gunpoint in our house. She say my mama done been robbed. She said he got shot a couple times. This her baby daddy too. She said he been shot a couple times. You know what I'm saying? And she said I just got tired of that. He went to the feds. He said so when he went to the feds, um, what had been happening is he had been getting houses and cars and shit in her name. So her credit, her credit was good. Like he built her credit up. He wouldn't get it in his name. He would get it in her name. So they was selling the cars and selling the house and shit. So it was building up her credit and shit. So when he went to jail to the feds, she broke up with him. She told him, say, I'm done. I don't want to go through this no more. The house was in her name. She sold the house and she bought her own condo. She bought her own condo, took the money, bought her own condo, and she was going to school the whole time. She was going to nursing school the whole time. So by the time he went to jail, she had good credit. She had a house in her name, and she had went to school, so she had graduated nursing school. She's a registered nurse, like a nurse, a RN. So her whole life was set. But she wanted to get away from him because she got tired of going through the violence. She got tired of him getting shot. She got tired of people home invading them and shit like that. and she just didn't want to date that type of dude no more. And that was, she said that was the appeal with her dating me. And so me and her dated for a little bit. She married now, and she married to a guy that I know, and he drive trucks. Lame, I ain't gonna say he a lame, but he a regular guy. He never been in the streets, cool guy. I could see him. I could see them being married, like, cause he never been in the streets. He a nice guy, light skinned guy, cool guy. You know what I'm saying? Drive trucks and shit like that. The point I'm trying to make is she got tired of living that type of lifestyle. She got tired of dealing with that type of man. You know what I'm saying? Cause most likely he going to jail. You gonna raise your child by yourself. Your child is going to lose his father. Either he gonna get killed in the streets, or either he going to prison for a long time. And then that's gonna be bullshit too. Cause now you got to move on with your life now. You know what I'm saying? And then that's gonna be bullshit because they're gonna be still wanting you to be there for them and this and that. But bitch, you in jail now, nigga. I got to move on. Still gotta take care of the kids. You a woman, so you still got needs. So you finna move on to the next person. But now you gotta raise a child without a father. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too much. So she stopped it though. She stopped. So you know what I mean? Yeah, that's too much. I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Denise, hey, y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, man. And the cash app is pinned at the top of the chat. Please donate your boy about 20, man. We're gonna do 20, man. We're gonna do a little 20 tonight.
What I'm saying is, these guys that be rapping, we grew up listening. I just don't like what he don't say. It's just art. It's just art. Bring it to the audio when you see yourself. Like, yeah, some of these motherfuckers want to be fucking ain't too. Like, he greedy. I don't like him like that. I like him. That's my twin. We same Sam. He bogus as hell. For real, he greedy. He too greedy. Like, Sam, motherfucker. But he sound the white people like the white people and shit. Like a little rock star. You still, you put a little. Who's we saw? Me, fuck. You want she said Chief Keef should sign her. She said he green because he won't sign her. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him though. Hey, listen, that's a nice little what's name. She probably get signed. She decent now.
As far as y'all size and everything, how do y'all think this will influence them?
Shit, it's like
outside. They're not gonna like 7 by 7. Oh, well, y'all come together for the right reasons. How will y'all think it's gonna influence them? Everyone else.
I mean, shit, people be already doing their little sidekick. To be honest, everybody already been following everybody, even though they act like.
Hey, it say most women get tired of dealing with the stuff, not having a man that's in the streets. Feel good. It takes a lot of stress off a woman's shoulder. Listen, let me tell you something, Eddie. Hey, I ain't knocking your preference. Like, everybody got preference. I ain't knocking your preference, but I'm gonna just tell you, certain preferences come with certain shit. I'm just keeping it real. Now check this out. It don't listen. Just cause a nigga in the streets, that don't. I know it might make you feel or make a woman feel secure and safe and all of that. But it's a nigga in the streets actually going to bring more possible insecurity to your life than it's gonna be security. Because of it, listen, if I'm in the streets and I got that bag and I'm moving around and I'm doing my thing, it's niggas that wanna rob me. It's niggas that wanna rob me. It's niggas that'll follow you home because you my girl. It's niggas that'll tie your ass up and my children up because I got a bag. Now, if I work a regular job or I got me a business, like say I'm a business owner. I'm a business owner. So I ain't in the street, but I'm a business owner. Or something like that. Or I work a regular job or whatever, but I'm getting to the bag. I got a decent job, right? It's less likely that this type of shit gonna come your way. And I might, and just because I'm in the streets don't mean that I'm more apt to protect you than a nigga who ain't. To be honest with you, I make an argument that a regular dude who ain't got no felonies, who got his guns license and all of that. I'm gonna say I make the argument that he is more equipped to protect you than a street nigga. Cause he gonna be able to protect you, gun any nigga down that try y'all, and he ain't going to jail or nothing. Let me tell you what the street nigga's worst nightmare is. It's a nigga or a person who registered, who got all their rights and got their gun license. That's a killer's worst nightmare. Cause he don't want to go to war with him. Cause you go to war with him, he can kill you. The police gonna believe him. He can sit there and tell the police what happened. He can tell the police your name and all of that shit. He won't be no rat, no nothing, and he can gun you down. A nigga in the streets gonna have to leave. He can't even tell nobody he killed nobody. He can't even stay till the police get there because he going to jail for possession of firearm by convicted felon or murder. The street nigga protecting you, that shit, that half the niggas in the streets can't protect themselves. Them niggas is dying every fucking day. I see so many of them that leave their baby mamas here to raise children alone. So that shit like a little illusion. Them niggas is dying. All the niggas that be with the guns and unaliving niggas or out there like they the man, them niggas dead. Them niggas died. I'm telling you, them niggas die. I'm telling you this shit. I done seen it. All the macho niggas in the streets who carry the pistols, who niggas better not try me, all of them niggas die. Or go to jail for a long extended period of time. And leave they women out here to raise these children by themselves, and these children grow up without a father or don't see the father until 20 years down the line, if they ever see him again. Get you a regular nigga, man. Or either tell your street nigga that if you date a street nigga, hey, look, I need you to transition out of this lifestyle. You ain't got no more to prove, baby, homeboy. I love you. We got 2-3 children here, and you ain't got nothing else to prove. I love you. You feel what I'm saying? If you stay out here in these streets, eventually one of these young boys, you're gonna get into one of the young boys, and they're gonna have a crew, and it's gonna be your day. I know you done made it through 17,000 shootouts, but it might just be your day today. You gotta disappear. You got to get your family and go on and disappear. You feel what I'm saying? Why you think most OGs or most niggas who've been in the streets, they either start them a business and retire, or they go to working for the city and retire? Yeah, that's a retirement for old gangsters. Either start your business and get out the streets, or either start working for the city and get out the streets. That's a retirement for the old gangsters. That's what all the old gangsters at in Orlando for sure, working for the city. Yeah, they got them a nice wife who used to be thick back in the days. They got a couple children, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, they retired. You know what I mean? They got them a business or two, might sell some barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Might got them a car wash, or you know what I mean, a restaurant or something. But yeah, you know what I mean? These niggas ain't nobody trying to be no street nigga all their life. I'm telling you that shit. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. I'm telling you now.
Let's just say if it don't do nothing for Redwater and San Francisco, what if it spark a little shorty? We'll be like, man, they right now. Oh, out the band, man. He don't even get in it. We won.
Yeah, that's the goal of this shit, you know?
So, I mean, hopefully, anyone on that I feel like never that could come and she come. You feel me? I'll get out with him. I'll let him know whatever, man. We could. Man, I got stuff going on that I'm trying to put in play well. We can get money and they can get money. I don't know, I don't really know, but we gonna figure it out, bro.
And I guarantee you will, because both of y'all is leaders. Like, this has never been done. So if y'all even have the mentality to do this shit, that just goes to show, like, y'all really don't learn a lot from everybody else's mistakes, not just y'all own.
Yeah, and we don't expect, I don't know how she feel, but I don't expect every motherfucker to understand. That's why everybody not supposed to have a voice, because everybody not going to understand. Motherfuckers really just dumb, and they want to keep going to funerals, can't even pay for funerals. Like, they want to keep going to them just to look cool for the internet. I ain't squashing that. You can't pay for the funeral. Damn, I'm calling jail. You ain't saying no bread. Like, come on, I tap that lawyer. Come on, man. Motherfuckers just trying to do.
Hey, Eddie, I'm listening to what you're saying. So what you're saying is that shit make you arouse you too, huh? You like that type of nigga too, huh? Yeah, yeah. You like that type of nigga too. I hear what you're saying, idiot. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You like them type of niggas too, huh? Yeah, that just shivers your timbers, huh? All right, all right. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody got their preference. But I'm just saying, just know that certain preferences come with certain shit. That's all I'm saying.
Let's push that shit to the side and take care of our families because that's what it matters. Because I done had this on my back for years. When I was in jail, I've been talking to be honest. So, yeah. So that's when I realized, like, damn, this shit ain't really bros over hoes and all that. That shit ain't real.
Now, I can just say it's a fact. And I never been to jail to say that, but I know.
I can't say that.
Wait, where'd you?
I can't say that. Told them look through. Each time I call that phone, they can send that shit through. That shit get sick.
So that's different. Everybody love you. Now,
Period. But if I have my little hope on that little shit felt looking, then we whatever. I'm gonna have to pick up whatever he left out there. No, sometimes I be having to keep that little money on me. But then when I tell phone to chime in, go ahead, go chime in and send that shit through. No, send that shit through.
I fuck with that, but that's you. But think about how many of y'all probably lost up that ain't getting that same treatment though.
I know that.
See what I'm saying? So
I know for sure.
I've been in that motherfucker seeing niggas like, damn, like, yeah, that's full. He was turning like a damn. He washing bowls for
on my soul.
So I'm like, I don't want to be
moving that bitch. I ain't even know like. So I came in, hoes give me like probably said, "Rich, I say jail's not bad for me. Like I don't know. People said jail a bad place, bitch.
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's bad, but you can make some fun out that shit. G. Like I got some hit it is, jail. It was
see, we can't, yeah, see,
Which one girls?
Like, no, what?
You like girls?
I was gay for the state. No, when you up there, you ain't got no choice but to stay. You know, it's fun up there all the time. You ain't got no choice but to be gay for the state.
I'm still
it's fun though, like.
bitch.
You a different breed because I can never do that.
Jail is like rehab. Okay, you're not gonna like this like a steady eating the same shit.
It's different for female.
Okay, so what he said, he say jail a bad place, you know what I'm saying? He say, you know what I'm saying? He see niggas, you say when you go to jail, you know what I'm saying, niggas ain't gonna be getting you sitting your money. This is true. Niggas ain't sitting your money. You go in that bitch, you gonna be in that bitch. Like if you ain't if you ain't got that shit already set up before you go, which a lot of people don't, you go to that bitch, you ain't gonna be getting no you gonna have to get it off the muscle, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like it be niggas who supposed to who have some motion and shit on the streets, but once they in jail, you know, they might be fucked up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, they might ain't got shit. Motherfucker ain't come to see him. Motherfucker ain't send him no money. I done been there. I done been in jail where a bitch ain't come see me. Motherfucker ain't send me no letters. Motherfucker ain't send me no money. Like especially when I first started going to jail, that was like the first thing that happened to me. Like you know what I mean? My first stay in jail. Like nobody came to see me. Nobody sent me no letters. Nobody nothing. You feel what I'm saying? I was in that bitch getting it how I live. Feel me? Um, but she was saying what she was saying was jail is fun. Sometimes you can make it what you is, make it what it is. And she said she got some head up in there and this and that there, whatever. She was gay for the stay, whatever, whatever. I get it, baby. I get it, girl. She got a point though, and I hate to say it like this, but y'all know, like Marita got to give it to y'all real. It's done been times I was in jail till we had that bitch so lit up in that motherfucker, I didn't want to go home, gang. I hate to tell you like that. I was in there with my homies that I knew from the streets. We had the CO bringing us in weed. We had the other CO hoes bringing us in food. We had the CO hoes liking us so much to where when they'll go home, they'll give us their phone number and we'll call them collect from jail. This the same COs that was watching us in the daytime, but when they go home, they'll give us their phone number and we'll call them and talk lovey-dovey shit to them on the jail, on the jail phone from jail. And you know what I mean? Like real shit. So and then I had it lit with my homies in that bitch, right? So and I was young too, dog. I was like 18, something like that, 17, 18, something like that there too. The only bad part about that motherfucker is you couldn't you know, I ain't never slayed no bitch in there, so I ain't never had no girl, no CO hoe that I fucked in jail. But it was that you couldn't get no pussy, and it was that you couldn't leave. You couldn't leave. But other than that, we had it lit in that bitch. Know what I'm saying? I'm talking about we had all the food we wanted. You know what I'm saying? Because we had a little bit of money. That my cellies was my homies from the streets. So we had money. We all had money, and we all had food. Like we never went hungry. It was just a perfect situation in that bitch. And I was in there for trafficking. And I remember when I went to check we used to tell the COs to check your money, see how much money you got, so you know how much store order you can make the next coming week. And I told them to check my money, so the CO checked my money, and they looked in there and the CO say, oh, you finna go home. I say, what you mean I'm finna go home? I'm thinking I'm in here for trafficking, y'all. I'm thinking I'm finna go to court and all of this type of shit, whatever the. He said, oh no, you finna go home. I said, go home, huh? He say, oh, they dropped your charges. I said, they dropped my charges. Bitch, I'm in here for armed trafficking. I'm facing life in prison. You know what I'm saying? Like people be talking that shit. I've been facing life too. Nigga, I had armed trafficking. That's a punishable by life in the state of Florida. Look it up. Armed trafficking. That's what I had. Armed trafficking. So I was facing life in prison at like 19 years old. I didn't even think about it. That's what I'm saying. I don't even think about it like that, but it's true. I was facing life. And they dropped my charges. When I went back to my cell, I didn't want to tell the boys because I knew all of them was going to prison. All of them was going to prison. All of them had charges. They was going to prison. So when I go back to my cell, I'm just quiet, like, cause I'm happy that I'm going home, but I'm sad too that I'm leaving. That I'm leaving the boys. I'm like, oh man, and I know they gonna feel away too, cause I'm going home. Like it was one thing that for a nigga to be happy, cause they knew we all going to prison. I hate to say it like that, but when a nigga thought we was all going to prison, nigga was happy, dog. This is some fuck shit. This is how shit be working. You know what I'm saying? But I waited a couple hours just to process everything, and I told them, I say, bro, they say what? We got all this. I waited till they locked us down and all us in the cell. I say, bro, they say what? I say, bro, I'm going home. They say, you going home? They say, you got trafficking. I say, I know, bro, but when I went to the thing, they said they dropped my charges. They drop your charges. I said, yeah. So I see niggas' eyes, not niggas like processing it like, damn. They wondering, they figuring like, damn, how the fuck P go from having a trafficking to they dropping it? But it got dropped, right? So now I'm looking at niggas' eyes, niggas like they wishing that they shit got dropped. And then after a while, it caught on. I see the acceptance in their eyes where they like, well, shit, bro. I'm glad you're going home. They hit me one of them or whatever, but I didn't want to leave. I promise you, I did not want to leave. I most of the time, that's the only time I was in jail that I didn't want to leave. We had everything set up. We was getting weed every day from the COs. Like we smoked in the day room. We was like we was smoking. I mean, like it was like we could do what we want to do in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like we had our way. Like all the COs did what we said. We got extra food. Like we got pizza, whatever, McDonald's, KFC, whatever we wanted, steak. Whatever we wanted, we got it. You feel what I'm saying? Like we had this that much pull. So I feel her when she says, you could be in that bitch sometime having so much fun. You can, and that's one thing about people who be in jail. They gonna make it. They gonna make it. They gonna make the best out of it. When you in jail, you're gonna make the best. You most people gonna make the best out of it. Like real shit. Like you gonna have a little where you know what I'm saying. All y'all get together and you put a couple soups together and then y'all make a big goulash. You know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. They CEOs might have a movie coming on tonight. The movie they might bring movies in there for you. So oh, what he bringing in now? Oh, he bringing in that new Avengers. Okay, boom. So we're gonna watch Avengers tonight. Bro, we need you to cook the goulash. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what you finna do? Okay, bro, I'm gonna talk to Miss Such and Such on the phone up here. She leave at 5. So then I'm gonna go up here and talk to her on the phone tonight. You know what I'm saying? All that type of shit, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like real shit. Like the CO holds, they might even write letters into us, but on the fake names and shit. But you know who they is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a lot of shit going on, bro. So you can make I have been in jail where it was like lit, and I forgot that it's even litter outside. You know what I'm saying? So I feel where she come from. It is a hell no, I don't fool with that. Mines when he fool I got with mines when he was done doing all that type of stuff. Oh, okay, Terrence Savage look like well he do for her to feel like jail ain't hard. She will eventually go back because she didn't learn everything from it. That's a good one. Maybe. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button and please donate to the channel. Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat. We just got a $20 goal tonight. Your boy demonetized, so please just hit that like button and donate to the Cash App. I want to say this too. Whew. For a dude though, let me tell you something though. Let me tell you one of the worst shit going to jail, dog. I'm gonna tell you this shit right now. The worst thing, one of the worst things, number one is losing your freedom, 1,000%. But one of the close seconds or thirds is when you go in that bitch, you know your girl gonna fuck on you, dog. Like this is going to happen, my nigga. Like when I mean going to happen, I mean like 98% chance. If you go to jail, your girl is going to jump on another dick, my nigga. Real shit. Like G shit. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I don't give a fuck how much killer you is, how much influence you got. She's going to fuck. 1,000, like for real, like 98%. And that's a tough thing for a dude to deal with when he go to jail, being that most of the time the dude gonna be done, he gonna feel like he done took care of his girl. He, you know what I mean? I'm just saying in these situations. Some niggas don't take care of their old lady or whatever, whatever. Some shit be on the rocks already anyway before you go to jail. But I'm just saying on the best case scenario where nigga got motion, nigga got shit going on, nigga take care of his girl, making sure she all right. You know what I'm saying? They living better, they living good, all this type of shit. Even she gonna fuck on you, bro. Even she is going to go jump on another dick. And that's a hard pill to swallow for a man who probably gonna be done took penitentiary chances because he in jail now. He gonna be done took penitentiary chances and stuff like that in order for him and his family. You see what I'm saying? That's a hard pill to swallow for a lot of men. But it's just a reality. And that's one of those things that you have to you have to think about when you out there doing what you're doing in the streets. That if you possibly take yourself off the streets by what you're doing and your girl is out here, you know, living her life, she a woman, she gonna have needs and she gonna look at it like, shit, he in jail. Like she might try to figure she can get away with it because you're in jail, or you might have been tipping and fucking other bitches when she was out and when you was out. So she might use it as her get back, you know what I'm talking about, or she might just justify it that way. Regardless of what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, she's a human being, she's a woman, she has needs, and eventually she's going to move on with her life. Eventually she's going to start seeing people and dating people and things of that nature. And it's just a natural order of things. But when you in jail, it's a hard pill to swallow. It's hard. I done been in there. I done been in jail and my girl done end up cheating on me. I done went through that. Nigga, I couldn't eat for days, nigga. I'm talking about, nigga, I ain't had no appetite, no nothing, nigga. I giving all the food away, nigga. I'm depressed and a bitch in there. And wasn't hungry. You ever been so heartbroken that you're not even hungry? I'm talking about that's some real shit. The way you so heartbroken till you don't even want to eat. I done been there, boy, and wasn't hungry. And that shit, like it was days before I ate. Maybe like 3 days before I ate. I wasn't even hungry. I just drank me something to drink and eat an orange or something. But the regular food, I just gave it away. Didn't even want it. Depressed. That's a tough situation for that. You know what I'm saying, to go through. So that's another reason why I say, hey man, if you got you a girl, my nigga, you don't unless you like what that nigga name the Chirac Wolverine, what that nigga name, Lil J. Unless if you like Lil J and you like boys, my nigga, you know what I'm saying, like my grandma used to tell my uncle, you go to jail so much you must got a girlfriend in there. Unless you one of them niggas. But other than that, bro, you don't put yourself through it. If you got a girl that you love, my nigga, or you love fucking, or whatever, I'm telling you some real shit. Don't you the number one motherfucker that don't need to go to jail because you ain't gonna be able to deal with that shit when you find out that girl done moved on or she fucking with somebody else because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Most dudes you ain't got that much long to be in jail before your girl done already done justified in her mind moving on. You might got a year. You may have a year. I don't think it's gonna be a year though. I think it's less than a year for most people. Depending on how much time you gonna get. And it don't even got nothing to do with how much money you got or who you are. Like they don't give a fuck. Nigga, rich niggas get cheated on. Telling you this shit. That shit don't like that's another thing motherfuckers be saying talking about, They be thinking that since a motherfucker got some motion or some money or something like that, that shit don't matter. That shit do not matter. A person gonna do what they want to do, and if you not there to satisfy that need, if you in jail, trust me, it's going down, my nigga, and then you gonna have to deal with it, cause the word gonna get to you, and that shit might eat you up inside of jail. That's why a lot of niggas I done seen when they finna catch time, they going and break up with their girl. I done seen niggas do that. I done seen niggas break up with their girl to just try to stay friends with them. You know what I mean? Like, look, man, we don't go together. I understand you got a life or whatever. Just stay cool. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why they do that is so she can still bump three-way here and there, answer the phone, may send him a couple dollars, send him a letter, or may even bring the children to visit him sometime. But don't if you in that situation, my nigga, you know you're gonna do some time. Don't even put that pressure on your girl. Just go on and release her from the relationship situation and just be a friend, because she finna do some fucking. Oh yeah, she finna be swinging on that motherfucking what's the name, like Mimi and Nico on goddamn that porno that they made off Love and Hip Hop. You can believe that she finna be yee. Might be your best friend she end up swinging on, cause that's who end up getting the pussy. Be the niggas that she know through you. You see what I'm saying? So if you can't deal with that shit, don't be going to jail, my nigga. Hey, it's a hell y'all damn I couldn't breathe. I'm telling you, I done been in there, boy. Hit that like button, y'all. Man, donate to the channel, man. Donate to the channel. Cash out pinned at the top of the chat, man.
It's easy. Them niggas be telling some hoes be scared to fuck with me. That shit is like a rehab center. You just ain't got your phone on my soul, so you be trying to tap into the real world. Other than yeah, I need my phone. This shit wasn't about nothing. I just ain't.
I'm gonna say this too. Jail for women probably way different than jail for men too. Like she said, she can get us some head in there. You know, she can. You know, women can be gay for the state. Niggas ain't with that shit. There ain't no nigga. If you can't fuck no CO bitch in there, nigga, you done. Nigga, you better, nigga, you just jack your dick. I'm telling you, nigga, that's all we do in there. I'm just telling you, like you gotta find you a little cut. You know what I'm saying? When you get in the shower or something, and you know what I mean, to get a little pressure off you. But you know what I mean? That's what you're doing now. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just telling you don't go. But I'm giving y'all the play by play of what go on in there. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't never seen no motherfuckers get nothing took from them or nothing like that. All the dudes that I seen that was with that homosexuality shit, they was already with that shit. I never seen nobody that had nothing took from them. Now I understand they say they got people that do that. I just never seen that. I never seen everybody that I seen that participate in that type of activity was willing participant. Me personally, when I'm in jail, if you homosexual, I don't speak to me, don't talk to me, don't come around me, no nothing. And it ain't nothing that I got a problem against that you, but it's just that when we in jail, it's no way. It's there's no way for me not. It's, when people see if people see you with a homosexual or they see you conversing or stuff like that with homosexual, you're gonna be classified as a homosexual in there, and you do not want that stigma on you if that's not how you rolling. So it's just rules in there. Like if I don't play them type of games, I don't kiki, I don't joke, I don't talk a lot with people that I don't know. I don't play basketball, none of that shit. I don't do nothing physical where a motherfucker could be touching me or up on me or feel like we cool or nothing like that. I don't play them type of games. Just like I seen Young Thug kept having braided hair when he went to court. Them men's is that's braiding hairs, bro. I'm telling you, that's a man braiding his hair in there. There's no way for no other man to get their hair braided in there unless you braiding it yourself or you letting a man braid your hair. The dude that went to jail in the O Block case, I think it was Los. I think Los, yes, Los, who went for the duck shit. They say he in there doing niggas' hair. In the day room, he braid niggas' hair and all type of shit. Know what I'm saying? Like niggas like Los and that bitch braid niggas' hair. Like, I wish nigga you got me fucked up on phone them. Ain't no motherfucking way I'm braiding no motherfucking body hair. You got me fucked up, nigga. These niggas be already zesty in a motherfucker anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck does that? Go to jail for killing duck, but you and that bitch braiding hair in the day room. And say he got mad when the people told him, "Hey man, we got to lights out, man. You gotta stop braiding buddy hair." He get mad and I gotta finish these corn rolls. He got court in the morning. What? Bro, these niggas be weird than a bitch. I'm telling you now.
Where the camera go? What? For the rest of the world. I want we can make a deal. On my page, I'm at 91,000. If you get to 100,000, I will make my personal page and announce it to y'all. If y'all get my personal page to 100,000, that's when I'll.
Now there's some sucker shit right here because they asked him to was he asked him was he gonna take the mask off. And I feel like he should have. Let me tell you why. Because if you got both of them to come up there and he apologized and you got both of them to sit down on the couch and hash out their differences, I feel like you could have gave them a gesture of your appreciation as well by taking off your mask, nigga. We like you from Chicago, but you said it yourself. You a nerd, so uh, like I don't think people should be wanting to do that to you. I mean, you a blogger, you know what I mean? Like you bringing people together. I just feel like with this particular interview, how big it was, I feel like and Tate asked him, I feel like he should have took the mask off. On top of that, it also makes me ask another question. That means they don't know what you look like? So I thought that they knew what he looked like, and he just didn't want the people who watching the interview to not know what he looked like. But so he was able to pull this interview off without them even knowing what he really looked like, without Tay Savage and Blasian even know what he looked like. That's a question. I don't know. Y'all jump in the comment section. Y'all let me know. But that stuck out to me. That stuck out to me. It's is that the one who raped someone in the jail? Who you talking about? Who raped somebody in the jail? I don't know. I might have lost straw. Let me know what you're talking about, Eddie.
No jumper. His page got 2 million. His no jumper page before it got deleted had 3 million. Now his backup page got 100,000. They collab with him to make sure the traction is still the same. And when I lost my first page, I was crying like a bitch, and I didn't realize I lost it all. So if I do lose some shit, God forbid, I want to make sure I still bring that same energy with y'all, you know? I want to make sure it's all right, and I want to make sure y'all actually care about me for me, you know? Because
Man, you don't know how to care about each other.
yes, I do. Nobody gives a fuck about me for real.
No, you don't.
Look, let me tell you something about bloggers. Let me tell you something about bloggers, man. When it comes to vlog, at least me, I post everybody and I try my best to be as fair as I can be. So no one's checking on me. No. Outside of that shit, no one. People only hit my line when they want me to do something for them.
You know something else, y'all always got to take accountability too, though.
That's why I was out to the
music. Somebody could drop a song, right? Say somebody drop a song, but then if such and such be like, oh yeah, fuck who is up? You gonna throw that up? Oh yeah, he said, who said? Fuck.
Ever since 2021, I've never posted this song. I stopped posting this song since 2021. She got something. I'll do it with me.
Oh, she say it is one of the dudes that took out Duck got jail. Great. Okay, so one of them raped the dude, and one of them is doing hand now. Teasy is the one that raped the dude. Yeah, Teasy is the guy who supposed to call D Thing and all of them to come down there. The one who was mad about Duck or doing what he was doing to his baby mama. Remember him, the one that started all the motion? He is the one that raped this Sally. But Los is the one who doing how. So you got two of them in there that's zesty.
I stopped posting this song since 2021. I can prove that shit right now. I stopped posting this song. I never posted no diss song since 2021. If I hear a name, I won't put it up. I promise you.
Y'all kind of control the image or the narrative. Y'all control the narrative, so y'all got to start.
It's why I got y'all here. Yeah. At least I'm trying.
As soon as the motherfucker say, oh yeah, you ain't no shit.
Who? Yo, as a matter of fact,
Vaughn, the DCC now. I want to see that.
when Sean gets out of jail, I'll talk to him about that.
Yeah, he like about that?
Yes, he's about that. He got no bond. He can't get out.
Yeah, ain't no bond.
No, he said he got no bond. No. They ain't let him out. He can't bond himself out. He has to literally deal with that shit. No, not at all. It says literally no bond. Sounds weird.
We going to jail. We ain't got no money. We go to jail.
Man.
But as a matter of fact, one thing I do want to do is I do want to bring more artists alongside up here to do the same shit. No. I talked to a few.
Hey, she got a point though. That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't even got no money to go to jail. Like for real, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm telling you, that shit be real, dog. That shit be real than a bitch, dog. Like nigga don't be having no motherfucking money to go to jail, bro. It take money, bro. I'm telling you, it take money to be in motherfucking jail, bro. Real shit. Listen. That's why I had motherfucking when I ended up having my warrant and I fucked around and ran up. I had a warrant, bro. I ended up running up like 10 bands in like 30 days. But I had a warrant though. Went head first in the street, ran it up like 10 bands, swear to God. With what my hustle was at that time. Nigga, I paid my lawyer Brian Duckworth $3,500 on my soul. Never forget, Brian Duckworth, my lawyer, Orlando, Florida. I paid him $3,500. I put collect on everybody's phones. I ended up losing 2,000 playing poker. But I got it back though. I ended up getting it back. I got it back doing some other shit. I'm just trying to show you all the amount of money that I had ran through in like a 30-day amount of time. I fucked around and my rent was coming up. I had a trap. The same trap that I showed y'all the other night that was in that video that we did the video in front of, it was the same trap. That's the same one. And my rent was coming up. Rent was $1,000. I was saying to myself, man, I fuck around and pay this rent and fuck around and go to jail, because once you get a warrant, one day you going. That's $1,000 that I could have went on to jail with. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I went on to turn myself in, nigga. I took what it was, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85. Now, if I went to jail with like $6,000, something like that, turned myself in, had it in my pocket, went to my probation. I called my probation officer. I told her, I said, look, I'm turning myself in. She said, you sure? I said, yeah. I said, I'm coming down there. Went on right on down there, turned my motherfucking self in, called my lawyer, told him I'm turning myself in too. Turned myself in to my probation officer because I just wanted to get it over with. I had money though, and I knew I could go to jail, and I ain't got to worry about nothing. I ain't got to ask nobody for nothing. I already had them collect calls on a couple hoes phones and my homies' phones too, and my baby mama phone. So when I go to jail, all they gotta do is press accept the call. It don't cost them no money. I put collect on 5 people's phones. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know how long I was gonna be in there, but I had already paid. I paid it ahead of time. So that I ain't no burden on nobody. All you gotta do is press collect the call and shoot the shit with me for 15 minutes. You ain't got to send me no money. I don't need no money because I got my own money. I turned myself in, and I did it solely because I felt like I had enough money at that time to ride my little bid out, and thank God I did because I only end up doing like 90 days. I ended up doing like 90 days. You see what I'm saying? So, but I did it because at that time I had enough money that I felt like I could go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I could make big store orders like I wanted to, all that type of shit. And that's what I did. So he right, man. Sometimes you gotta have enough money to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't got enough money to go to jail. That shit be crazy than a motherfucker. Uh, it say so. So that dude was zesty before he went to jail. If he raped that man, he a sick bastard and he need to be in jail. Yeah, he probably was. And that's crazy because that's the same nigga that got mad at Duck for sleeping with his baby mama. But nigga, you like men's too, nigga. You got mad at this man for sleeping with your baby mama enough to call them boys down there to do that to him. But then the first thing you do when you get into jail is you go grape your celly. Nigga, you ain't even and this is why they were still in the county. They had not even been sent to prison yet. Them niggas ain't in prison yet. The old block dudes, none of them in prison yet, y'all. They don't go to prison until they get sentenced. None of them dudes is in prison yet. See what I'm saying? That shit crazy than a motherfucker. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Donate to the channel, man. Donate to the channel, man. $20 goal. We just got a $20 goal tonight. I want y'all to listen to Blasian Dog. She talked about this girl that she got a beef with, that she want to fight the girl before they can bury the hatchet. She got a mind like a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine she was a nigga with a gun, or she was a nigga out there in the drill culture with a gun. Like she doing some growing. And I see she growing. I'm gonna give her credit for that. But she still got a lot of more growing to do because she talking about her and the girl can't be cool until her and the girl fight. Man, fuck that shit. And I'm gonna tell you something too. What a lot of people don't think about too. She's saying it's a respect thing. People think she a goofy, so she feel like she got to get respect by beating the girl up. Let me tell you something. I get it what she's saying, it's sort of like what I said a little earlier when I say sometimes examples got to be made. This is true. But at some point, you realize that, man, these examples keep coming. You know what I'm saying? You realize that you can't stop a motherfucker from playing with you, dog. Trust me when I tell you this shit. You cannot stop nobody from. You cannot stop. I ain't gonna say nobody. You can't stop people from playing with you. That shit come in waves. If you, it might be. You might get into it with a motherfucker on the streets. But then you go to work, your boss man playing with you, or somebody at work playing with you. You see what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? Or people at the school playing with you, or the people that you know what I mean, or you people at church playing with you, or some of your relatives playing with you. It's always gonna be somebody that's gonna play with you. Trust me when I'm telling you this shit. It's always gonna be somebody that's gonna make you mad enough to where you're gonna be like, man, I will beat your ass. You better stop playing with me. That shit keep coming. It don't matter how much you done did in the past, because these people don't know what you did in the past. And even if they do, they still try you. You're gonna get tried. I want to let you know this. You're gonna get tried periodically for the rest of your fucking life. And it's just gonna be up to you to decide which situation you let slide and which situation you don't let slide. I'm gonna just tell you this right here. Make sure you choose wisely. Because the one time you make the wrong decision could put you in jail, or it could cause you to lose your life. Don't think that you're gonna be able to put out all of these fires. Don't think that you're gonna be able to stop everybody from trying you or stop everybody from talking about you. Or it's not gonna happen. You sometimes you just got to let that shit roll off your back like water off a duck's back. I'm telling you. Some shit you got to let go. Some shit I understand you might not go want to let go. Some shit you might be like, man, I'm tired of this shit, and I gotta let an example be made. I done been there. I done had to make examples. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but I'm here to tell you also. Sometimes you got to let that shit go. As you get older, why you think older people do that? I'm getting older now. I do it too. I let shit go sometimes. Some shit I feel I know if I can I really okay, I'll beat your ass. Or sometimes I'll be like, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna even say that because man, I'll be done fuck buddy up and it ain't even worth it. You see what I'm saying? Some shit you got to let go. I'm telling you, you cannot put out every fire. I'm telling you, you're not gonna make it. Some people don't give a fuck about their lives, so they'll you will lose your life for fucking one of them up. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes people will trick you off your square like that. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck about their own lives. So they want you to help put them out their misery, but at the same time, they get two birds with one stone. It's some motherfuckers that just ain't worth it. You feel what I'm saying? You might got your life together. You might got shit going on. You getting money. You going on trips. You got a nice car. You got a nice house. You paying a mortgage. You got beautiful children. You got a nice old lady, nice looking husband or whatever, whatever. And you might just decide to throw it all away to beat up this hoe because this hoe been talking about you on social media. Oh, nigga, let me tell you what happened. This just happened on shit a couple months ago. This girl's my friend on Facebook, dog. Real shit. She was my friend on Facebook. Real shit. You know what happened to this girl? It was right around voting time. Matter of fact, that's how I know what day it was. It was the day of the election. The day of when Trump got what's name. She got into it with a girl on Facebook. Both of these girls, my friend on Facebook. She got into it with a girl on Facebook about some chicken. I guess one of the girls was cooking plates, and I guess the other girl was talking shit about the chicken, like saying the chicken wasn't done or whatever, whatever. So the girl, who my friend on Facebook, this girl was commenting on my post and everything, like me and her talking back and forth about funny shit on my post. I don't know her now, but she just jump on my post, so I talk, she be like, she'll say shit, and I say little shit. I noticed it after she ended up losing her life, but let me tell you how she lost her life. She ended up getting into it with a girl. So she posted on her story. She said that I'm finna show this bitch today. I'm finna go over and show this bitch today. Went over there to get into it with the girl. The girl gunned her ass down. It was two girls, but one girl gunned her ass down. It was her and the girl and her girlfriend. But they gunned the girl down, killed her. Before Donald Trump got elected that night, she was dead. Listen, I watched her story. She went to post her vote. She went and voted at the voting booth because she posted on her story. Before the election, the results came in, she was already dead. Can you imagine going to vote and then before the ballots and shit get counted, you dead? She went to vote. And I swear 6 hours, before 6 hours or whatever, because 24 hours your story disappeared. She was dead. She threw her whole fucking life away because her and the girl got into it on fucking social media. Now the girl in jail too for it too. Know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Over some fucking chicken. Over the girl saying, "Oh yeah, your chicken ain't done, and you need to stop cooking these old bullshit ass plates and and all this and that there." And she went over there to beat the girl up, and the girl said, "Yeah, come on over here, come on over here." Soon as she got over there, that girl gunned her ass down, killed her. She's dead right now. Right now, she dead. But she on her story, she said, "I'm finna go over there and show this bitch. This bitch got me fucked up. I'm tired of this bitch trying me." She said this on her story, and went over there, thought she was finna fight, and got killed. Them girls killed that. I'm talking about gunned her down. Cow, 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 killed her. It was never even a fight. They never swung no blows or nothing. Soon as she got out that car and went to that girl motherfucking went up there to that girl house, they gunned her ass down right there. You see what I'm saying? She should have let that go. Sometimes shit petty. You can't. I'm telling you this shit now. You can't stop everybody from talking about you. Don't never let people. Oh, you better start talking about me, man. You can't stop it, bitch. A motherfucker always gonna talk about you. Your best bet is to let some of that shit go. Know what I'm saying? Stick up for yourself. Don't get it twisted. But you got to just be able to pick, choose right. You know what I'm saying? And cause man, shit. He said I thought they were sentenced when he did that. Yeah, no, ain't none of them got sentenced yet, Eddie. Ain't no old block dude got sentenced yet. None of them. They still waiting on sentencing. They got convicted, but they ain't got sentenced. None of them. Move up and teasing. None of them. They all still sitting in the county jail waiting on sentencing. They get sentenced at the beginning of the year, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. You know what I mean? End of the year, something like that. But none of them ain't sentenced yet. None of them. Now we all know they're gonna get life because Mama Duck said she didn't want them to have the death penalty. They only had two outcomes. Either they was gonna get the death penalty or life. They only had two choices. Mama Duck didn't want them to get the death penalty. So we know that they're gonna get life. But they ain't been sentenced yet. They ain't been sent off to prison yet. No. None of them. They convicted but not sentenced. But yeah, so you gotta let shit go, dog. You gotta let some shit go. I'm just telling you, dog. Marina ain't gonna leave you nothing wrong, dog. Hit that like button, please donate to the channel, man. Man, let's get this cash out pumping. But you know your boy is demonetized. But listen, please do that for your boy. But and the cash up is pinned at the top of the chat. We only got a $20 goal. But yeah, listen to your boy Marita now. You got to let some shit go.
We need to. That's what more girls need to do. All these hoes, they doing all this extra shit. Get in that field. On my side, show hoes you be like that. Don't get in that field. Don't fight yourself. No, you ain't gotta kill her. Just be like, show you not fight. These hoes don't know fight, but they don't know do shit. But just talk. So they be like, no, we need to encourage that. You don't lie. I think my mom ought to fight a little bit though. That's gonna be a good fight. They both did hands. They both gonna fight. That's gonna be a good fight. She a little tall too. I think. Leave it on the shoulder. On my shoulder. And I take it. She said from the shoulder. All right. Well then, what about you, Teddy? She done gave her proposition. What about you? You got a proposition? I ain't going to fight. No, outside the fight shit. You don't have enough jail fights. We don't see it. But to be honest, this was the biggest one. Shit. She's long, she's straight. I'm cool. That's she was the biggest one. Anything else, I don't even fight. With that being said, I do appreciate you doing the biggest one. And the one that's most meaningful, you know? Yeah, for sure. I'm proud of myself. I'm so proud. I'm proud of you too. I feel like I'm elevating, like I'm changing. I'm turning into a positive. You gotta keep doing it though. You can't let. Please do not back up. Please do not cause about. She on that. She on club. But Blaze, you gotta stay keep. No, it's gonna be like people be there with me, G. That's like I don't let nobody fuck. I don't give a fuck who you is. So that's just how I am. I'm gonna fuck you my homie, and I'm gonna treat you. That's just me. So don't. But you wanna know what's gonna hurt niggas more than you actually responded? Who? What?
You want to know what's gonna hurt them? Then you actually
No,
respond.
when I respond, don't hurt you.
But here's the thing though, you don't respond at all. That shit kill on the inside.
Because that means motherfucker wrong what you say about me on here. So now I'm
Nobody gonna even hear about it until you respond to it.
Well,
Like it's certain motherfuckers that you into it. I never knew you into it had you said something. I still never posted, but had you never said something, I would have never known.
He got a point. He got a point with that. When you're on, that's one thing I learned about the internet on the internet too. Trust me, y'all. I'm just giving y'all all the game so that y'all can, if y'all want to do this or whatever, y'all can, y'all can do this, learn, what I'm saying, from the shit that I done learned. He right. If you beefing with somebody on the internet, it's best not to even respond to them, because when you respond to them, you give them, um, you give them, you give them, life. You know what I mean? If you don't say nothing, then a lot of times it don't go no farther, because don't nobody know they exist. But if you go back and forth with somebody, eh, you know, just know that you're gonna give them light too. You're giving them clout too. So if you got a bigger platform or something like that, it's best if you don't even engage back and forth with them. You just let them say whatever they're gonna say down there wherever they at. Because if you go back and forth with them, then it's gonna shed light on them, and they're gonna cloud up inadvertently because you're going back and forth with them. And some people use that as a tactic to cloud up.
We should know. That's what I'm saying though.
you should know. So you know. I'm not gonna put you in the room. You put me in the room with a bitch on, I'm told with I'm told the bitch I'm smacking the bitch front of you. That's what I'm thinking. So now
I would not let that happen.
I'm a tool this bitch on that. If you call in the room, I'm gonna smack the shit out.
I will convince y'all to squash.
That's how we gonna squash it. I'm gonna smack the shit out, then we gonna fight, we're gonna be
You know they gonna want to fight back.
I might fight back. That's your best bet. That's it. What?
I fine.
I'm from the project, G. I love fighting.
Yeah, but also see, she ain't had enough ass whippings either though, or nothing, or she ain't took, you know what I mean, like, or she ain't took enough losses. Cause I'm not pushing no fight. I'm not pushing up no fight when somebody else don't want to fight. You see what I'm saying? I'm not pushing no fight just to push a fight. I'm fighting out of necessity, and if somebody else want to fight me, and it depends too. Sometimes I might not. If somebody, in my younger days, I took all phase. I'm 40 some years old now, man. It depends. It depends on how I feel whether I want to fight a nigga. You know what I mean? I might want to shoot you. I'm just telling you, like, you know what I'm saying. I might don't feel like getting my Nikes, my Air Force One, my white Air Force Ones dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit, gang. So, um, at the age I'm at now, I can't say I'm a stepping off phase. I'm gonna just tell you real shit. I done been in, but listen. I done been in some real tough fights, bro. And whether you win or not, sometimes you take injuries. You know what I mean? Sometimes you hurt your own self fighting. I done fractured both of my hands several times hitting niggas. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit that go on in a fight, my nigga. So um it just depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm mad, upset, you know what I mean? You got me upset. Yeah, I'm gonna fight. I'm known for fighting. I'm more known for. I'm known. I'm not known for shooting nobody where I'm from. I'm known for these hands. I'm big. I'm tall. I'm telling you, I'm a very tall guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm 6'4", man. I'm 265. I wear size 14 shoe. I'm a big motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Big hands, big feet, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm known for fighting. Like I'm going to fight. Like everybody knows me. They know I'm going to fight. Um, but the older I get, it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I ain't got pushed to ask to fight for a long time. But I'm just saying, in my mind now, it's like it's got me thinking like, man, I ain't really trying to fight nobody. Not for the rest of my life. Not really. But if I got to, I will. If I run into you and it's some shit, I'm going to fight. One thing about I'm not running. No, I'm not running. No, I'm not running. I'm not running for sure. We're going to get it. We're gonna move some furniture around in that motherfucker for sure. It's never gonna be a video of me running. Never. I don't beat niggas. I don't beat niggas in fights because I fought so long to where the nigga just tapped out. You know what I'm saying? I done been in one of them like how Rocky used to fight to where you might be losing the fight, but you just keep coming back. You keep scratching. I don't want a couple fights like that. I don't out scratch niggas. Like I'm like a pit. I'm coming each time. Busted lip, black eye, hanging bloody, mouth sideways, whatever. I'm scratching because I feel like you ain't got enough heart. I feel like I'm gonna eventually get you to tap out. And if I fuck around, if I fuck, and I'm gonna try, and I'm gonna figure out a way to beat you. Whether if your hands quicker, I'm gonna grab you and try to take you to the ground, grind and pound. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna bite you, I'm gonna scratch you, I'm gonna poke your eyeballs out, I'm gonna stick my fingers in your nose, in your ear. I'm pulling hair, I'm biting you on the cheek. I'm pulling every stop out to win this fight. I'm going to win this fight, and I'm gonna figure out a way to win this fight as long as you stay here and don't run. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I roll, but that shit get old too. Cause let me tell you something about that. I know a lot of niggas that's been barbarians. That's what they call us, barbarians. They fight like that, and as they get old, you see their faces. They got so many scars on their face. They look like fucking old pit bulls. Nose got scars, big scar across it. Got big scars across their eyelids. Like everywhere they fucked up. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like I don't want to be one of the people that face look all fucked up as they get old. I already got a fucked up lip because I got in a fight with my cousin. You know what I'm saying? So, man, shit, you gotta let shit go, dog. See, she missing that. She talking about once you beat them up, they don't want to play with you more. No, not maybe not that person. They might want to kill you now. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't know how to take ass whoopings no more. We ain't living in an age where a motherfucker just lose a fight and not feel embarrassed enough to come back and want to kill you. You might think it's over, but it's not over for that person because they still got to deal with that shame of you beating them up. They homies riding them talking shit. Oh yeah, you let Marita boy beat you up. Woo 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 woo. Shit like that. That's why I be like. I feel like once I get into it with you, I gotta be prepared to kill you because I can't take for granted that you just gonna let this shit go once we have a fade. Cause most people not nowadays.
I'll take you up on your proposition in all seriousness, but for the right reason, not just for the fact y'all can fight.
But we gotta get this shit over. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's like a chip on my shoulder. I gotta get in there, bro. There's just too much pride with it. Like, bitch, you playing with me. You can play with everybody else, all them other rappers, but bitch, you playing with me. Like, I'm not no goof.
All right, bet.
That's all that is. It's about my respect. Just like she says about her homies, it's about my respect.
All right, bet then.
You see, our buddy gave up on it. He was trying to explain it to us. He was like, man, all right, whatever, all right, bet. Then if that's what you want to do, then that's what you do then. But she still got a little bit of growing up to do when it comes to that. You got to let that go, baby girl. That shit don't matter.
Now we gonna grab us up with two most important questions of all, and this is always gonna be asked no matter what it is. How y'all feeling mentally?
I feel good. I feel blessed. I ain't gonna lie. It's like I've been a lot more spiritual lately. I've been going with like my spiritual instinct.
What do we do before you get started?
Pray.
We pray.
I pray anyway though. Like I said, we pray. I pray anyway.
I mean, but it does feel good to pray with other people, right?
Me and God just got like a connection. Like that's my dog. Like when ain't nobody there, God be there. When no rooms get dark, God gonna be there. When no rooms get light, God gonna be there. And it's like you just gotta know. Like when you start changing shit about yourself, that's when God start blessing the fuck out you. Like blessings just don't keep coming in and you don't stop. All you gotta do is show love and have faith. For real. Like I had to learn that shit. But me really reading the Bible was up in jail. For real. And I think the first chapters I went to was Psalm, and it was just about begging for forgiveness. That's all the shit was really saying. So shit, I just started being happy, even when it ain't nothing. I just be happy. And I'm like, if I be like in my head, like, damn, I need this money. In my head, I'm saying this shit though. Like, God, come on, make this shit work. About like 10 minutes later, I swear to God, I be having some money. It be like, God, I love God. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a very spiritual person, so mentally,
I'm with her too, man. I loved it when she said that, man. Listen, bro, let me tell y'all something, bro. God ain't never let me down, dog. I'm telling you, bro. She said it right, bro. She said, bro, you just gotta know, bro. She said when you in them dark rooms by yourself and you alone. I'm alone right now, nigga. I'm alone right motherfucking now. I'm alone right now. Ain't no young person around me. Ain't nobody to listen to me. No nothing. I'm alone right now. But when I be alone, God be right there. I promise you. When I need some old shit going fucked up in my life, I promise you, God be right there. He come through for me, bro. I swear, if I need some money and I ain't got no money, God gonna put an angel in my life. They're gonna bless me. I'm telling you, like it could be a cash out from some of y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Like quite a few times I done needed them cash apps. Y'all sent me on some real shit, just being on some real shit over the years. You feel me? And I look at that shit like God, but she right though, bro. Like I'm telling you, he ain't never let me down. God always bring me through. I'm telling you this shit. Like I'm blessed. I swear, and I know I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't like rich or no shit like that. I'm just saying that I just been in situations, and every time I've been in situations, God has showed up for me every single time. It ain't been now time that God ain't came and showed up for me. I'm gonna tell you this shit right now. So hey, I don't know how he rocking y'all life, but I'm telling you, for me, he always show up for me every time. I could be hungry, need a ride, sick, whatever. He coming. You know what I'm saying? When I say that prayer, he coming for Marie. He coming and he gonna be there for Marita. I'm telling you. So when she said that right there, I enjoyed her saying that because that's my experience with God. That's the same experience I got. Like and that's why I just give him his praise and because I know now it ain't no doubts in my mind now. It ain't no doubt in my mind that he don't come and show up for me. He ain't I'm not blessed. There's no doubt that I'm not blessed. For real. It's no doubt. It's no doubt in my mind. For real. And she done showed me that by all the times when I've been in my situations of going through shit and he show up and show out, so to speak, for sure. So hey, God 100, man. For real, for real.
So, and I love God too, but I had to argue with him before this one because
I love God too.
that's why God told me to do it because he told me that I know him well enough to know what he would do and what he wouldn't do, and I knew he wouldn't do this, so I said,
like it was gonna be no bad intentions. If I did, I would have never ever worried about that shit. I feel like it was gonna be good, and just not for the numbers and shit like that, but
for the world and for you.
Yeah, to like really close this shit out to show people like shit be like past you now, like everybody grieve different. Everybody be holding that shit to their chest. I held it to my chest for a little minute, but now it's like I'm past it. It'll been too long. Like you can't keep holding on to the past for so long. That shit ain't gonna do nothing but how you emotionally torn.
Facts.
For sure. And as for you mentally, how you feeling?
Mentally, I'm peaceful. It's Ramadan, doing so I'm chilling. Like you say, we pray. I pray 5 times a day anyway.
I almost definitely pray with you too. I pray with both y'all. Yeah,
but,
for sure.
Yeah, I'm peaceful, but I got it.
For sure.
I'm free. You go away. You can't pray.
Damn. Fine.
You gotta be God. Like you gotta come in. I pray like a
Look, I was nervous while praying, man.
I pray like a real fast. They might as well put me up on the
all right, then. Would you mind helping me? We gonna talk outside this shit though. Anyways, final most important question of all, that's TCW feedback. Now, normally I would ask for feedback on me and everything, but I'm gonna ask something deep. This shit, once again, impossible. But y'all trusted me enough to do that. What made y'all both comfortable enough to trust me to even set this up and orchestrate it and allow it to happen?
My instincts, me having my own man, me having my own spirit. I just trusted God, I feel like that's the move I should make, then I'm gonna do it. Even if I'm up, I know it's gonna come with a lot of trouble, a lot of people gonna be saying shit, but I have to learn how to block that shit out. It's like you gotta learn how to, when you in this music guy, you in the public guy, you gotta learn how to ignore certain shit, you gotta learn how to say certain shit. So it's like I've learned that already, so I already know what's gonna come and I already know how to handle this shit. I'm just on to the next step, on to the next interview, on to the next video shoot, on to the next everything.
And your future for you is gonna be bright. What made you comfortable enough to trust me to do this?
To be honest, it ain't really about you, cause like, what you can't stop nothing if it go down. You can't stop nothing. It was more the fact that I wanted. No, for real. I listen, and there's no shade to you because I respect you for even coming in the middle of that. I can tell you was nervous as hell. You ain't know what to expect, but yeah. I don't be on no weird backdoor snake shit. I'm gonna give a fuck if this that like this one we on. That's what we on. But it was more in fact I wanted to do it like for me type shit and really her type shit. To be honest with you, so. Yeah. Okay, well, did I have some influence on this shit? Yeah, for sure. I'm not taking that from you. Yeah, you did. Okay, well, I want to know if I'm actually doing a good thing because you just said a lot of ballers they need to change shit. And I'm trying to change for myself as well. I'm doing this shit for me as well, but
I'm like, you did a good job because other individuals they be trying to choke.
And I was not going to let that happen.
Yeah. You wouldn't be anybody else able to say some
for sure.
I don't be having time.
And the reason why I chose both of y'all to even do this because if y'all was able to look past J-Mane and how he presented this shit and still sit with him,
I would have stayed out here. We would have played off this my shit. I'm already not in the mood. I ain't gonna lie.
Sure. But all right, though. Any final remarks, any final comments, Andy, you want to get off chest, let people know.
Shout out to Buddy though. I don't know, Buddy. I think I subscribe to this channel. Let me see. Yeah, I subscribe to this channel. It's a great interview, all in all, especially for the culture. You know what I'm saying? As a good example of them to, you know, to change or whatever. But the interviewer kind of like I wonder why he all you know got all that facial protection and shit on, and it's weird. The question I want to know is, do they know who he really is? It seems like they don't know who he really is. It seems like they want to see who he really is. They don't know who he is, so it was just interesting for me for him to be able to pull this interview off, and they don't know who he is. This seemed like more something that somebody would pull off that they both knew and both respected, and they knew them, but they don't know who he is as far as like who his face is and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So that was just an interesting part of it. But all in all, man, 1,000% salute to the Chicago Way, man. Y'all go subscribe to Buddy channel. This is an epic classic interview right here. He did that as far as being able to put them together and to get this outcome. He did that, and it's a lot of bloggers that could have already put this shit together, but they didn't. This man is alleged to have killed her mama, and they sitting up there and they burying the hatchet. You know, they letting bygones be bygones. They letting go of that pain. They letting go of that hurt. They attempted to break the cycle of violence and death that's happening in the community. And even after they both done lost people on both sides. So man, I can't express how much of how big that is. You know what I'm saying? I can't continue to express how big that is, dog. That's like, oh man, that's real nigga shit right there, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that need to need to use this as an example, dog. You know what I'm saying? To use this shit as an example. Salute to Blasian, dog, and salute to Tay Savage for that, dog. For real, for real. Y'all really, both of y'all got my respect. Now I hope that y'all keep going on. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm watching this motherfucking show. I got to find out something. One second. My bad, y'all. I watched a little show where the girl found out that that was her sister. They was all sisters. So I had to sound down. But yeah, this fuck nigga crying too. What you crying for? But anyway, my bad, y'all. But yeah, man, salute to them, bro. Like, listen, shout out my girl Tanel Bowens. Tanel sent me this, and told me to watch it. She said it was really big for the culture, and it was real emotional and this and that. There. And I'm gonna say this. I'm glad she sent it to me because I agree. I 100% agree, and I understand how big this is for the culture. And again, that's why I tell y'all, follow me on Instagram, MaritaBoy1, Meritaboy with the number one on the end, and y'all can hit me up and let me know what y'all want us to cover on the channel. You see, what's the name hit me up earlier, SD Chosen in the channel in the chat, and he said, "Hey, Marita, let's cover this." The girl hitting the girl in the head with the baton, and we did. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, that's how I rock, man. You know, some of the topics that y'all wanted me to cover, hit me in Instagram, hit me in my DMs, and let me know the shit that y'all want to cover, and we'll talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Real shit. What else y'all want to talk about? Shit. What else y'all want to talk? I done talked about what I want to talk about. I talked about Tay Savage, and I talked about a little shit that situation happened in jail. So what y'all want to talk about, man? Y'all want to talk about nothing? Jump in the chat. Let me know what situation, what topics y'all want to talk about. We'll talk about them real quick. This is open discussion tonight. You know what I'm saying? 4 day this morning. I feel like talking a little bit. So if y'all feel like, you know, we'll go whatever y'all want to talk about. I'll switch it to whatever situation y'all talking about. I'll go look it up on it and we can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give y'all a little couple minutes jump in the chat. Let me know what situations that y'all see that's interesting out there that y'all want to talk about. All them big back bitches up there, sisters. Them bitches got some big backs. Did you hear about the 3 girls who almost got kidnapped in Colombia? No, Eddie. Where they at? Let me see. 3 girls that almost got kidnapped in Colombia. Let me look. 3 girls almost get kidnapped in Colombia. I'm gonna look right now. 3. Let's see. Let me look it up. News. Kidnapped, left for dead. 3 women found. Okay. What? I think that's the wrong one. At least 80 people that several kids can ever come out to failed peace talks. I don't see it, Eddie. I see what it say. At least 80 dead, several kidnapped in Colombia after failed peace talks. Officials said. What year this? Yeah, that's just happened. Let me see. It it was called "We Beat His Ass." It's the Carlos King channel. Carlos King. Let me see. All right. Carlos King.
Why waste your time dating somebody who's not going to elevate your life?
He got people on his channel I already met before. I see he got, look, he got Toya Johnson. I done met Toya before. That's Lil Wayne baby mom. I met Toya personally. We paid for Toya to come to the club and do a walkthrough. She charged a little bit of money too. She only charged 3 bands, and I performed and everything for the night Toya was there. I met Toya. Toya was bad too. I like Toya. She cool and she down to earth. I met Toya for a long time ago though. Salute to Toya. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Toya. I'm just trying to look and see this thing you talking about. Which one of them it is? Carlos King. I see she had Lisa Ray up there. I met Lisa Ray before too. I went to Lisa Ray all white party in Puerto Rico. It was early 2000s. I met her too. Um, mm, mm. Where's that?
Not that one.
Which one?
You spelled it wrong. There's 2 different people. CAR.
Oh, his name Carlos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Carlos King, really? Real name.
Nope. Just put Carlos King.
Okay, Carlos King.
Him. There you go, right there, the first one.
Let's see what they
Yeah.
talking about.
That we would actually have to attempt to try to drive a stick shift. He
changed the gear and immediately grabbed behind him.
Let me see if I can find her TikTok. So you probably won't have to. So you won't have to use his. Hold on.
So I'm assuming that's why he didn't try to grab her phone as well.
What you say, Eddie?
I said, do you want me to see if I can find her TikTok so you can just watch the story, watch it from her own page, or you cool with using his?
I'm cool with using him. He's straight.
Okay, I'm back in the chat.
So, even if he did try, it wouldn't work. Immediately after, instincts kicked in. I attacked him. She attacked her. I know her. I know about you. My chest hurts so bad. Like when I breathe, like it just. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go to the hospital when we get back. Yeah, in my chest and in my back. But so once he realized he couldn't get me, he tried to go to the front. He tried to get her. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I know that don't. For my whole life, I wish I could get the fingers off or grab his phone. You got her phone.
All right, what's up with the YouTube fam, man? I'm back again with another video, right? And listen, man, one of my supporters hit me with this video just basically.
First thing we went to was charging us $50, and he was like, "No, we don't want $50." After that, we were taking taxi, and it's crazy because he charged us $50 too. But we was just like, at that point, it was like, okay, honestly, if we keep trying, they're all gonna charge us $50. We just want to get home. Our hotel was about 30 minutes from where we were at in the city, so we were just like, okay, forget it, we're going to go ahead and take it. So we talked to him where we were going, and he said, okay, he never put in his GPS. We just took that out of his city. I don't know where around my city without a GPS, so that's why we didn't think anything of it.
Yeah.
So part two on surviving.
Oh shit! It's almost over here. This is part 2, and I only got 2 parts to look like. So let me go and see if I can find her TikTok, and I'll be right back, man. God damn, I be telling y'all gotta start sending me the full video instead of the little short clips and shit. Now I just say I didn't care about it being short, but damn, you can't let it get juicy on me and be it's gonna cut off. You know what I'm saying? So give me a second. Let me go find what I can find and add it to this video, and I'll be right back. Just give me a second. All right. So I done found like 2 or 3 more parts to it. So let's go ahead and get into it and see what the hell going on with this whole situation, man. I'm back, and I want to tell y'all, man, make sure y'all be careful when y'all go into these other countries. There's a lot of different things that I'm seeing that's happening, and it's really weird. I seen like a group of students just went and left. I don't want to say the wrong country because I don't want to put the jacket on nobody's back, but it was like 5 or 6 students. They went out there for a trip, and next thing you know, they all were found deceased and a lot of other things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Listen, that's what I was finna get with this one too. Even ahead of time, this is what I was finna get with this shit here too. Y'all gotta be, especially women, y'all gotta be careful these motherfuckers going all these Mexico and all this shit. Like, of course I done been to Puerto Rico twice, but I'm just saying, like, y'all, like you going to goddamn Mexico, South America, these places down there, bruh. That shit ran by the cartels. Like, bruh, they doing human trafficking. Listen, let me tell you something. Do you know when you go to Mexico and you stay at these nice hotels, do you know those hotels are owned by the cartel? All of those every hotel that you could possibly live at, Airbnb, all of that shit, them shits are not owned by regular people. Them shits are owned by the cartel, player. You feel me? You seen the black people that went down there? Them people just jumped out and shot the dudes and shit and try and kidnap the girls and all. Y'all seen this shit? But everybody still want to run down there. Well, it ain't no laws and shit like this here. Where they organ harvesting and all of this bullshit, man. Y'all wilder than a motherfucker, man. Fuck Mexico. Fuck Mexico. Bitch, it's plenty of places right here that I go, or I'd rather go to certain, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to say though, like, that shit dangerous, gang. How many times especially South America, Mexico, how many times we gonna see these cases of these people getting fucked up down there like that? Like, we see this shit all the time, and people still want to go down there. Man, y'all crazy than a motherfucker, man. Fuck that shit.
So people told us that the Ubers was illegal. That is the only reason we were taking taxi. How we knew that Ubers weren't illegal, we would not have took taxi. We just thought that it made sense to take, what was legal. We were trying to get in trouble in a foreign country. So as far as the red flag, I'm just going to give y'all all the red flags that we seen, which led up to the event, and then I'm going to tell y'all the event. First red flag, he did not use the GPS. We assumed that he knew where he was going because this was his city. We told him where we needed to go, but we did put in our GPS the hotel resort so that we could track it. We did that anytime we got in a car with anybody because I don't know, that's just how I am. Even if I take an Uber back home here where I'm from, Number two, he kept looking back at me. My friend sat in the passenger side. I sat behind her. And my other friend sat in the seat behind him. Yeah. He kept looking back the whole ride. I didn't know. I remember like Colombia's way were flirtatious, very flirtatious. So I didn't know what he was doing, but I just said he did not talk the entire time. Let's start there. He said word. He kept taking wrong turns. My friend had to tell him like, hey, no, because he kept trying to make a left. Oh no, make a right. Like our time went up from 23 minutes. We were 23 minutes away from our hotel. It went up to like 25, and then it started going down from there. My friend was in the front seat. Of course, she could see more was going on in the front. She said that when he was supposed to make a U-turn, which you would have to be in the left-hand lane, he tried to get in the right, and she told him like, hey, no, you need to get in the left lane. Yeah. Another thing, in foreign countries, when you're in the car with them, they drive hella fast. Like they have their road rage. This man was driving slow. It took like 2-3 minute ride. It took us about 35 minutes to get there. So now to the attempts. We literally were 5 minutes away from our hotel, y'all. This man drove us 30 minutes. We were 5 minutes away from our hotel, out of nowhere. Mind y'all, this was a stick shift car. I did mention when we first got in the car, I was like, y'all, I wish I knew how to drive a stick shift. Not knowing that we would actually have to attempt to try to drive a stick shift. He changed the gear and immediately grabbed behind him, reached my phone and reached my friend's phone in the passenger seat. My other friend who was sitting behind him, she was sleeping. So I'm assuming that's why he didn't try to grab her phone as well. Regardless, he had 2 hands, so even if he did try, it wouldn't work. Immediately after, instincts kicked in. I attacked him, she attacked him. I would have told his ass, I would have beat that nigga. Well, I'm scared. Me and my friends survived a kidnapping attempt in Cartagena. I whooped his ass though. I just looked at me attacking him. I'm screaming to my other friend. I'm like, wake up, he's trying to kidnap us. So she starts attacking him too. So it's 3 of us attacking him from different directions. I feel like he did not expect this to happen at all. Like he did not expect us to put up a fight like that, y'all. We were going in on him. So at this point, he's trapped in the corner, the driver's side of the car. So he jumps out the car. So at this point, since he can't have all 3 of us, he's at least trying to take 1 of us. So he comes to the back side of the car. He tries to drag my friend out the car. I told him, I said, y'all, we need to stay together. We're either all going to be in this car or we're all going to get out this car. So he keeps trying to drag her out the car. I'm pulling her back in. He tries to ask for a good 5 minutes. He couldn't get her out. After that, he comes to my side. Y'all, I got the most damage. Like, he kept hitting me the most. I don't know if it's because I was attacking him the most or what, but y'all, he kicked me in my chest. Y'all, he had steel toe boots on. He kicked me in my friend in the chest, actually. But he kicked me in my chest. He dragged me out the car with my wig. My friend pulling me in. She pulled me in, so that pulled him back in. When he got in, he's like hitting me. He's hitting me in my chest, y'all. So at this point, I'm just literally trying anything just to get out of this situation. Y'all, I bit him. Not only did I twisted him, I just kept twisting. And eventually he just backed up off of me. So then he tried my last friend. She must have went in on him so bad, y'all. Her nails, her raw meat is showing. I have a picture of that, so I'm gonna put that in here. Her raw meat is showing on her nails, like, y'all. So eventually he gave up on that and he went back to the front. But once all these attacks did not work, y'all, eventually he tried to get back in the car. My friends in the front, when he tried to take me, my friends in the front trying to drive the car. We were trying to, get out of the situation. And once he realized that worked, he got back in the car. And we were trying to lock the car. We don't know how to work a foreign car. And I feel so helpless in this situation. We don't want a pitch black road, no street lights, nothing. So he was trying to drive again. We started attacking him again. You're not going nowhere with us, sir. So eventually he got back and he drugged me out the car. Y'all ripped my whole wig off of me. My knee is scraped up. So then my friend hopped out the car. We all hopped out the car. So all of our phones are in the car at this point. We're going to pitch black road. So my friend is still trying to get our phone. And she was hanging on the door as he was driving. He kept trying to brake check. She was trying to get our phone so bad because we did not know where we were going to go. We're in the middle of nowhere in a foreign country. We were terrified after he just took our phones, attacked us. So once that did not work, he ended up driving off. I don't make this part too long, so I'll come back to part 4. I'm trying to make that the last part. Part 4 of how me and my friends survived kidnapping attempt in Cartagena, Colombia. So immediately, y'all, I'm a mom. My instincts just automatically kick in. I'm like, y'all, I understand I want y'all phones, but we have to go. He may have somebody waiting to come get us. You don't know who he has with him, accomplices or what. So I'm like, y'all, we gotta run. So we just started running, y'all. We just kept running. All of a sudden, somebody on a motorcycle came. I was like, y'all, no, don't talk to him. We just kept going. And I realized it was a security guard. He was trying to help us. Right to that point, y'all, we have no shoes. We have no phones. My wig is off my head. We just have nothing. Security guard for where, though? Security station. They helped us. At first, we were not trusting of them. We did not want to. It was a language barrier, so we could not communicate with them. They were trying to communicate with us through Google Translate. I didn't know if they were in on it, so I did not want to communicate with them. But
let me tell you something. When you go to these foreign, especially countries down in South America, Mexico, shit like that, the authorities are in on it too. You know what I mean? The authorities, you know what I'm saying? I got a couple friends that have been down there get put up by the police shake them down for money, shit like that. The police work with the cartels too. The police are in on it too. Everybody is in on it. You know what I mean? So these girls were absolutely very lucky, very, 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 very lucky because going to the police sometimes could be the wrong move. You see what I'm saying? The police is the ones who deliver you up to the cartel, and they probably want to sex traffic these girls. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe organ harvest them or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because all of that shit goes down. You know what I'm saying? But their ass is gonna be down there. You know what I'm saying? Talking about busting it open in that bitch, doped up on. You know what I'm saying? Doped up on some type of drugs in that bitch, just fucking for the rest of their life, fucking them little Migos and shit for the rest of their life. I'm telling you, they end up doing something to them and unaliving them. I'm telling you now, real shit. And we got a strained relationship with Mexico right now too. Shit. I'm talking about as far as like the United States, man. Listen, look, man, y'all better stop going down there, the motherfucking, cause all your homegirls going down there. You're going down there to get them cheap ass veneers, you know what I'm saying, or cheap body work and all of this shit right there. That's what them hoes be going down there for. Sometime they don't know if they was going down there for. They probably going down there for just a good time. But at the same time though, bruh, the whole community is in on the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you going somewhere like the police is even criminals as well. You know what I'm saying? Like so they was blessed, boy.
Praying the entire time. Honestly, when we were running the entire time, I was praying. I was like, God, just thank you, Lord. God, just give me the sermon, Lord. Give us guidance. Like, I was like, God, just please let us make it back home to our families. Like, we were all on the same port day. If we made it back to that hotel, we were leaving on the first flight out back to Houston. So yeah, eventually, the security people, they got in contact with our hotel and they were able to.
See, let me tell you something about that. See, I'm the type of person. I done seen this shit happen as far as I done seen these stories before. So I won't even go down there. Like it ain't gotta happen to me for me to not go down there. I could just see what's happening to the other people and I'll be like, yeah, that ain't the spot I want to go to.
In a car to come get us. When the car came, it was untagged, y'all. I was not playing with them. It was like, no, y'all, come on, let's get in the car, whatever. And I was like, no, if y'all security doors are not getting this car with us, we're not going. We will walk back to this hotel because we knew how to get there. It was just a dark pitch back road, like nothing but trees, woods, like, oh, what, like it's there. Security was like, yeah, we'll come. He tried to get in the front. I said, no, you're getting this back seat, mister. Y'all, we made a ride between us. I made my friend get the front seat. We had our wheels down in the back seat in case we needed to jump out that car, but we made it back to the hotel safe. Y'all, we just like broke down, we were hugging each other, like. We could not sleep. This is just like such a traumatizing experience. Everybody keeps telling us, like, you know, we need to contact the police, the embassy, and everything. Everybody just, it was a lot. The police came. They eventually went to go check the scene out. And one of my friends, her phone was left inside the car because he did not take her phone. She was sleeping. So we had her updated location. Even still to right now, we can see her updated location because her phone is dead. Y'all. They went there. They showed us a random man. They said it was 3 taxis in that apartment complex. They showed us a random man driver. It wasn't him, but they never showed us 2 other drivers. So honestly, I feel like the police was in on it. They tried to actually get us to leave the police. They said we have to go with him to go with them to identify the man, and we refused. I said that we're not going anywhere. Like if I go anywhere, it's going to be me leaving here to go to the airport to go home. And I'm so glad I did it because they could have been in on it. Like they show us the guy. Y'all showed us one person, but y'all said it was 3 taxis there. Weird. My friends about to kidnap the Temple Cartagena in Colombia. So y'all, honestly, with this situation, when I told the story on Instagram, I thought it was good. I thought it was over it. A couple hours happened by. It was about 12 hours later. And I was fine. My job, we literally had only been in Colombia for 24 hours at this point. We arrived in Colombia at 10:30 p.m. on Monday. This happened Tuesday at 1:38 in the morning. We were literally texting each other in the ride the entire time. Which is crazy because we literally had just joked about, like, I told her, I said, he acting weird. If he tries something, we're going to take his car. Not knowing that a minute later, he would snatch our phones and we could have instant traffic stop. He literally had 3 motorcycles waiting down the road, but because we had passed them up and beat him up to that point, they didn't come to that point because we were so close to where the security was, they did not want to be caught. I just want to tell anybody who decides to go to Cartagena, Colombia, if you ever decide, get a private driver. Honestly, I wouldn't even trust the street food. Get you a private chef. Like,
hey, everything she's saying is 100. You know, I don't like to go nowhere unless I'm driving. I don't like to be in nobody else's hands. I don't give a damn who it is. I like to make sure I get a car. But when I do go out of the country and things like that, I like to stay in one designated area. That's why I like to go somewhere where everything is damn near by each other. See, they were 30 minutes away. They leave so much space and opportunity for some shit to happen that you probably don't want to happen. I know you don't want to happen. shit, y'all know what I'm talking about here. It leaves too much time, space, and opportunity for something to happen, you know. Anything can happen at any time, true enough, but y'all get what I'm saying when I say what I say. But yeah, man, I like to stay where it's like a strip.
Hey, look, this shit remind me what happened to me when I went to Puerto Rico with my baby mama, right? So we go to Port. So we on the flight to Puerto Rico, right? So we get on the flight to Puerto Rico. We happen to sit next to this Puerto Rican gentleman that's a native from the island, and he's headed back home. So he befriend me and my baby mama. He go to buying us drinks and shit on the plane and shit. So he cool, right? This is when COVID and shit was going on and shit, right? So we get off the plane. We already had to do our test, our COVID test, in order for us to, to get admitted into to Puerto Rico, because this was when the shit was at its height. And they wanted to make sure that everybody, was free of that shit before they came to the island. So just so happened we were going to our hotel, but we needed we was waiting on an Uber. So the dude seen us and he was like, "Look, man, y'all can ride with us, man. You can ride with me and my nephew, man. We headed your way or whatever." So here go my baby mama with her friend ass. She like, yeah, we'll ride with y'all, because the dude had already done bought us drinks on the plane because he sat right beside us. So she just cool with it, right? So we get in the car with him. He got a dude with him. He says the nephew, but the dude bigger than a motherfucker, and he don't speak no English. You know what I'm saying? So so she like so they like he like he talking. We telling him what hotel we at or whatever. So then he go to saying, "Look, man, before we go to the hotel, man, we can take you guys to get something to eat. This the best place in Puerto Rico to get something to eat. This and that. We'll take you to get something to eat." My baby mama, her sucker ass, she's so with the bullshit. Yeah, we gonna go this and that. At this time, check out what your boy doing. I'm already texting my daughter back in the United States, back in Florida, telling her, "Hey man, we in the car with two dudes. One of them name is this, one of them name is that." The dude that already gave us his Facebook page. So I already done sent the Facebook page, and it's him on the Facebook page. I already sent the Facebook page to my daughter. So I'm already, because now we not going to our hotel. We ain't even got to check in our hotel yet. We don't got with these motherfuckers straight off the plane. You know what I'm saying? So we go to this place called Peñones. It's right outside of Catalina, right outside of Old San Juan. So we go down there. So we stop beside the road down there at this nice little bodega, but they got good ass food. I'm talking, we eating Snapper. Know what I'm saying? I'm talking, we eating down there. I'm talking, we got everything. We got conch, we got shrimp. We trying all the local food. I'm talking, we had a feast down that bitch, right? So we drinking at the same time, but they keep trying to get us to. They keep my baby mama, she can drink, but they trying to keep getting us to drink, right? So I done cut off the drinks, bitch. I ain't drinking no motherfucking more. I done low key took pictures of them and everything, nigga. I done sent the shit to my daughter. My daughter already up on it. She like, "Dad, I got you." You know what I'm saying? I done sent all type of information back to my daughter in Florida. So if anything go down, we got your pictures, we got everything, this and that. So I finally had to tell them dudes, "Hey, look, man, it was nice meeting y'all, but we finna catch us an Uber. We finna go to the motherfucking our hotel." You feel what I'm saying? Like, we ain't finna just be then they gonna tell me, "Man, we live in the country, man. You wanna come in the country and hang out with us tonight?" Man, we ain't going to no motherfucking jungle in Puerto Rico to hang out with you motherfuckers. But you know me, I done hit them. I'm like, yeah, man, we'll come. Know what I'm saying? Just hit me up or whatever. We gotta go to the room and we gotta freshen up and this and that. So we end up catching an Uber from the restaurant that they had us at in Piñones. If you're Puerto Rican, you know what Piñones is at. So we called an Uber from Piñones back to San Juan to our hotel in Caribe Hilton. So anyway, I thought them bitches were trying to kidnap us. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. That's what I thought. I thought for sure. Hit that like button on the way in. Please hit that like button on the way in. Please donate to the channel. Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat. We got a $20 goal and we ain't made now a dime, and we've been on this bitch for almost 5 hours. Please look out for your boy. So I thought the people were trying to kidnap us, man. I thought they were trying to kidnap us for real. So that's why I was leaving breadcrumbs. That's why I was talking to my daughter. I was sending her pictures. I had my location ping, all of that type of shit. My baby mama, when we got to the hotel, she I showed her all the shit that I had done did while we was with the Puerto Rican dudes. As soon as we got on the island, she was like, "You had done did all." I was like, "Hell yeah, bitch!" Because hey, this if them motherfuckers would have tried to drug us or kidnap us, or if some cartel motherfuckers would have jumped out and tried to kidnap us and organ harvest us, bitch, I'm leaving breadcrumbs. I'm leaving clues. These niggas was gonna get caught because I had already done left so much breadcrumbs as to who had us, where we was at. I gave them pictures of the restaurant, everything. Like, bitch, like, you know what I mean? I was taking pictures, leaving everything, you know what I'm saying? And for real, and it was just cause that's how I be thinking. Like, I be trying to think ahead. Like, when this shit go to my mind, go to tell me some weird shit might be going on. Oh no, boy, I'm finna act on that bitch. But I also told my baby mom with your friend last, you talking about, yeah, and you just started drinking. You just started drinking. The motherfucker started buying her drinks and she started drinking the motherfucker. These motherfuckers might be down here drugging your motherfucking ass, bitch. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. So, man, and these girls was down there in Colombia right there too. Ooh, I'm glad they make it baited back, but y'all better stop going down there getting that cheap dinner work and that cheap body work. You know what I'm saying? Them people trying to motherfucking do something to you down there. I'm pretty sure there's some women that don't went down there for some body work and ain't turned back up. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all better pay attention to what's going on, man. Shit, for sure, for sure. But yeah, I think I'm finna go and get up out of here though, man. Let's see, what my little thing at? Yeah, I think I'm finna go and get out of here though, man. It's been almost 5 hours, man. It's been 5 hours and we've been rocking out. You know what I mean? We just had an open discussion. I understand some people getting up and going to work this morning already, but shit, I'm finna get me a little shit out, man. You know what I mean? We covered a few little situations that I felt like talking about. We probably cover some more shit tomorrow. Shout out to my girl Edie. Shout out to my girl Denise. Shout out to my girl Tanel Bowen. Shout out to my girl Nate said it. Shout out to RT Slime for popping in. I appreciate you, gang. Shout out to Flyboy Michael 4. Shout out to Nephew for real. Shout out to Dracy the 100. Shout out to Deputy Euler. Shout out to Anonymous Ones. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Crystal, aka Lady. I see you in the building, Crystal. Been holding down. Shout out to SD Chosen. Appreciate you, gang. Shout out to Marathon Kel. Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him, God damn me, it's gonna be all right. Shout out to my girl Sin City Raps. Y'all go subscribe to my girl Sin City Raps as well. And shout out to Chicago Way. We use this content, so y'all go subscribe to the channel. Also shout out to Carlos King. I gave him a like. We use this content, so go subscribe to this channel too. That's Carlos King, CARLUS King. Subscribe to this channel. He got some nice content. I appreciate everybody, man, for rocking with your boy. Like, share, comment this video. Please hit the subscribe button too, cause we be talking shit over here, man. And join the chat too sometime, man. You know what I mean? It's cool. It's a nice place over here. This place like Chills, man. Sometimes you want to go where everybody know your name. We got a nice family oriented channel over here, and once you become family, you know you family. Shout out to everybody, man. Like, share, comment this video. Chill.